saving for bombers. Okay.
You
He's like,
save
I've
it for
got.
bombers.
He's not upgrading these until just all the bombers in the world.
Oh my gosh. So he's got juggernauts in the front, bombers in the back. Oh.
Enough raft still. Upgrade to rammers to defend.
And a chain
Meister
of
tries anything
cloaks.
funny.
And more cloaks poised and waiting.
And Meister's giving it all to like just defend this position, but I don't know. It's kind of starting to become a question of is it defendable?
Yeah.
Is there hope?
As long as those cloaks keep chaining, it's going to be a big drain.
I'm gonna borrow something from Scree that he asked me to say like 20 minutes ago, and if the stream delay like another after that. But I mean, Meister's strategy was to go under the water. He smelled blood in the water, but the Etat smelled it in his capillaries. Going for the kill. He's just absolutely brutal stuff with these bomb replacements.
Well, we saw Meister Lamp went on the water real early, remember? He got that Juggernaut very early, but then the Juggernaut just kind of like hung around in the water and didn't make a move until he landed it on the village, and that didn't pan out. Yeah. So it seems like Meister Lamp kind of squandered an early naval presence and didn't do much with it.
Yeah, if he could have kept that Juggernaut from getting killed and trying to go after the village. It was an attractive village, but he didn't end up doing anything with it. And he could have instead tried to just suppress the Etat's water access for a little bit longer. I mean, it feels like he did everything right, getting on the water early, but he's still losing on the water just for, some of the little bits of the map generation. But he's trying to do his best with it.
The cloak's gonna hit again. And he has all, so yeah, Hoodrick's going to send in the chain of cloaks, more juggernauts, bombers, and he has all these rafts just poised and waiting to either be rammers or bombers.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's got everything going for him, but he still needs to eventually, do something about those catapults. Turn this into a situation that he can actually win a village from Meister.
He's
not at that point yet.
He's just waiting.
The archers on roads are doing a good job of repelling the bombers. They can't advance any further.
That scout
yet.
hit the catapult. That weakens it big
That's what I was saying about it being a little far forwards,
Yeah. Looks like Hoodrick's making his move, pushing forward.
He's got his bomber forwards and protected by that juggernaut. Then the rammer ahead of that. The scout ahead of that. Meister can get his own bombers, though. I think he'll want to with that one defender west of the rammer. Maybe take on the juggernaut of the scout. Yep, immediate bomber, okay.
Yeah.
I feel old but vindicated here.
You saw it coming.
What are all these newfangled units in the water? Yeah, Meister's... I mean, it's a really laudable defense, and I have to emphasize again that it's not as if Meister's playing for nothing here. He does have a position that's playable with, good defense. If he can break through these juggernauts, and he's been, increasing his own access to the water the entire time as well. All he needs to do is deal with those juggernauts, start dealing with the bombers, and then he can make use of the fact that he has the higher income and greater number of cities. So I don't want it to seem as if Meister's, dragging out a position.
It's not a foregone conclusion. The game is not over yet. And yeah, juggernauts are a limited resource. We've said this before. Like when you get a giant, if they're gone, you can't get a new one. So if Luxador can just take down those juggernauts and maybe get more of a navy, we'll see. I did want to mention, that this is a new mode. It's called spectator mode, and it was created just for this contest, this competition. So we are able to watch the game. Ina Funny and I are watching the game live as it's happening, although there is a 15-minute stream delay. So y'all are watching it after we've already seen it. But this is a special spectator mode.
Now, I want to just briefly talk about the first match actually finished of round one. Arthur, piloting Imperious, was able to win his match 2-0.
Wow. Congratulations, Arthur. That's, yeah, Imperious. Well done. So he's going to move on to round 2 with 1 match victory under his belt. I have a feeling this game that we're watching may go a long time. This could be a really long game.
And there we go, big aquatism.
Yes.
Like we were just talking about what Meister's plays are for trying to bring this game back. He needs to, break through those units of high defense values in the front. But with aquatism, that's an even more daunting task.
Yes. Yes. So if those juggernauts are gone, if you have rammers in the front with a defense bonus, again, that's a hard, tanky unit to get through. But like you said, Meisterlamp has more cities and more income. So in the long run, that favors him. We'll see. Again, I have a feeling this is going to go long. This is going to be a long game.
You always have to, at this, level of playing Polytopia, you always have to give yourself the credit and just think the thought in your head, I am better than my opponent. They will make mistakes that I don't. And as long as you can tell yourself that, and be reasonably accurate about it, you've got something to play for.
Meisterlamp using these knights to clean up the daggers.
Knight has got to compliment the knight defense that Meister's been playing. Especially for the live game time constraints. This is something that is difficult for mortals like you or me, but Meister, no problem.
Yeah, these guys have to plan all of this and plan it fast, right? Not only do you have to have really good strategy and critical thinking, you got to figure it out within seconds.
Yeah, no, the tactics are absolutely crazy. He's got 15 seconds left on this turn, and he's got a lot left to do, though. You just pick up a defender up in the north, pick up some upgrade.
An archer in the north. He's not going on the water. He's going more defense. He's just kind of biding his time because he knows he can't get on the water until it's safe. Interesting.
Yeah, and he needs the archers to be there if the attack wants to push forward.
Yeah.
That's when he can make his break.
Another cloak attack. Dealing another... so many stars. And Hudrick has that catapult on the peninsula.
Yeah, it's so far advanced.
Yeah.
Like an archer from Meister would be able to do something about it if he could ever get an archer into range.
Oh no! Those rammers taking down the bombers. Oh! And the Juggernaut lands. Splash damage. Hudrick's making a push. Making a push, landing some units.
Yeah,
oh,
whoa! That.
Oh my gosh!
Way far advanced.
Okay, this could be it. This could be the beginning of the end.
Yeah, this.
Oh.
Because that northern position is separated from all of Meister's other cities.
Yeah.
It's effectively like 2 cities against all of the stuff in the water and the 2 giants. I mean, he put that Juggernaut in range of the 1 bomber that Meister has. To do splash. I'm wondering if that one Juggernaut, Juggernaut was too far advanced with the attack. If he wanted to be northeast instead of north of his jug there.
And you can
but yeah,
tell.
Meister's got like a minute and a half to deal with this.
Yeah, like Luxador's, he's still thinking about it. Like he's really thinking like, okay, what do I do? What do I do? How can I, oh my gosh, keep that bomber alive, right? Oh, a new bomber. Oh, fun.
Justeeni versus Mixu just advanced to game 2 recently.
Right. Who
So
won?
we
Who
might
won
have picked
that
the
one?
longest
Did
game.
Justeeni or Mixu
I
win?
don't know.
Oh.
All I know is that they have had a winner in that so far.
Meisterlamp
this
still
is a
has to clear out those daggers. He's got some catapults, but
he's used half his time in the north already, and there's still more work to be done in the north. Like,
yeah.
he needs to. Okay, because the thing is, he wants to keep all of his units that he has able to like unsiege anything on that city up north, because like getting a giant there, one, it's gonna get bombered, and then you just get sieged again. It's also really, really expensive, so not a good long-term solution.
He's running
But
short on time. Oh my gosh. This
yeah,
is like
15 seconds. But, I mean, all the things that are helping him keep the East City are also things that he needs to keep the Tat from like pushing him
yeah.
over there. Oh, and he's running out of time.
Oh my gosh. He did it though. He did it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he finished out his turn. Oh, big Juggernaut splash. A little far south. Big Juggernaut. There we go. Oh. Yeah, now that's the big thing that, Meister would have loved to do, but he wasn't able to because he needed to be able to defend that big border city that he's got over in the east. He would have loved to have killed that rammer, but now he's losing another valuable defender of that city up there.
This is
Not gone yet,
so
but it's
hard because
progressing towards it.
Meisterlamp Luxador, he's just defending. Like, he isn't able to gain any ground. He isn't able to make a move. Like, we've talked about this before. Once you're in a position in Polytopia where you're just defending, that's not the way to win.
Yeah, but you can, I mean, you crawl that back if you have, the income too, and then like turn it around and like hope that your opponent makes more mistakes than you do, but kind of it looks like the beginning of the end here. Not to count Meister out, of course.
And this is only game 1. Like, they have to do, it's a best 2 out of 3, so there's still lots more. But I'm thinking Hudrick has a really strong position here, and
Oh, for sure.
again, Meisterlamp, Luxador's just cleaning up, trying to stay alive and defend.
Yeah, the night feels like it's really smart from Meister up in the north because he wants to. I mean, one, it does open the opportunity to get a chain up there, but it's also just a high damage unit that has a lot of mobility, like way less restricted than the
All right, gets a giant in the north.
Yeah, planning everything for that defense in the north.
All right, unsieging with the knight again. Using the catapults to wipe out some of the daggers. He can do a little bit more of a chain.
Yeah, that mountain south of the city is it's got to be really annoying for Meister in dealing with this. Oh, he's got a very awkward dagger kill that he wants to pick up.
Mining. That'll get him another giant in the west, right?
Yeah, west, and progressing towards one in the east as well.
And maybe, smithery for forge later. Okay. Ooh, rammer moving in, blocking that port spot.
Yeah, it feels like a really nice move, though. You give up the 5 health rammer that he needed. I mean, it was useful doing its job, helping defend, but it did what it could. Now it's gone. And right into the giant to pick up the kill back. I mean, maybe... I'm not sure, actually. Meister might want to advance that giant to help defend his city. We'll see if it ends up in the water or not. I mean, like, if we look at the arc, like, compare this, like, where we are now to where we were, like, 20 turns ago? 20 turns. But let's just say 10 turns ago. The Tat's navy has advanced way further.
Yes.
His incomes just continued to
Yes.
balloon.
Yes. T-Tat is gaining ground little by little, square by square,
Yeah.
tile by tile. Hoodrick is advancing, and Luxador is just trying to hold what he can.
Yeah, or for Meister, as Yeti might say, Poco and Poco Rit. But he wouldn't say it with an American accent like that, so he would have at least, tried, I guess. And Meister just has the same problems every turn. I need to
Yeah.
try to get myself established in the water. And I need to clear these daggers. But I think Meister actually now, for the first time, is actually getting more stars. I mean, he's been getting more stars like basically the entire game. It's just that with the cloak sapping
Yes.
income and the +4 stars that you gotta add to
Yes.
the tats.
Exactly.
But
Meister Lamp has the higher income, but T-Tat is stealing it every turn.
yeah, well, it's been stealing to the point that VTAT has the higher income.
That's
It's been
right.
like 40. I mean, for now though, it's actually 47 stars against 45 stars per turn.
Yeah. Yeah, those
Um,
cloaks are stealing the income and making units. Those cloaks are really smart, and there's no stopping them. I don't see any way for Meister Lamp to stop those cloak chains. T-Tat has, Giant in the front. Like, it's very effective.
Yeah. But look at, okay, there's a big change that we've just noticed, though. That giant that was pressuring Meister over in the east is gone. He has got these giants in the water, but bombers aren't doing as great, and there aren't as many rafts in the water to upgrade
No.
either.
Yeah.
Like the Navy's hollowed out a little bit.
But Hoodrick still has more units on the water and has those cloak chains coming. Oh, here we see a knight making a move. And another cloak hit.
They just keep swinging it back and forth.
Nice
Meister's,
splash
yeah,
damage
giants are
from the bombers.
vanishing. And those are the really big defenders.
Looks like Hoodrick just got 100 stars. That's that monument, right?
He got his wealth monument, yeah.
100 stars. Emperor's Tomb. Dang.
Yeah. I mean, the big thing is, okay. I keep saying the big thing. I think I found my actual favorite word. Not absolutely, the big thing. Maybe anyways. But, Meister is, he feels like he's limited on the number of stars he has, whereas these feels like, can just get a, wealth monument casually. Woo! A cloak from the east.
Interesting.
He's gonna push south.
Yeah,
He's
maybe
just
he's
gonna
gonna
walk
walk.
around.
He might walk
Yeah.
that cloak around and hit from the side. But I think Meister Lamp has vision on it. I think he can see.
Yeah, he sees it.
And he has knights, so he can probably see it.
Well, okay, it should be. Meister should have enough vision to be able to tell.
Yeah.
If the cloak is going from the water, or if it's going to walk around. He could always bluff though, like put a port that you'd expect the cloak to go in, and then just walk it around. So it is a question of timing, because it's really awkward to scout out the tiles for those little eye icons.
If anything, it's just a distraction, because you just don't have time. There is not time to worry about all these moving pieces on the board.
Yeah, and again, like 1.5 minutes to deal with all this craziness. Every turn a new puzzle, every turn a new challenge. Yeah, Meister had to advance those juggernauts in the range of these bombers. And it's not something he wanted to do. He's running out of giants. He's running out of fuel for his navy up there.
But lots of knights, boys.
Yeah. There you go. He's got room for the catapult, though. He's got to move his Juggernaut sword so he can have room for this
Okay, there's
catapult.
the smithery. That should get him another giant.
Yeah, like a
Yeah.
port, the lumber hut. He's been keeping that forest around instead of chopping. Smithery spot.
Yeah.
Got
Okay.
a
There's
giant
the
over in the
giant
east.
in the
Yeah,
west.
giant in the west. Oh, he doesn't
Juggernauts.
splash the northern Juggernaut for the bomber.
Yeah. He hit with the
Okay.
juggernauts first. Where is that cloak gonna go? Is it gonna go in a port? Is it gonna walk around the edge?
Does he want to just use the cloak to pick up that ruin?
Yeah. I was thinking about that. There's a ruin over in the northeast that's just sitting there. No one's done anything with it yet.
I mean, if he gets some population on his capital, that's like farming for a giant there. So
Mm-hmm.
that's useful. Stars, it's, even if the cloak dies, he at least gets,
Mm-hmm.
an extra 2 stars from it.
Yeah.
But a veteran swordsman's probably the worst outcome. It's not even a bad idea to go use a cloak like that.
Yeah.
Although you'd probably prefer taking the city and not risking losing it by making it obvious where it is.
Let's see. Let's see what he does with the cloak.
Yeah, he's making another port.
Ah,
And it's
okay.
not a bluff, he's sending it straight in.
He's gonna get another giant with ports.
Looks like it,
You know,
yeah.
I was gonna say that's a very expensive giant, but these guys have so many stars at this point. They can just plop down 21 stars and like they can
Yeah,
just do that.
I might argue that Big Hat has that many stars, but Meister feels a little more uh, star scarce. And yeah,
Didn't
there we go,
T-Tac
now
get
the
the
roads.
Emperor's Tomb? Yeah, he's got.
Yeah, Hat's great. Meister, though, he's got a
Yeah.
little more problems. Although he's like picked up Smithery now, so
Yeah.
the bulk of his star worries should be beyond him. Behind him, rather. Yeah, no, I like where I see the catapult going up in the north as opposed to the last catapult, which was so rudely killed by Hat.
I wonder if Meisterlamp will be able to place enough units to stop the cloak from landing.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where those, like, because we're seeing the 3 population cap on Meister's big Border Grove city that's just been getting cloaked nonstop.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, are those the 2 catapults and like a giant? What was the 3rd unit that he trained there?
I don't remember.
Really, I wanted to laud him for keeping those 3 units alive for so long, because we know that he hasn't trained anything there for like however many turns.
Nope. Not training anything there.
Again, the thing that like mortal players struggle with, dealing with figuring out like population caps and such. I think Meister might have wanted to advance his knight forward and try to find that cloak, and then he could probably have chained through the catapult, yeah. And also, stop the cloak infiltration this turn.
I don't know
I think
that
he's
it
turning
lets
things
you.
around over in the west.
I don't know that it lets you advance the knight. I mean, he may have tried. I don't know if it lets you attack if you can't see it. That's a good point.
Well, I think he doesn't let him attack, but I think he could have discovered it with the knight west of his city there.
Oh!
But it was a
What
gamble.
is that?
Like,
What is
yeah.
that?
He's blocking him now. He's like, you cannot get a bridge there and discover my cloak. I think Hat's thinking about the same thing I was talking about with Meister, the potential for him to have discovered that cloak. So he's putting the giants up to prevent that from happening now. Or at least it looks like, a direct response to what we just saw last turn.
Yeah. This matchup, oh my gosh. And we've seen this, there's another league called Polytitans. And I've seen matchups there with Luxor versus Hoodrick. And 9 times out of 10, Hoodrick wins. Like, Hoodrick is very strong. Like,
Absolutely.
This is really fascinating. Like, T-Tat is doing so well with Hoodrick. Look at that dominance underwater. How many units does he have underwater? Like a dozen? Ah, very
Yeah.
impressive.
Oh man, the knight for scout trade. You
Hmm.
hate to see it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but when you have stars to burn
All
like
you can
that,
do.
it's okay.
Yeah.
Like they have so much income.
Yeah, I think the big thing too is like where that knight's from. That knight is from this city that Meister is like, huh, I'm pop capped here in an
Yeah,
annoying way.
yeah,
What can I do? Oh, I know.
it's
Let me
true.
just kill it.
At some point, you're like, I need to make new units. This one can die so I can free up a spot. Oh, what's that
And
road doing? Oh, interesting.
he wants to use the Juggernaut splash here, or is he going to heal with that Juggernaut? Okay, looks like he's planning on healing with that. I wonder if he wants to advance that Archer forwards to kill this Raymer. Probably not. Something you want to do, but like you can't. Oh, if I
Yeah,
were
and
to
I mean, you
give you
said
that
this
red
before.
Archer
There's
on.
just not enough places for Luxador to make naval units. If he puts any ports in the Northeast, they're just gonna anything's gonna die. We just can't put units in the water.
Yeah. Well, Veet had one like small window that he'd left open to Meister. It
Hmm.
looked like over in like the potential to discover that cloak, and then try to advance through there, but I just closed that. The daggers are still very annoying, doing way more damage than you'd want to that giant.
Look at all those cloaks. Oh my gosh. Because Meister Lamp didn't clear out the cloaks the last time. He's just gonna leave them there?
Yeah, I don't know.
And oh, there's the other cloak moving in the north. So is it gonna go for the ruin? I would love for it to go for the ruin. That totally makes
That
sense
would,
to me.
I mean, that would, if there's a theory of, whatever's funniest will happen, like some kind of take on Murphy's Law, except instead of terrible things, it's funny things. But I'm assuming that it'll just head like southeast of that mountain and get ready to cloak the city. At least there's no cloak chain that Meister has to deal with, and he's got some nice units like the catapults and knights to deal with it. It's just that it'll be coming in tandem with these juggernaut or bomber shots as well. Oh, Meister, how are you gonna deal with this?
He's cleaning out the daggers with knives.
Tactics.
Yeah, okay. Cleaning these out.
Uses the two catapults to take on the... Oh, not a catapult there. I'm wondering what this, Yeah, he just wanted to move his giant back anyways, I suppose. Yeah, this, new catapult... Not new, but, the other catapult has nowhere to attack now.
Yeah. He can either... Yeah, the catapult can't do anything. He's just gotta wait. Moves the juggernaut forward. Okay. Oh, look at that! He finally got a unit in the water. Okay.
Round of applause.
Yay!
Let's go, Meister.
Gosh.
And there we go, the
Finally
Smithery
able
Giant.
to put
Talked about for 20
push-
turns. My obsession.
and push the defender forward. Now he has maybe a few more options to put units in the water. Okay.
He's got another big thing that VTAT has to deal with every turn. Another potential place for some bombers. Whoa! Advancing the bombers!
Yes!
Whoa,
He's
he
making
can!
a move.
Yeah, he can do it! He's sacrificing his Juggernaut. He's got aquatism, big aquatism.
He's making a move. He's like, I need to get in the water. Look at that cloak,
Oh yeah, and he wants...
know?
Yeah, he needs to kill that first before he sets his cloak down. If he wants to put it... Yep. That's how southeast of the mountain.
He put the cloak down. The cloak is not going to go for that ruin. The cloak is going for that city.
Yeah.
Oh.
And,
But
Juggernaut's
Meister
oh,
Lamp
nice.
has knights and catapults in the north. I think he's got some knights under the fog. But, I don't know.
I mean, the big thing is just the, stars on the one hand,
The stars.
I mean, effectively, we're at 50 stars against 48 stars for the
Yeah.
Tad here with the cloaks in the west. And if that, balance changes to Meister having fewer stars,
Yeah.
less income, on top of having the,
Yeah.
miserable position to try to claw it back in the water.
Yeah. And it's not just the income. Making the daggers is just one more thing that you have to figure out and deal with, and you just don't have the seconds. You don't have the time on the clock to count. How am I going to deal with all these daggers? How am I going to deal with these daggers?
God. And how do we see these bombers get used? I mean, there's, really just the one Juggernaut target to splash. You might want to go for the one that's even closer to you, too. Yeah, he's in a little awkward position here.
Yeah.
With, he's got this, line that he's advanced.
Yeah.
But it's difficult to push anything like the tile right directly in front of it without getting splashed by the Tat's own juggernauts.
Using the knight, clear out the giants. This is like a familiar theme every turn. Got to make a knight to clear out those daggers. It's such a hindrance.
Yes, and he's just gone ahead and taken out his own knight so he can train a new one on his capital.
Yeah.
You have that population cap there.
Not putting any more units in the water. Oh, farming.
Is there... Ooh, yes.
And he
with the,
built... Oh, cool.
Yeah, the spiritualism from earlier.
Spiritualism
Another
to
fort.
plant some forests. Is
And
he
then,
going to
yes,
put a juggernaut?
smack the juggernaut. Smack the
Oh.
juggernaut.
Oh,
And
and
do
a
as
knight-
much damage as you can to that while you still can.
He's got two
Yeah.
knights in the back, but I don't know if he's holding them in reserve. Again, if that cloak hits, and we expect it will.
Ooh, a disband.
Yeah. All right, let's see the cloak. Double cloak attacks. Oof.
Yeah.
Again, stealing
Juggernaut's
stars,
coming
making
too.
daggers, and just being annoying, just like being a distraction.
Being a pest. Now, Meister can at least take solace in the fact that there's no cloak chain that's happening in the North City. Like
Well,
there
he
is
doesn't
over
know
the west.
that. For all he knows, there's another one. We don't.
Oh,
he
he's
doesn't know.
had vision and to see
That's
all the
true.
cities not train cloaks.
That's true. He's been seeing the cities. He knows.
I wonder if this Juggernaut just moves forward, like splashes the three giants, like you sacrifice your own giant, but hope that the daggers are distracting enough that you're
Mhm.
overloading them. Get some nice splash. Or if he moves his own Juggernaut backwards. I don't know. The Tat's got
Hoodrick-
options anyways.
Hoodrick has 115 stars. What the heck?
Because that's what happens when you only train defenders.
Like, I've seen games like this where you have more stars, which do with. I mean, they could go get, what is that, Tower of Wisdom? Just go buy all the text to get another monument.
What unit did he disband that he had?
What did I
there?
say?
Yeah,
Oh my
philosophy.
gosh.
Yep.
Okay, I called it.
Yeah.
He's just gonna buy all the text. There we go.
No, this is really annoying me. And of course, he has all the stars in the world, so it doesn't really matter at all. But you've got all these techs, you've got chivalry, whatever. Why don't you destroy that one lumber hut? Chop that forest, and then just go ahead and,
Place the
replant that
market.
market
Yeah.
around your capital.
Because he needs more stars so that
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, it's big, but it could be bigger.
It could be, yeah. He has a lot of
It's big,
stars,
but it
but
could
he
be
could have
better.
a few more stars. Make a better market spot. Yeah.
Oh, the one on the city? I thought he was gonna for sure go for the one east of the city with the catapult and then just chain through. Is he not planning on getting a chain then? Okay, I feel actually really old now. Does a knight, if it chains through everything there, and attacks a 30 health defense bonus giant, end up like dying to retaliation, so he can train another knight on his capital or not. So I'm wondering why Meister didn't want to go for the chain there. I can't think of anything else.
I don't know.
Something something JD something something polycalculator.
Yeah. There is a tool called Polycalculator that lets you figure it out. He's pop capped everywhere except that one northeast city, which only has one slot left, and then the city in the south that keeps getting hit by cloaks. He's really tight on units.
And there's no reason to train defenders there because of the catapult still.
Yeah. This really is about Navy. If Luxador is gonna be able to make any kind of breakthrough, it has to be.
Well, he got a nice little start, like inkling of something going when he was able to advance those bombers. I mean, compare this to like 7 turns ago on turn 25.
Well, you know what? Luxador has that knight over in the northeast. I'm wondering what he's gonna do with that. Do you think he'll send that around on the land? Oh.
Maybe he'll take the ruin.
Maybe he'll get another star ruin, because that's how it's been rolling with him this game.
Yeah, Meister, the lover of star ruins.
I mean, he could place a whole bunch of neutral roads and send that knight around. I don't know if it's worth it. But he has to make a play. Like, he has to break through. I don't see how.
I mean, it's really tricky, but like, he's definitely into a better position now. I see. I mean, I guess the real question is, Litat should be the one who's more active about, you know, establishing a win condition here. Like Meister's, you know, his game plan for the longest time has been to survive the attack and make use of the fact that he's got extra income. But it feels like, how much does the extra income matter at the same time?
Yeah.
Because, like, Litat is not struggling on stars.
Yeah.
He's got the Genius Monument, he's got every tech in the game. He's doing alright.
Yeah, he has more stars than he knows what to do with.
Yeah, I guess Meister's play here is he's trying to weaken those giants around the border there. Yeah, he's also going philosophy, okay. Ooh, the heal station Mindbender!
What?
The Mindbender in the World Championships games!
Let's go! I love Mindbenders. They're so fun. So healing station, well, that is a solution for being pop-capped, right? If you can just heal your units and then maybe get enough kills, get them as veterans, that's one strategy.
Yeah, Meister's, for like the longest while, like what I was just talking about, like his path forwards, he's been wanting to, you know, use his riders to go in and attack like these daggers and such. But for some turns, like, he just doesn't. We haven't talked about it, but if you were wondering why, the reason is, like, those riders need time to heal. He can't just go through and chain and get rid of the defense bonuses every single turn. He doesn't have enough riders. He's, like, pop-capped everywhere. So it's easier for him to just take some damage on his giant without, you know, ever giving up the kill, and then giving himself enough time to heal off. So sometimes the daggers pile up and accumulate, and then other turns he gets a really, really big chain. It doesn't really matter that he has more daggers if you just get a bigger chain on the next turn.
Yeah.
But what this is going to allow him to do now that he's got the Mindbender is he can heal those riders every single turn, so he can chain through those daggers and start weakening Litat's giants that are defending and like the only thing keeping his position.
Yeah.
Like keeping Meister from breaking through over in the west.
And I think Hudrick cannot see the Luxador Mindbender.
No vision on it.
I mean, he'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. But yeah, that Mindbender strategy to heal units, that could really work. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, rare tactic. But Oh my god. Meister,
We'll
you
see.
spoil us.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, he's gotta be innovative. He's gotta be creative and like,
Yeah.
how do you
I mean,
get
to deal
past
with this
this?
position. Yeah, a
This is
couple
really
juggernauts,
this is
bomber
such a
slashes.
stalemate. Oh my god.
Well, I think the only reason it's a stalemate is because, like, all intents and purposes, VTAT should have, like, pushed, like, been the one pushing converting with, like, the water access from all those turns ago. But Meister was able to, tooth and claw, just, like, scratch it out, and finally get this stuff going, where he's actually got his own naval presence that's
He
really
does.
difficult for VTAT to break through.
He's got a
VTAT
navy. Yeah.
VTAT needs to be thinking about like how to break through on the water still. Um, Interesting. I thought for sure we were going to see the catapults, take out those two daggers, and then like a rider go up to damage that last dagger, and then the knight chain through to the giant. Meister's doing something that I still don't understand here. Actually, also, just with the, daggers, like, he spawns a lot of units. Look at the kill count they're at right now. 110 kills to 44.
Yes. That's right. That's because 50% of those kills were daggers with a knight. Yes.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, look at the
absolutely
kill
ridiculous
counts.
stuff.
Look at the tech. Look at the stars. I mean, turn 34, and I have to say, I don't think this game's ending anytime soon. It's still going strong.
It feels like it could progress for either player's victory, but I might. So I feel that VTAT has the stronger position, right? But I feel like we might see Meister like inching closer and closer to victory. And I do mean inching. Maybe I should even say millimetering or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
But
I think this is really this is still really challenging, and I could see either of them winning, because they could do something innovative that we didn't even anticipate, and we're like, where did that come
for
from?
sure.
So you never know with these games.
No, absolutely. Like they're competing. I'm just talking.
Oh, we should put in a plug. So if you want to come to Sweden and see these players play live, there's still tickets available. So you can come buy tickets. There's a community event the night before. That's December 5th is the community event, and December 6th are the finals. And Ina Funny and I will be there in person commentating. And come say hello to us. We'd love to see
Give me
you.
a fist bump, something. Not to give you too much FOMO or anything, but most of the tickets are already sold, so if you want that chance, maybe go ahead, pick up the ticket.
There's a link in the description. All right, there's a knight cleaning out daggers. It's going to be able to chain through that other knight, probably.
Yeah, well, I'm expecting that it goes through and then tries to pick up some damage on the giant.
The giant. If he can, I mean, he could send in a rider to hit the dagger. Oh, an archer, even better.
Ooh, yeah.
And then try to damage the giant.
Ooh, and he's keeping his own giant around and healthy. Okay.
If he can pick away, right, at those giants, just whittle them down little by little, then maybe he can break through. I wonder if he's going to get his own daggers. Would that be helpful? Probably not, because there's no way for him to send a cloak through.
Yeah. Something else I want to bring our attention to, over in the water, VTAT has adjusted the strategy, been like, okay, you've been able to make all this, nice progress forwards in the position with advancing the, to that second row of bombers. VTAT's finally gone ahead and put up some rammers to try to disrupt those bombers, but I'm not sure even that'll be enough. Because, like, they take out a bomber and Meister just gets another one.
Yeah. And both of the players are doing a good job with their time management. They're using their time, but not overstaying. So it's such a
They
challenge.
seem to have slid into a nice rhythm.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, I'll be able to do this much on this turn, and then the next turn I'll be able to do this much. Yeah, Vita's been adjusting the strategy to try to um, break through with some rammers, spend fewer stars, getting a couple defender rammers versus Meister's one defender bomber. It's also awkward to position for Meister.
Mm-hmm.
And then also use some cloak chains up in the north to try to break
Mm-hmm.
through.
Yeah. I think
Feels like it could
sending
work.
the cloaks both directions is really smart because, like we were saying before, just again, not that he needs the stars, but just having it be a distraction, having more things to deal with. I think that could be effective.
Yeah, I think that. Well, it's a kind of a question. If both things are collapsing at the same time, like
Which is going
which
to
one's
collapse
gonna fall
first?
first? Yeah.
So we see farming for Hoodrick in the south, so he could get a lovely windmill.
Oh, yes, and the market is finally upgraded without a need to chop or reposition.
Yeah, the windmill looks good. Because he needs more stars.
Yeah. Well, he's actually okay.
Oh, Meisterlamp has 99 stars. Look at that.
These bombers are expensive. So, we're actually dealing with something with that upgrade to the market. VTAT finally pulls ahead in terms of economy. Even though he's technically down 4 stars, he add another 4 stars from the cloak chain over in the west.
Well, there's going to be 2 cloak chains.
It's actually even.
2, right? Yeah.
Yeah, when the second one starts up in the north.
From both. So as long as Hoodrick keeps sending cloaks, he will be making more stars per turn because he's stealing them.
And see some
so
combo.
Is Luxador going to be able to damage that giant again?
It seems so.
Yeah. But the giant can heal 4 every turn. How much damage does the knight do on one hit?
It changes depending on the health of the giant, but there it's 6.
Okay.
So the trade's still positive for Meister. As long as he can get one knight to chain through that giant every turn. Eventually. I mean, it's got 40 health. Does 2 damage every turn. Like, we'll see you on turn 56 when Meister breaks through.
There you go.
Or maybe, maybe turn 76 when the gets through 2 giants.
Yeah.
No, it'll be faster than that just because Meister has more knights at the back, so he just needs it to take it to low enough health that...
And he could grow some forests, burn some forests, get some farms, get a windmill. Like, when you get into the late game, there's all kinds of strategies that you usually don't even think about. For they could be putting temples at some point if they want.
On the ocean tiles, for sure.
Once you have that many stars, it's some temples.
I'm going to talk about some of the players, not so much of the community now, but formerly around playing Polytopia, excellent player. Monomyth actually talked about temples a lot. They said that it was always their strategy early on. They would build temples and pray for victory, and that's how they would win. So we might see a repeat of that strategy.
It's possible.
It feels like Leadhead's got the better, chance to win with the, cloak chains in the west and the north. And it doesn't seem like Meister's going to be able to stop the cloak chains from happening up in the north either. Or at least he has to guess. I guess he doesn't have to guess, because if it's coming from the water, the only tile it's going to be on is southeast of the mountain. He just has to know when the cloak is coming in.
You think he's finally going to move on to that ruin in the northwest? I don't even know that you'd want it at this point. At this late stage in the game, like, is a ruin really really gonna help you? Probably not.
If
He
it
has
gets
all the tech.
population enough for a giant on his capital.
Oh, that's true. Population might be helpful, but he has all the tech.
Yeah.
He doesn't need a sword. He doesn't
No.
need stars.
Yeah.
Let's see, is he gonna hit the giant? Oh, that giant has 40 hit points.
He swapped them out. The new one that he got with all the windmill on his capital.
I missed that. Oh
Well,
no.
yeah, this is a problem for Meister's ability to break through like that.
He swapped them. Oh.
Well, okay, so he's got riders, right? And if he can clear enough, like he's got 3 tiles, so he can like technically get 3 knight hits in there. And then if he like starts with like some riders and knights, whatever he's able to manage, if he's able to put a bridge down, he just needs to lower it to enough health that he can break through like that. And with just the advantage riders have over knights, even in the late game, you can send in a rider and then it bounces back, and it's not taking up tiles, so you can still kill a unit with enough riders, even if you don't have that many tiles to access it from. And I think like Meister might just end up needing just doing that by necessity.
Interesting how Meister Lamps transitioned away from defenders into swords.
The counter mindbender from Hoodrick.
Yes.
For a while, the capital was limited. Like, you see the pop cap is really low over on the capital just because it's got a few giants that have been trained there that still haven't died. And then, like, the one cloak.
Hoodrick has his own mindbender down there in the south. He's going to be able to heal his giants or whatever.
He's changed the, source of the cloaks from his capital to that imp city. So now he can actually train some, like, mindbenders and whatever other nonsense units he wants to. And the mindbenders are nice, because if Meister's only doing 6 damage a turn, and he heals 8...
Yeah, he can move...
we can do the math.
Yeah, he can move the mindbender to the farm and heal, all of those units at the same time.
He's shutting down Meister's ability, to do any kind of play.
This is...
nasty.
This really is a stalemate. Wow.
It would be a stalemate if Vidhat did not have... the ability to break through.
We'll see.
I mean, like, for one thing, one of Meister's advantages we've long been touting, like, the advanced income is gone.
Yep.
Vidhat has the greater income.
He does.
Vidhat's, like, actually, started a cloak chain.
Yep.
Up in the north, which is where Meister's most vulnerable, because all the population, all the units down in the south can't help him up there.
Nope.
Leet has shut down Meister's ability to break through there with the Mindbender. Not entirely, of course. He can brute force. He just needs to get the units amassed for 1 turn.
But again, having more income at this level.
Yeah.
I don't know that it's a significant advantage if you're not even spending all your stars every turn. Having a higher income.
There's going to be a point in this game, way later on, when Meister does not have enough stars to make a bomber that he would have really needed or something.
Yeah.
Those stars, they seem infinite now, but they will deplete at some point.
Yeah.
And when they start to deplete, that's when DTAT should be able to make the advantage.
DTAT is at 185 stars.
5 stars.
Yeah. The thing is, DTAT has to land a siege that can hold. He has to move something up, but he's not ready to do that yet.
Not in the west, but the giants, juggernauts in the north eventually. Because Meister is very limited on population, because he needs the units from those cities in the north to both be his navy and defend from these daggers. It causes all kinds of problems for him. Eventually the cloak chain is great enough, or at least it should be theoretically, that Meister cannot break through.
Yeah.
Yeti Peaks also won his game and is playing. It should be set to play Arthur, it looks like. And we're still on game 1.
We're on still game 1. Game 1. And we were looking at this in the beginning. It's like Hoodrick really had to just get those sawmill sparks, get the markets going, and stay alive until they get enough income. And Luxador got the cities, but didn't really get a strong navy enough. And then Hoodrick got on the water. Hoodrick's dominating the water. And once those cloaks started showing up,
Oh yeah.
that was really a strong play.
I'm confused by like some of these moves because I'm like, don't you just want to go pick up kills with your catapults? Like, why did we damage the rider to kill that one? I guess it's all the same. He picked up 2 defense boosted ones there as well. Yeah, use the. I think you gotta like spend the riders and knights this turn. Like build the bridge. Oh, I guess you can build the bridge. You just have to place down another forest. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's breaking through. He's breaking through. He's using the archer and the riders now.
Oh.
He's got the 2 knights in the back. Yeah, he sacrificed his own knights so that he doesn't need to.
Can he get through?
Yeah, he can get through. He can get to the capital.
Can he get the mindbender?
Yep, yep. There you go.
Let's go! Oh, nice!
Yeah, some more damage on that giant too.
Finally, making a push. That mindbender was seemed cool, but it was a kind of a weak link, huh?
Oh shoot, he's picking up another giant here too. Oh, he's gonna advance his... Oh, I thought for sure he would... Never mind, it wouldn't have changed anything with the catapult there.
But now Tita has to pivot. He has to do something different. Oof. Can Meister Lamp?
Yeah, is his attack going to be faster? Because there's a break in the cloak chain that the tab set up over these. There's no cloak this turn.
Well, there's no cloak in the north, but there's one in the east, right? Yeah.
Yep, in the west, yeah.
Sorry, the west, yeah.
Is this... I can't talk about the west anymore.
Can't talk about the west. Don't tell Pugs. Can't talk about the west.
Can't talk about the west. Can't talk about Pythagoras. Can't talk about wool socks. But
this is so cool. So Meister Lamp had a little bit of a break. Just a little bit. Is he going to be able to make use of it? Because now there's 2 giants on either side of the bridge blocking again. And then there's a new cloak in the capital. So how...
I'm hoping to see some riders and then maybe through that 30 health giant with the defense bonus, if he can cloak there and then bounce a rider into the cloak. Not cloak there, chain through there, rather. Bounce a rider to discover the cloak, and then the knight picks up that and then does some damage to that catapult that's been, frustrating his, attempts to get a lot of stuff going too.
Wow. There's, oh my gosh. More farms.
Another one.
Is that going to get him a giant?
Yeah,
he has the monument. He has the Tower of Wisdom. He hadn't placed the Tower of Wisdom yet. Oh my god.
This is a big chain if Meister's able to get it too. I'm really hoping he does.
Okay.
He's got 3 knights in the back, and he's got riders. He can get the chain if he wants.
Meister Lamp break through that 30 hit point defense boosted giant.
Yeah, it's a question of if. He's got the 2 giants to help deal with the more annoying daggers. And he can use the catapult. Other catapult, south. The archer can get in on the attack too now.
The archer can move onto the mountain, right, and reach?
Yeah, and he's got like the 3 knights over in the west. He's got some riders that can help too. And I mean, the riders are... Yeah.
Okay, let's see if he can get in there.
Because he can make a bridge.
Got less than a minute.
Yeah, he knows where he has an idea at least of where the cloak is.
Yeah.
Well, if he uses a rider to kill that defense boosted dagger, he can know it's not on the bridge and it is northeast.
Oh,
there we go. And he sees
look at that.
The port. Okay.
Oh!
No!
He put a port for a juggernaut! Oh, wow. And the splash
Yeah,
damage did both of them.
he was hoping that it would be on the bridge, but it was on the market instead.
Yes. He was hoping to get the cloak on the bridge.
Yeah, I mean, this
But
giant is at
still.
really low health, but the one that he just got on his capital, the last
But he has
turn.
5 seconds left. He's going to run out of
He's gotta
time.
move,
Quick,
he gotta
quick, quick,
move.
quick, quick. Quick, quick, quick. Oh my god.
I mean, it's easy for us in the commentary booth to be like, well, we know where the cloak
Yeah,
was.
yeah,
Why
yeah.
didn't you? But like, yeah, Meister does not see the cloak. And he has a minute and a half to do everything.
Everything. He did it. He did it in time.
Yeah.
This is cool though. So that
What a-
juggernaut in the port really changes the dynamic.
Yeah, he might have lost a little bit of his opportunity though, to break through with that giant, because that giant at 30 health is, and with like the knights that Meister had, if he just replaces it now with this other giant that's at full health from the capital, it's much more difficult to break through than
Yeah.
the last turn.
He had a chance. We'll see if he can still. Oh.
Oh, I thought for sure he would have wanted to get that rammer up to deal damage to one of the
Yeah.
bombers.
Oh, Hoodrick's sending a knight up.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there's a chain that ends with a rider can still bounce through and discover that cloak.
We'll see.
Yeah, it's hard because Meister doesn't know if the cloak's there or not. But there can be a
Well, he knows there's 3 giants, so there cannot be a cloak where the giants are standing.
Yeah.
He's got to assume it's on the market.
I mean, but he has to assume then that there's a cloak at all. And
Yeah.
I mean, it's like kind of weird plays that he has to make if he's trying to
Yeah.
find the cloak. So it has to be an assumption that it's there if he wants to play for it.
And Hoodrick is moving his navy up. He moved that rammer up. He moved the juggernauts up. So Meisterlamp has to clear out those daggers in the north again. Try to push back the navy. He's clearing out the daggers with some juggernauts. Interesting.
Yeah, and he's got to use
Not
these juggernauts up at the front. He's clearing the dagger for the last one because he doesn't want to
Yeah.
leave a unit on that city. But it's left one less bomber splash going towards that central juggernaut.
What's going to happen in the south? This is really key. Is he going to be able to discover the cloak? There's 3.
I don't know if I've seen that Mindbender heal a single time. Yeah, he knows where the cloak is now,
Can he get a
which is the
rider in
first
there?
step. If he can lower the giant's health enough that a rider, but he'd have to lower. He can't lower the giant's health enough to bounce a rider off of it, and otherwise the giant zone of control is.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, it doesn't look like he can discover that cloak. If he could, though, and then continue. No, he already finished his chain. I really want to see him discover the cloak, finish the chain, and then get the catapult too.
I was wondering if he could have sent that 10 hit point knight in to discover the cloak. And then he could have hit the catapult also. But he didn't. He sent it over next to the catapult.
Yeah. And yeah, it's unfortunate with the placement of the one juggernaut. Now his own bombers are getting splashed, dealing some less damage than ideal. Sorry, less than ideal damage. I can speak English, I swear.
Another cloak hit. More daggers. Look at that! Okay, Hoodrick has 280 stars. This is ridiculous. The number of stars is like, it's just funny money at this point. There's no.
Yeah. Absolutely means nothing.
It's nothing. It's nothing.
Nothing to
Again,
Hoodrick, at least. The
He
question is
hasn't
if it
even
matters
bothered
to
to go
Meister.
for the ruin on the off chance that it might give population because he don't even need that.
Yeah, and looking at his capital, like,
You don't need it.
What other crazy changes is he gonna need to make to get?
Well, nothing. That ruin is
matter.
pointless. It's funny. It's funny how key a ruin can be in the beginning, and then this point, the late game, it's like, no, it literally can't have any. Using the juggernauts, clear out the daggers. We're seeing a pattern here.
It's a good pattern. It spells disaster for you at sacrifice.
No, we moved the juggernaut back. Interesting. You gonna heal it?
Yeah, does not
Out of
want to give
range.
up the bomber stuff.
All right.
He's not gonna sacrifice his full health juggernaut either.
Can he get through? Can he use a rider to hit? Yes.
Yeah, and I think that replacing the port with a bridge at some point be useful. I guess for now, since he's dealt with a mind bender and he can slowly whittle away at the health of that giant, he's hoping to sacrifice a knight and then get some rider attacks on before maybe putting a bridge where the port is and getting 2 knights to chain through.
Yeah. Replacing the
job.
port with a bridge would allow him 1 more point.
Yeah. Who's
get
getting
through.
another giant here?
Well, I mean, again, he can plant he can plant forests. He can burn. There's options for him. 300 stars. I know, funny. How many stars is Hudrick gonna have? Are we gonna see like 1,000 stars at some point?
We're going to see the wealth monument squared. The 10,000 stars, yeah. Numbers that the human mind struggles to imagine. Well, the pattern of these daggers in the North City is actually really useful for Meister.
What's happening? He's going for farms instead of forests to get a giant.
They're changing it out for a windmill.
What?
Will we have enough stars to, do this? It's really expensive.
This is the shenanigans you can do when you have 300 stars. You're like, I'm just gonna destroy all of my buildings. I'm just gonna burn, slash and burn, and he's still gonna have like 100 stars left at the end of the day. Wow.
Yep. Something. Well, I think what we're really seeing here, right, is the vindication of getting that market upgraded, because you couldn't have done this until the market first.
Yeah, you're vindicated. Look at all that. Oh my gosh, all this global warming happening, burning all these farms, all that carbon dioxide going into the atmosphere. This is travesty.
Someone needs to tell him to stop.
We should tell him to donate to, I don't know, some type of...
No, the only bank he's really concerned about is his time bank right now.
Yeah.
He's got 5 seconds left.
That's true. That did take a lot of time to go through all of that.
Oh, interesting. He goes with the catapult there. Went the 2 bombers on the 1-4? I don't get it. Or is he's trying to heal with some of his bombers? He's trying to...
Okay,
it
but
would've been
this
2
is
bombers.
crazy because the Meister
whatever.
lamp has 198 stars. So this doesn't matter. The stars
Yeah.
are irrelevant.
The Meister's stars keep climbing, and it doesn't seem like we're going to reach the point where his stars start dwindling.
No,
At least,
I
if
don't
they
s-
do, it's at least not going to be for a long while.
I don't see that. I don't see stars being a problem. This is just about, strategy, micro, but planning
Whoa.
ahead.
Wait, why did he attack that one? It didn't have a defense bonus. All the same, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Go for that knight.
Trying to get that giant down, right?
Absolutely. Oh.
Planting a forest and a farm. Is he gonna do a push? Oh, let's
The
go!
mountain temple.
Let's go! There's a temple! All right!
Well, I can't wait to watch the next 15 turns as it grows up. Meister feels like a proud parent. What? The archer bomber leaves.
Yes. Archer bomber.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
the archer's better on land than it is as the bomber. Because he's got the stars to turn the swordsman into a higher health bomber, and then the
Yep.
archer makes benefit of the roads
Yep.
and like a...
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Archer bombers, temples. We are seeing a whole bunch of different stuff when you get this late in the game.
You know, there's always the chance with Polytopia games that it's just like kind of a blowout. I'm excited for the World Championship. I mean, you know, the better the players are, the more exciting
Yes,
it's going to be
yes.
regardless. But I'm glad that we got this, you know, treat of a game to start out with.
This is amazing.
Meister Lampe, a small lakes map, turn 43 with 192 units killed. My gosh, I don't know the numbers went that high.
But I'm telling you, no, this, I mean, as crazy as this game is, a game lasting an hour and a half, 2 hours, we saw this in the qualifiers. We saw this
Yep.
in the other games. Like, I'm telling you, these tournaments can go like 10, 12 hours. This is what these high level players will do.
Well, the biggest thing I have to, you know, shout out here is Meister's defense. Like,
Yeah.
absolute masterclass. That North City should not be, like, living this. He should not have been able to get into the water. It's like a, you know, compounding factor of everything that he's, you know, been doing, been accomplishing, throughout. That he was
Yeah.
able to, like, you know, he's able to continue his defense up in the north. And the longer he defends up north, like the bigger window he's opened up for his attack to actually push through over in the south. Because these cloaks, as good as they are very chainable, very killable, as Meister likes to remind us.
Yes, every time.
Yeah, Meister's units, they stay on the map, they linger.
Yeah.
These cloaks, though, those guys are gone.
Yeah.
So when that breakthrough of those giants happens in the south, then Meister actually has, you know, the chances of winning. And like Meister's defense is just so rock solid. It's like, what is the win condition? I'm cloaking 2 of your cities. I've taken all of your stars. And
Doesn't
Meister's
matter.
like, haha,
Doesn't
I have
matter.
192. Haha.
Yeah. I mean, these high level markets, these huge cities, even with 2 of them being cloaked every turn, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He can clear out the daggers. He has enough income. Yeah, and he's just got to whittle down those giants in the south on either side of that bridge. If he can break through, then that turns the tempo. But right now, it's just these patterns. Rinse, wash, and repeat. Send in a cloak, clear out the daggers, send in a knight. Yeah.
Look at that one giant down to 14 health already. Dangerous territory for Meister to break through here. You know, start to scout. Yeah, he's going to run it back.
Oh!
He's going to advance his other giant forwards to try to zone of control Meister. But the big thing here, if that port gets swapped out with a bridge now, instead of having 2 tiles to attack the giant from, we've got 3 tiles. So Meister, you know, he's a smart guy. He recognizes that he can play later
Yeah.
as well. So he's gonna probably wait a couple of turns, you know, just damaging the giant a little bit. I mean, until that Mindbender gets up there, really. Then that's when, you know, gotta
This
put the
is
gas pedal on.
interesting. This is a little different dynamic that Hudrick had to send that giant back to heal.
And he's retreating.
He is. Wow.
We've got another giant from Hudrick with a couple of ocean temples. Next couple turns.
Love
I mean,
the
probably
ocean
burn that
temples.
last lumber hut.
Love the ocean temples. This is amazing. I don't think I've ever seen a live game of Polytopia with temples like this.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely
Oh, he
incredible.
built a port to put the juggernaut in. Interesting. So is he going to be able to get a giant with ports and temples? He might.
Yeah. Let's see how Meister deals
He could
with
even
this.
plant a farm and then this. He could get another giant over there. All right. Let's see.
See, quests like that
this
still
out.
confuse me. Like, why didn't you want just the bigger chain? Like, I think you could have gone all the way around the world there.
All the way around the square.
Yeah. Got some nice veteran riders.
All
Like,
right.
I'm doing my part.
Where's this knight gonna go? Okay. So you think he's not gonna make a push now? He's just gonna bide his time?
Oh, I was hoping to see at least one of these knight. Well, actually, because he can sacrifice one of his knights into the giant, and after that, oh wait, okay. I realize what was
What?
going on with Meister now. You see those
Okay.
giants in the south? What's stopping them? Like, what? There's no knight to like chain them up over in the west. Like those knights are alive.
Right. What are those giants doing?
Yeah, he's like, so Leetad's gotta like block by moving this giant like west, otherwise Meister can just road through and like have access to his capital. So there's no need to get a bigger chain with that one knight. And with all these knights, he can sacrifice them into the 40 health giant. He's destroyed his monument! Oh, he's gotta place these down to block the knights from getting through.
He also sees the knight. So, whoa. Destroying a monument. And then usually you see all that red, but he doesn't care about the income. He doesn't need it. He can lose all that stars. Doesn't matter.
I wonder if in like, 20 turns, let's say, this cavalier attitude towards stars will hurt him any. Yeah, he's
Oh,
destroying the bridge. He's destroying his own bridge. He does not want Meister's knights to get through.
Yeah.
He recognized the Meister's ability to get a bridge there himself.
But like you said, if he advances, if the Luxador giants advance, that could be a different pressure.
Oh, but there's a problem now for the Tad, because Meister can kill the defender with his rider and then bounce through to the cloak to discover it. It can be like a knight picks up a big chain that goes through most of it. The knight attacks the defender. The
Let's
rider
see if we can get a
picks up the
knight
kill.
chain through those
Yeah, because there's
daggers
nowhere else that the cloak could be.
and through the defender to reach the cloak on the market. Wait, is there a cloak on the market? I didn't see.
There is a cloak on the market.
Okay.
And these two catapults are just, oh.
How many
He's
kills
so
do those
beautiful.
catapults have? 50 each, I think. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Is this knight going to be able to break through? Oh. Okay. There it is. He hit the defender once.
So I hope like a catapult kills the one dagger. Yeah, then we use a couple of
Okay.
riders to break through and find the cloak.
Let's see if the
And
riders...
we finally broke the cloak chain over on the west city. Oh man! Oh, he's sacrificing the giant, but now he doesn't have the ability
No.
to advance a rider through.
Oh,
Unless he sacrifices
Okay.
another. Is he going to put
Okay.
a port, turn the port into a bridge, and
He
damage
could.
the giant enough
He's
so
still
that
got
he can
another
actually
knight. He's
break
got...
through? Oh, he has the units. He has the units to. Yeah. He has
But is he going to do it, or is he going to wait?
Is he? He's got 20 seconds. It's difficult just time-wise.
He sent a rider, but he sent a knight back. Oh, he's
Yeah.
healing. He's going to wait.
He's got to retreat.
He's going to wait.
He's got 10 seconds here.
Okay.
He's just going to bank his time.
He's going to think. But yeah, I really think Meister Lampy has the potential to break through.
Yeah, I mean, like the two giants we have there. I mean, there's a third one that could be coming, but he's like Leadhat's definitely running out of giants, running out of steam in the old proverbial engine. This is the other problem with cloaks. You know, they spawn a ton of daggers, but like those aren't sticking around.
No.
You had to like adjust. Pick up a mind bender here, pick up a knight there.
Yeah, I think sending in the cloaks is not as effective as it used to be. Because again, it doesn't matter about the stars. The daggers, he can clear them out. You get a defender in the capital. Interesting.
Where's the defender going?
Maybe he's going to make it a bomber. And
Well,
put
yeah,
another port.
I was thinking about the bomber thing too, but I'm like, certainly not. Not there, right? Like, not where it's in
too
range of all the knights in the world.
But maybe he's going to send it somewhere else to put in the water. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe if the tile northwest of his capital were water.
All these
No, not
units
even
in the
then.
Navy, and they're just healing. They're not moving forward. Jeez. The only place we're getting action is in the south.
And that's where Meister's favored.
Oh, but you're right. There was a break in the cloak chain in the north.
Yeah.
Ah, I wonder if that's going to make a difference.
Gotta pause every once in a while to get a unit that isn't a cloak.
All right.
Yeah, with the Mindbender there, it's kind of like you have to break through, just like a now or never situation.
Can he get in? All right, do you have the knights? Does he have the
He's
knights
got,
to kill that giant? Oh, he moved a catapult up.
Yeah, he's only got two. Ooh. Okay, well now it's not now or never. He's going to be doing more damage to the
Yes.
giant.
He positioned a catapult to hit that giant.
Yeah, I think he... Well, yeah, he... So, one problem that he's had in his position...
Look, he put a bomber there.
Yeah, the bomber's absolutely craziness. Meister's for the longest time been really limited on where he can even position his units over in the west. Between the bomber and the catapult, he's had problems.
Can T-Tat's
What?
knight reach that catapult, though?
No. No, not with the mountain and forest
The forest
blocking.
in the way, okay.
Yeah, but look at that one tile of fog. So Leadhat's bomber, the one in range, could not reach. And maybe it's just a little bit of bait as well. Sweeten the deal. Move that juggernaut up for like some splash damage. So
He
Leadhat did not even
see
question
the
it.
bomber in the fog. Oh, it's gonna
Yeah.
hit his navy. Oh.
Yeah, big bomber stuff. And yeah, breaking the northern cloak chain, like Meister's loving this.
Meister's like, yeah, come on, come closer. I have a bomber. Come.
My gosh. No, I think Meister's gonna turn it around before the game's over.
I don't know, man. I think we got to get up to at least turn 60 in this game.
Well, this might be the most legendary game of the face-offs.
This is epic. This is epic.
After this game, we will not have time to, continue the rest of this match. We'll let them play on, but we will move on to should be Arthur and Yeti Peaks, Imo versus Imperius.
We'll see. I don't know.
I mean, maybe they finish their round 2 before we finish game 1 round 1 here. But I just feel bad. It's like opening the stage, going on stage after your opener just killed you, and you know it.
This is an incredible game. This is really incredible.
Yeah, and the boom, big bomber. You get to see these bombers up north just tear these rammers apart too. And yeah, the bombers do not have the highest health, but ooh, yeah, the juggernaut range of the catapult. I wonder if the knight's gonna go in there too. He wants to sacrifice this knight and just train another one.
That hurt.
Yeah, tearing those juggernauts apart.
That really hurt. That push with Hudrick moving up with his navy, it did not pan out.
Oh, and the giant has moved back that's been blocking around there. So I think we're going to see Meister go ahead and pick up some vision on that cloak finally. And then chain through maybe get the mind bender, maybe head north for the
We'll
catapult.
see. I've been waiting for this. I've keeping us in suspense. All right, can he break through? Can Luxador break through the Hoodrick and kill
the
one
mind
of
bender
those?
heal. I think the catapult might. Okay. No, he's not discovering the cloak though.
He's not.
If he just left the rider there. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
this is
Oh,
fine because.
wait, he did.
Yep.
He did it.
Yeah, I think what he was expecting is that the knight now.
Let's see if we can
he
get a
needs the
bridge.
He needs a
Yes,
bridge.
we got a
Yeah.
bridge. Let's go.
I could have gone for the mind bender and then he got the catapult, but he's got the mind bender. He got the cloak. So the cloak chain in the west is broken.
Oh.
Oh, there you go. Just send
There
it
we
another
go.
night.
There
Yeah, the
we go.
breakthrough
Okay,
that we've
this
been
is
talking
it.
about, it's finally happening.
It's finally happening. It's finally happening. He put, like you said, he put the bridge, he put a new port, and he got the knight into the cloak and the catapult. And now Hoodrick has to use his navy to defend instead of go on offense. Oh, this is cool.
It's absolutely crazy, ridiculous shenanigans. So there is some kind of breakthrough. There was a lot of damage Meister just did last turn. His Luxador is splashing with all this stuff, but he's lost 2 of his bombers now.
Yeah.
His navy is weaker, and it's hard to replenish all of those ships. I mean, the biggest thing wasn't the stars.
Yeah.
It wasn't even like the units earlier that was keeping him from getting more bombers up there. It was just like the space. So he
Yeah.
does have more space now, but it's going to be difficult anyways, just for the fact that he needs time to adjust where his bombers are, move them into position.
But
think
finally,
he
we're
can do
seeing
it.
some movement. Instead of the same pattern over and over, they're going to have to switch it up.
Yeah. Now there's a big break in the cloaks in the west. There is a cloak that's headed up north, which I don't expect Meister to. Oh, he can't even find it, even if he wanted to. But it's not followed up by anything else. There's no follow through of that cloak.
Okay. Hoodrick's moving his navy back, retreating.
Yeah, and we're seeing the Mountain Temple level up again. For a reminder.
I love it. I love it. This is the first time in a long time, we are not seeing a Hoodrick cloak hit the Luxador cities.
Either.
Yeah.
Oh my
No
god.
cloak attacks this turn. This is different.
Yeah, now does Meister just want to advance his couple of bombers and then move this rider as a new bomber up? So trying to fill the base.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna go ahead through here first. We're working on getting that giant down. And he's like, ha, puny dagger. You forgot that I can veteran.
Moving his giant up onto the mountain for the defense bonus. Getting a sword. How is he going to take advantage of this new position? This is a new landscape now. What do you do now that there's no immediate threat of a cloak?
Oh, he's able to actually. I mean, look at. Okay, so VTAT was like, oh, stars don't matter. And, I mean, look at the income. He's like progressing to like only having half as much as Meister. For whatever that matters, because he's, digging into deep pockets
Yes.
with his stars. But I
He's
wonder
been
now.
he's been socking away stars for a rainy day. He's not in any trouble. But
He's
you're
got
right.
400.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering, as the game progresses, will this start to cause problems for him?
Perhaps. But he's got those cloak chains up again, so he can still steal income. He's got another cloak.
Yeah, the big thing I'm seeing is that the one catapult there that was really pressing Meister is gone. Meister's got to be happy about that catapult, chaining that one. How many giants am I seeing from Hoodrick? We've seen a lot of giants taken out by both players, but like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 giants still? Meister is definitely down lower on the giant count. Does he only have the 3 that VTAT sees? Does he have a couple more in the fog that I'm forgetting about?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, the big thing is that Meister's been able to successfully defend any push that VTAT has had, while his own push in the south is just getting bigger every turn. You know, first, no more cloaks to deal with. Okay, good, we can work with that. The next step is dealing with the other giants that get in his way. Yeah, he only has the 3 giants.
Look at that
3
bomber.
giants against 8.
Oof. I love that bomber in the port in like the little pond. It's going to be very effective. I love that. Bang for your buck, bomber.
And Meister had to have, you know, been wondering like, dang, what was, you know, the Tat's vision on me here? Ooh, a disband. Does he want another knight on that city? What does he want to trade there that he was disbanding for? I'm really curious to see what he trades up in the north.
All right, moving the knight up, moving the catapult, I'm moving the sword up. This is cool. Meister Lamp is inching forward. Luxador is moving up. I love it.
And here's the big thing that he hasn't been able to do, you know, like forever. I mean, he's not going to do it this turn because he doesn't want to give up a night chain, but he can actually trade units on that big city. It's like he's actually playing. I mean, he can't train it on his north city for the longest while.
Yeah.
He can without, but like, you know, the bombers like destroy his catapults back.
Yeah.
So
for the last, what, 40 turns. Oh, a knight. Oh, a bridge. Cool. I like bridge plays.
He's trying to progress, make work on... Ooh!
Oh,
Okay, that's why the cloak was there, yeah.
I like the bridge and the cloak access, and then destroy... You know what we call that? Actually, Toby calls that a drawbridge. You build it, and then you break it. You put it, and then you take it back. Drawbridge.
We've seen both players, you know, using their little drawbridges so far.
Yep. Mm-hmm. When you got stars to burn, it's fine. You're like, yeah, I just put a port, then I destroy it, and I put a bridge, and I destroy it, and it's fine. I got 500 stars in the bank. No worries. This is quite an epic game. We are on turn 50.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
This is endurance, man. These games, like, they're live games, but they're
got,
like a marathon.
Game 2 and Game 3 for them. Yeah, it's a marathon, not a sprint, as some might say.
That's right. Ah, very cool. So cool. All right. Catapult.
Yeah, there's not a lot of good chains for Meister to pick up.
He can use that bomber to kill the daggers. Nope. Okay.
Yeah. Wants to just deal damage to this giant. I mean, the problem is it feels like VTAT's giant supply is like inexhaustible.
Yeah, well, it was all that carbon munitions burning forests and making farms. I mean, industrial revolution over in Hoodrick, getting more giants.
Like a situation of it was inexhaustible until it wasn't.
Yeah.
But there we go, picking up a nice, good giant kill.
Look at that!
Yeah, there's no rider that can bounce off, nothing in range.
Luxador has a giant on Hoodrick's capital, right?
Yeah. It's
Oof.
teaming in, and if a knight can like go and chain through there, or maybe Meister can get a catapult in range. Some scary stuff happening.
Could he put a bomber in that little pond?
Yeah, he definitely could. And with Litat, just having fewer like knights all around, he's able to like access those, or like he doesn't train like a knight on
This is
infantry.
different. Oh, this is different. Look at that. Luxador 40 hit point giant on that's a threat. Oof.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Okay, there's the drawbridge. Hello. More daggers.
And the bridge
Bye-bye.
retracts.
Bridge.
I mean, if we've been talking about how the game's working out, one of the big advantages having more cities is just training more units.
Yes.
As it's been working, Meister has been able to train in the north or the west.
Right.
So he's got like 3 cities, and you're like, oh, 3 cities against 4. But he's got to trade cloaks to actually get the cloak chains. So
Right.
the one who's more disadvantaged, and still is, with the cloaks, if he wants to keep training them anyways,
Yeah.
is Litat, who only
Look.
has 2 cities to like
And now
trade
he
knights
gets
and
a
anything else.
defender and a catapult. He's going on the Hoodrick is going on the defensive. He can't keep training cloaks if he wants to have units to defend his capital.
Yeah, this is going to be a big break. Not just like a one turn, but like a big break in the cloak
In
chain
the
up
pattern.
there.
Yeah. And as long as if the daggers aren't threatening the cities, if there aren't cloak attacks, then like you said, that frees up the Luxador cities to make units for once, because that's the biggest issue is you just can't train units. But if the
Yeah,
cloak
like stars
attacks
obviously
pause,
don't matter
yeah.
anymore. All about the units. And Meister, finally, I mean, he's pop capped up north, which is one of the cities he would have been able to train from.
But look,
But-
there's a defender.
He's bounced his catapults back. I really liked where those catapults were because they could reach daggers that spawned on the eastern
Yeah.
corners of that city. They can't anymore.
He was using the bombers for those.
Yeah. Well, the bombers can't quite reach like a something all by itself on that eastern forest. But I guess he's not too worried about cloaks up there anymore. Or at least,
I also
not so
love
worried.
that mind bender, just healing everybody every turn. I love that. I'm a huge
Yeah.
fan of mind benders. That's cool.
We're going to see this rider. The rider doesn't reach far enough.
And look, 2 defenders. He finally is getting units in those cities instead of getting cloaked.
Yeah. Where's he going with the giant? Oh, he's just trying to advance his own knight in. Okay. I believe we might call this making Luft.
Oh? What is that?
Yeah. Just a little space, little lift thing. It's a German word, so maybe Meister could tell us about it. Or I know Rats plays chess, so he could tell us all about it.
Yeah, I mean, Hoodrick has 2 giants right next to the capital. So if Luxador dropped in a giant there, they wouldn't last long. So maybe he's saving his giant, putting it on for a defense bonus.
Yeah, Meister's giants definitely feel like they're built to last.
Another drawbridge.
substantial.
Hello, cloak. Uh-oh.
There we go, the scout.
The
This
scout
is why he's been making those defender rafts.
hitting the bomber in the
You
pond.
need to get vision. And Meister's like, no, why do you have vision? Ah!
Bye-bye, bridge.
Oh no! So the cloak did not head up north yet.
Are we going to get
Interesting.
another pause?
Yeah, I mean, there was going to be a pause, but he could have gotten like 2 chains in a row.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he's waiting to build up a more substantial attack. He wants his cloaks to start chaining with
Yeah.
like some rammers in the water as well, maybe.
Maybe.
That's why he's keeping the one raft around. It's hard because of, he's still dealing with a population cap. Like that eastern city is the one where the cloaks are from, where he would have loved to be training defenders. to
Huh,
hold them out in the water.
Meisterlamp, Luxador moved the giant to the mountain.
Yeah, away from the catapult.
Yeah,
is
out of
my
range
best
of the
guess.
catapult.
I guess he didn't want to spend the effort to kill a defender. At least not yet. Hmm.
Catapults can kill the daggers. You gonna try to take out that scout with a rider or something?
Yeah, I don't know.
That scout's annoying. No, he's
Absolutely.
using the
I think
rider to
the
hit the
bomber's just
dagger.
going to take it. Yeah, and he's working on getting rid of the giant. The main barrier to progress for him.
I wonder if he's gonna move up to catapult.
Yeah, I mean, with the knight there, it's hard to. Because, I mean, like, the swordsman and two defenders will kill the knight. And then after that, the knight just goes through, and then you've suddenly given up your whole army in a chain.
Oh my gosh. He has 431 stars. Stars are just meaningless.
Disembarking.
Meaningless at this point.
Yeah, you've been baking time for a while, but that seemed to be a more difficult turn, so ending with 5 seconds as soon as the little flashes start for him.
Alright, we're gonna see another cloak in the north.
Where's that cloak going? Are you just trying not to get discovered, I guess? Yeah, the tats made it more difficult with moving things back.
He has the line of defenders.
Yeah. Well, I guess what we might be looking at for the arc of the game is that the tats giants get whittled down slowly, very slowly. A lot of turns go by, but eventually, what should happen is the giants disappear, and in order to prevent chains from happening, has to move back in a way that allows cloaks to go in on the capital.
Yeah. I mean, he could take his giants out of the water. He's got all these juggernauts in the water.
Yep. 5 juggernauts in the water.
They're just sitting there, so he could move some giants back on land. But yeah, giants are a finite resource. Once they're gone, they're gone. Although, like you said, you could just burn. But at some point, they will be gone. And then, you know, Meisterlamp does have the city advantage. He can train more units. And the money is just, again, there's no point. His stars are just silly.
I think Leadhat's got one more giant on Wheelo with some burning, some
or like we said, ports and some water temples, right?
Yeah. But
yeah,
I don't
think
think
he has
there's
another giant.
Enough population anywhere else. But I mean, he's already got like 8 giants on the map right now, right?
Yeah.
Or no, is it only 7? Oh yeah, only 7.
But they're not doing anything. They're just like hanging back.
Yeah, I've had a bad habit as commentator of talking about Meister as basically the only active participant here. Like, what's Meister gonna do to win this? But the Tat's been doing a lot of things as well to advance the position. Like, ooh, okay. There is a chain to be grabbed here. Not quite. Yeah, if he had one more unit, that one knight would have been able to go through, pick up a chain, ends up on the capital.
Yeah, T-Tat is playing amazing. I mean, both of these guys just the strategy,
How many people
the planning.
lasted 54 turns against Meister usually? Isn't it usually like 10, 11?
No, I mean, really, in any other setting, I think people would resign out of sheer exhaustion. But because there's so much at stake, you know, like,
yeah,
they are playing. Okay, they're playing for a trip to Sweden, right? They get airfare, hotel, they get to see. Although I don't know, I think Meisterlamp lives not far away, so maybe it's not a big deal to him. But it's a trip, But there's money on the line too. Even if you just qualify, get into the finals, I think the minimum cash prize is $500, and if you win first place, it's like $4,000. So there's a lot on the line, and they have been playing so long to get here. How many hours? Not just competing, but practice. We've seen these people training and training and training, so they are not going to give up. They are going to fight until tooth and nail. This is going to go a long time.
I'm just glad that someone's finally taking it seriously, you know? Yeah, okay. I was wondering what this workaround would be, because we need to get rid of that knight somehow with the cloak. That was blocking the cloak. Just a little scout action. Nothing more.
Little scouts. We got the cloak chain going again in the north.
Yeah, I think Lead Hat, there's dangers in the south of Meister breaking through there for the defenders.
Nice.
Heard.
So this is, Luxador's, again, able to put some new units in the water. That's just a little bit of push.
Yeah, and my compliments to Meister's riders, by the way. Living as long as they have.
Yeah.
How long have some of them been around?
Yeah, I want to click on those riders and see how many kills they have. Again, what is the kill count? 280? That's
280
insane.
kills. Absolutely ridiculous stuff.
That is crazy.
That's why he's the GOAT.
But also it helps that Hoodrick is feeding him daggers every turn, to kill. That's how you...
Yeah. Now we've got a potential chain here, where Meister could pick up that catapult and knight around the capital. We just require the knight on Meister's cap and the one on the mine there to go ahead and pick up the kill on the defender. And then this other one could go straight through roads. I'm not really sure why he wouldn't want to do it. Maybe just keep his own knights around for a more effective attack later on.
He's only got 10 seconds left.
Oh yeah, if 10 seconds left, he doesn't have time to make the moves even.
Yeah.
So he's just going to save up for a bigger attack later on.
I mean, we talked about this so many times. When you have 24 hours to plan a turn, you can come up with crazy night chains, all kinds of stuff. When you have, 60 seconds to plan a turn, nah, you don't see it.
Really, shoutouts to Meister for not only being the best blitz fast player, but also the best 24-hour and correspondence player.
He did win the league MVP 2 years in a row. He's great. But T-Tat's making him work. I mean, we have to give this out to Hoodrick, because...
Oh, absolutely.
This is just a showcase of really impressive strategy.
And, I mean, the big thing, this is why I would have really liked to see Meister pull up that night chain, just like that catapult damaging his own giant. So getting more difficult for Meister without the giants for support. Walking away. Not wanting to get a big night chain going. I think there is a night chain through the capital, though. It just has to go through the swords. One knight has to go through the swordsman, then the other knight can go through the catapult, and then chain all the way through to the Inf City.
Meister has so many knights hanging out in the back, getting healed.
Yeah, he's got to defend up north first, though.
Yeah, clear out the daggers. Here we go.
Oh, that was such a nice night. Oh my god.
Yeah, very nice chain. Putting some defenders in the water.
Ridiculous work.
Getting another rammer to just a little impact.
He's gotta be happy to see the juggernauts moving forwards in ways that they can get killed like this. And that's another, sign of a high quality player. Like just knowing that what health the rammer is at with a defense bonus that your rider will survive at 1 health.
Yep.
Nothing is a mystery to these guys. Okay, I'm wondering though if we're going to see the.
He's got like
the crazy
30
chain.
seconds
He's got 30
left.
seconds. He can do it. He's got
Let's
time.
see if he can pull off the night chain. If he can get
Well,
through the
fingers
sword
crossed.
and
Yeah, the defender and the sword.
we'll see.
He's moving his knights back. I don't think he doesn't see it then.
No,
Or he doesn't see a potential in it.
he's
doesn't
just
wanna
gonna
do it.
wait.
By the way, crossed 500 stars. Yeah, he wants a bigger attack that takes out the giant too, I guess. Oh man. Yeah, look at these heads. Trying to figure out like some way to get more active. He's got all these knights in the back, and he recognizes like there's blood. That Meister has something that is very chainable in the back. He just needs Meister to make a mistake. Lose a giant for long enough that he can just break through any single knight. And people crack under pressure.
Yeah, that's true. Anyone can make a mistake. It can happen.
And
People can miss
And it's like you're walking on, razor's edge the entire time.
Yep.
Like
You have to
got a
focus
minute.
so much, like so much intense focus, and you miss one thing, and that's it. So looking
Meister
at the
out.
big picture, like Woodrick, basically, like you said, Woodrick is waiting for Luxor to make a mistake, find a chain. Luxor's also looking for a weak spot in Hoodrick. It's just both of them waiting for the other to reveal a weak spot and then take advantage.
Yeah, and I think there's still a chain for Meister if he wants to grab it, but he's waiting until he's like all of his cities are pop capped basically, just like stockpile knights. Because he recognizes that he doesn't have to attack before then.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to break through big. He wants to get a big chain that just, maybe even snipes the capital away. Like just automatic, just kills that giant. No problem.
Using the bomber to soften up. We call it the pond bomber.
Yeah. My favorite map type is ponds.
But this little pond
Oh,
between.
he's going for it. He's going for it.
Oh, is
Yes.
he?
Oh my gosh, I need the camera so.
Yeah, move the camera. We gotta see it.
I think he moved one of the. Okay, he's got. Yeah, he can get two. Yeah, you can get the 2 knights to the capital.
Let's see, is it gonna happen?
And boom, big chain.
Oh, let's go!
Big chain, surrounded by knights everywhere here.
Wow.
The giant's moving in. There's room for the catapults to move in too now.
That was cool.
Oh,
That was
gosh.
cool.
He's left a bit of a problem for himself in that his own knights can get chained a little bit. But he's just destroyed that stockpile and allowed himself to just break through even further. He can advance knights. Yup.
That was great. That was great. And now
You can't
look
deal
at
with all these
this.
knights.
This is pressure. Luxador
He's
putting
got the
pressure.
one bomber in range, but it's not enough.
I mean, you're right. Hoodrick can send in a knight to clear out a little bit of that.
Yeah, because it's basically the same as if he just chained here, because his option is he can, pick up the knight in the south,
Yeah,
or pick up the knight in the west, which he would have got if he chained anyways.
yeah.
So the bomber is not changing the dynamics of
No.
what just happened there too much. There's still going to be 3 knights
Yes.
right knocking on your borders. 2 of them, like, in your borders.
And a giant.
Next turn. Yep, and the giant.
Yeah.
And there we go.
There it is. So there's still...
The scariest knight is the one that's inside the borders,
That's
though.
right. On the farm. Because that one has room to maneuver.
Yeah. I think he's done a good job of playing against it, because one, he took some damage on the giant, so it's a little less scary if it advances, and two, the giant in the south feels a little bit trapped. Like, you're not going to chain through the 40 health giant with the little depleted forces you have. So, how does Meister want to do it?
Yeah.
I mean, he's got the catapult that can reach the 140 health giant. He's got like 3 of his own knights. He'd have to sacrifice one.
Bond, bomber, cleaning out some of the daggers.
Well, if that catapult hit, it seems like he's unlikely that he's going to use the catapult.
Yeah, not anymore.
Make a move. Yeah, that's a nice spot for his current knight to go, though.
He's moving a juggernaut up, moving a rammer up. Made a scout.
Oh, a scout. Yeah.
Scout's gonna hit the bomber. Woodrick still has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 juggernauts. They're just sitting there. They can't advance because the Luxador's juggernauts, bombers will hit them.
Yeah, so no unit on that central city this turn, since it risks the night chain. But he's advancing his other knights. He's getting ready.
He's getting ready.
Putting himself in position for next turn.
He moved the giant back.
You just disband that 6 health defender and pick up a new one? Or is that from the wrong city? Yeah, you just heal it because it's from Ava, where you could train a unit anyways. And with 6 seconds, 5, 4...
Oh, he did it. He's alright. He did not time out. Yeah, he made it. Bye-bye, knight.
Yeah, the most dangerous knight is gone, but now it's given up a nice, new chain into the capital.
Yes.
Yeah, and you're walking your giant away because you know giants are not invincible, actually.
Yeah.
Actually, the knights will chain through them.
Yeah.
Okay, but this is what I was talking about like 10 turns ago, right? You push the giants back, you force them to retreat, and now you don't need to make progress with your own knights. What you can make progress with instead are cloaks, and start cloaking that capital city. And you know, from where we were like 30 turns ago, the shoe was on the other foot. Meister was getting cloaked, now he's cloaking.
You think so? You think Luxador's gonna make a cloak and send some to hit Woodrick?
I don't see how else he breaks through here.
Yeah.
Because like with spiritualism and like the knights can't like amass, like they can't amass because night chains won, but like, even if it was just against like Ryder Roads.
And Woodrick is retreating those juggernauts back. Those juggernauts are just sitting in the water, not doing anything.
Yeah,
Woodrick got another cloak. He's not giving up on his cloaks.
Yeah, he's getting some lumber huts because he's like, wait a second. Maybe stars do matter. I had 500 stars a bit ago. Now I only have 450. But yeah, we're just gonna see the chain first. And he's got like every tag. Yeah, into the cap siege.
Very nice. I mean, Woodrick can unsiege no problem, but this is just... Oh!
And the cap siege doesn't matter again.
He didn't worry.
We were talking about his 450 stars. He's not worried about if he has.
You'd rather hit the giant.
Yeah, get some damage on that.
Let's see if your prediction about Luxador getting a cloak is going to come true.
I think it has to happen, like, by necessity. Like, it's not even, like, an out there prediction. Like, even if it doesn't happen now, it feels like the same thing about the, night chain. I was saying, Meister's gonna go after this night chain, like, 4 turns in a row. Eventually he did. It feels like the same thing here. Even if, oh my gosh, actually, wait. He's advancing the bombers. Holy.
Yeah. He's moving the bombers up. He's daring the juggernauts to come get him. Come get me, juggernauts. Come.
This is a masterclass in making progress in the water, by the way.
Yeah.
Remember how many turns ago it was?
Yeah, think back 50 turns ago. he had like what, Hertz, and we were like, he has no units on the
Yeah.
water. He needs to control the water. And look,
Yeah, and this is so. There's a popular word in the Polytopia community, spawn loss, right?
yeah.
No, you're just not as good as Meister. Oh,
But you know, T-Tat had a really rough spawn, I would say, and his strategy of
for
just
sure.
building up his cities, building his economy, getting on the water fast, that was very smart. It's just,
Oh, absolutely. These are like the two top strategies for lakes.
yeah.
We saw from both players. The water first approach and the markets first approach. They executed them beautifully. But yeah, no, Zetat's trying to advance these Juggernauts, try to repel Meisters. But I'm pretty sure these Juggernauts are going to get absolutely destroyed on this next turn.
Yeah. I
And-
think it was a bait, right? He moved those, Luxador moved the Juggernauts up saying, come, 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 Juggernauts, and then they're going to get destroyed.
Yeah. Things looking no good over in the
Woodrick
land.
still making a cloak, not giving up on the cloak strategy.
Yeah, I mean the cloaks have dried up in the north, and
Mhm.
they seem like doing next to nothing over in the east. All the units are, set backwards.
Mhm.
It feels like it's just waiting for Meister to go ahead and pick up the cloaks of his own.
Love
But he's
that.
trying to. Meister's trying to
forward.
advance in the water first,
Yes.
so.
Yes. He doesn't care about those Juggernauts. He's
Yeah, the
just
important thing is the bombers.
He's just, yeah. Okay, now the Juggernauts
Yeah.
are getting hit.
Yeah, by the things that can't hit anything else. I'm sure that 7 health defender is going to turn into like a rammer. Or the one Juggernaut that's still in range of anything
Mhm.
useful.
We'll see.
Yeah, and he's damaging the one inside the water first, because the Knight can go ahead and help pick up that last one.
There you said it. There's the rammer. The Knight can
Not-
finish it off.
Yeah, I guess suppose that he doesn't want to finish with the Knight. He's going to leave the one Juggernaut in range.
Yeah.
Or the one bomber
It's
in range
pretty,
of doing anything useful.
disabled at this point. That Juggernaut's not much use. Great. Oh, no, he did. He finished it off. Great
Okay.
play by Luxador. Like, baiting the Hoodrick Navy to come forward and then hitting them back. That did not benefit Hoodrick. Ugh.
No, it's like, if anything, like Meister's just got the better navy now, too.
Mm-hmm.
He's pushing through with the Knights in the south, the cloaks are all dried up, and he can, like, actually make something in the water. Like, he's lost 2 of the 5 Juggernauts that he had out there.
Yeah.
I mean, just absolutely crazy, because Meister can do all this without any giants of his own. Like, he has the one that's over in this one corner in the west. We've got 5 still for the Tat, but all 5 of the giants, like, they feel, like, useless.
There's the drawbridge. Another dagger pop. But it feels like Hoodrick is clinging to the same strategies, like just making the cloaks, hitting with the cloaks, but not really finding a new path to counter. And Meisterlamp's just being methodical, just taking his time. Luxador's planning out his navy and his knight chains.
Well, it's not the big, action moves, or like, I need to, like, make a big splash every turn. Like, he's got the, strategic awareness to be like, what do I need to do to set up the giant, like, big impressive turn in a bit? And then we get turns like last turn, where he, like, takes full advantage of everything he was setting up.
Yeah. He's very careful. Yeah, Luxador is very careful to set things up.
And look at that. With that Juggernaut gone, bombers forwards.
Bombers forward.
And he can actually put these defenders that he trained, like, however many turns. How many turns ago did he get those defenders? for like this situation when he was moving his bombers forward.
Well, he's been putting a defender into the water almost every turn. He gets it in, what is that, Owlman, and then he moves it over to put into port.
Yep.
Yeah.
But he's just filling up every tile that he can.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Wow. This game!
The game that keeps on giving.
This game is so cool. This game is
Look at
so
that defender.
cool.
That defender that Meister got can actually block the cloak now. Oh, he's moving it backwards. Okay.
Yeah, so for from my team chat, Yoda Gem said something really smart. He said, for those of you who follow baseball, this is like that recent 18-inning game of the World Series. Like, it's just going and going, and there's amazing plays. That's what this is like.
Meister Yutani over here. Oh. Just get a couple more knights, or is he thinking about archers?
Interesting. Good night.
Yeah. Well, I do take back one thing I said. It seems like we're progressing to a place where Meister can win without getting cloaks of his own for the capital. He can win through pushing on the water as well now. So cloaks are not a necessity.
Well, it's like, what do cloaks do for him? You know, he doesn't need the income. Again, stars are irrelevant. It would make a whole bunch of daggers, but...
Yeah, the big thing is that Meister has a much easier time clearing out daggers than VTAT does, especially around the capital.
Yeah.
VTAT needs to keep those forests up for the defense bonuses to prevent the knights from breaking through. The daggers should be able to build up enough, like they kill the giant, and then land some kind of siege. But yeah, the bigger thing is in the water.
If he can just slowly push forward with his navy, you know, you don't have to. If it works, it works.
You know, the navy is a much more, instead of like both things are collapsing at once, this is Meister has full control over the entire game.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Meister Lamp has just really taken his time, been very careful, very deliberate.
We're gonna see the some big splash damage. Yeah, you gotta get the that one first, so that the splash damage doesn't take it out. You can do as much damage to that Juggernaut as possible. And taken down to half health already.
And he's able to put a raft in that west city. He hasn't been able to. He's been putting rafts in the back, but now he puts one in the front.
No, I think. Well, I say that this game is coming to a close, but like some entire games last as long as what we have left.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I said 30 turns ago. This is the beginning of the end.
Yeah, it does feel like we are coming to a close, like the closing arc of this game's little narrative.
No, I mean, Hoodrick really had the advantage. Again, like 20 turns ago. Hoodrick really seemed to have control of the water, control of the economy, and now...
Oh, ooh, disgusting.
What happened?
Destroying that Juggernaut. It's not enough that it was like embarrassed like that. Had to like make sure, like salt the earth kind of thing going on here.
Yeah, no, Luxador Meister Lamp has just been slow and careful and turned it around. Oh.
What is this swordsman doing? He's confusing me and I don't like it.
The swordsman in the city up there? I don't know.
Yeah.
Trust.
When is it working in? I trust. I just want to know what's happening.
Look, there's a mindbender up there. What is that?
Is this like... This feels like it's got to be like somewhat trolling, right?
Is he using the mindbender to heal the bombers, maybe?
Hey, what's he healing with the mindbender?
He can move it up, right? He can move the mindbender up and keep it on the shore and heal maybe the naval unit? I don't know.
Yeah. Or like convert like a rammer that kills his bomber.
Okay, that would just be like the icing on the cake if I get to see a mindbender convert a naval unit That would just be like one more impossible thing in this game.
By the way, Yeti versus Arthur, Imperius versus Imo, that we were going to
It's
go
over
change
already.
to after this. Yeah, round two is already over before game one of round one here. Congratulations to Arthur for qualifying. He's actually going to make it to Sweden. He has 2 wins that he needs.
Congratulations, Arthur. I'm so looking forward to meeting you in Sweden.
Imperius was a favorite tribe of a lot of people, and
Yes.
Arthur is a very strong player. So,
Yes.
but Yeti will be battling it out in round 3,
Yeah,
so he
he's
still
not
has
out.
a chance.
Yeti is not out. He still has a chance. Yep.
But I guess that's just a testament to the gargantuan nature of this game, that it's ongoing after round two's finished. That looks like. Oh dang. Maybe the Mindbender is Meister understands that his game is taking a while, and he's like, I can make it take longer. No, I'll see the Mindbender do something like absolutely crazy and say, that's why he's the GOAT for the 20th time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering how Meister wants to actually break through here. He sent the one knight down in the south, and he's got the catapult there, but that just turned the farm tiles into forest tiles to block him further. And I guess that even if he advances forward onto the next forest, he could just get hemmed in by even more forests.
But those juggernauts are going down.
He's winning in the water.
Meister is
Eventually, he should
slowly
be able to-
destroying the juggernauts, which weren't doing much before, but they're going away little by little.
Yeah, he should be able to take on Donf as a weakness. I mean, Donf is surrounded by catapults. Maybe that city that he lost of his own giant however many turns ago.
Well, I said it for the opposite, that once you start defending, that's the end. But I guess that doesn't apply for Meisterlamp. It applies for everyone else. But in this case, it looks like Hudrick is really just defending now.
Yeah, as long as you trust yourself to make fewer mistakes than your opponent, play on. Golden example. Yeah, so the archer is nice for reaching some units that would have been difficult. I still don't understand the swordsman. Where's the swordsman going?
No.
The veteran knight. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's got to block it again. He's got to make all these forests to block
He's
the
burning.
knights.
Yeah, he's got to put the forests back to prevent the knights from getting through those farms. And now Hudrick is on 27 stars per turn, but he's still got like 400 in the bank.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not been a challenge to him yet. I guess the big thing I'm looking at, for arcs in this game is look at that East City Wheelo. I'm not seeing like, the burning to get a giant there, or
Right.
churning out units. Like it should be close to pop top. I guess with all of the units that unfortunately met their end the last turn.
Yeah.
I might have explained it a little bit.
Moving the juggernauts back. See, all this retreating. Not a good sign.
Yeah. Meister's well, okay, one of the big things that Meister was able to do that got him to this point at all was that he was able to create space for rammers to help deal with the juggernauts, and then not juggernauts, the bombers.
Yeah.
And once the bombers are gone, then he can move forwards, and we create this new line. But just with where his border growths are, and where he's even physically capable of getting rammers, it seems like this is a more difficult line to push forwards. He was able to do it, once and then once again.
Yeah.
But now it's just maybe it's too difficult to push forward, or at least he can't use the same tactics that he did last time. So we might see some stalling out in the water, in which case...
You think we might still see a cloak?
Why not cloaks? I'm just saying.
Okay, you're holding out for cloaks. I'm holding out for a mind-bent rammer.
Yeah.
But he does have that mind bender on the coast, so it looks like he can use it to heal there. I'm not sure.
Yeah, there is that one raft that's in range. If he gets a second one, 2 rammers to go in and pick up the kill. I'm just saying. You can see the mind bent rammer. See a mind bent Ramdingler.
You're going to see another drawbridge, another cloak attack. But what is Hoodrick going to do to push through? He's still just playing defensive, like moving back.
I mean, like, all of the options that he had available to him, like, let's go back to turn 25 in our minds, which I'm sure we all have a great mental picture of.
Yeah.
But, you know, both cities getting cloaked, you know, complete naval supremacy, and better techs.
Yeah.
It's, I mean, in these situations, there's a question I ask myself. I say, if they, you know, got to the position we're in now from the position we were in before, are they going to turn the position we're in now into a win?
You know, this game isn't over yet.
Oh, no.
It's far from over. And, again, when the stakes are this high, I don't think we'll see a resignation unless there is 0 win condition, right? Unless there's literally no way they can win. They are going to keep playing, so...
Yeah, they're going to brawl.
Yeah.
So there we go. Meister's got the chance to change. He can push into... Like, he is making some progress here with the rammers. But every time he moves 1 rammer forwards, he has to move 1 bomber back.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes the whole thing difficult. We've seen other techniques from him, such as advancing some bombers and creating the little space behind them. But if he does that, it seems like his entire navy just gets totaled.
There's that rammer. Moving the rammers up. Again, without juggernauts, those rammers are really what's gonna advance forward.
Yeah, the rammers are making their way. I mean, I trust Meister here, so I just need to see it actually happen. I want to see what the TAT does to try to counter this, because it seems like the TAT's got the bombers in range to do some serious damage. Like, basically kill all of these rammers, and the stars, of course, to replace them. Oh, all that population, and it's still red. That at least raised the level of that, little... I can't even think of what it's called. I was trying to call it a trade station. It's not that. A little market. There we go. The market, it seems like the stars are actually starting to matter a little bit, especially with... Because what Meister's asking ZTAT to do is very expensive. What ZTAT needs to do is basically replace a bomber, like, every turn when these rammers go through. You know, if you take the, 18 stars for, like, a defender and a bomber, another 8 stars for the knight, then stars for all the other units as well, suddenly they're actually dipping into their income and dropping stars every turn. Especially, I mean, they just placed a road even. So maybe... okay. now that they've got an extra, like 6 stars per turn from the market, it should be a little bit harder. But was Meister really planning a war of attrition?
Yeah.
We were going to see in like what they're losing like a 2 stars a turn, like 4 stars a turn maybe. So just after 800 turns, they won't have enough stars to do it anymore. Or sorry, half that. Yeah, 200. But yeah, these rammers are getting into nasty business here. It's actually nice about the way the geometry of the map works out, that they can position it such that a rammer. Oh, and he's advancing it so that he can turn that into a scout too. That's good. I've still yet to see what the Mindbender's doing. There we go. E-Spark, what did I tell you? What did I say?
Is there a cloak? Is there a cloak?
There's a cloak. There's a cloak.
You know what? This is why you are the expert, because you know things about this game.
Meister tried to, defy me. He tried to say that, no, I'm doing things my own way, but the cloak is inevitable. I forget. Oh, I think he might have disbanded that swordsman he trained. I saw him disband some unit. I can't remember what was there. But I think that swordsman he might have trained, or like he disbanded something at least on the Little Mountain to go ahead and pick up that cloak. But yeah, now that all the units are so far pushed back, I think we get into a position where it's difficult for a counterplay to cloaks. The daggers can just pile up around the capital. I think, yeah, maybe one of the hesitations Meister had in actually going for the cloak in the first place was that it's just because it takes so long for the cloak to advance there from that city, it's like hard to get a chain going unless he's willing to disband some more units. And those riders have been, serving him well so far. I guess he'll have to, get rid of maybe those 2 archers. Although he still has population space right now, so not an immediate concern, or at least a concern for turn 67. Maybe it's a turn 68 thing. Wait, E-Spark, what turn are we on? We can do a brain rot. What turn are we on? My god.
No. Oh my gosh, don't tell my children. They're gonna come in here and do that whole like dance and oh no.
As soon as we get back on cam, maybe I should do the little hand thing.
No. My kids do that all the time, and then I don't understand.
I knew what it was to be like grandpa when they started moving their hands up and down.
But are we going to get to 1,000 stars? I think we will.
It seems possible. The question though is if we get the Wealth Monument squared, the 10,000. Hopefully not.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
Hoodrick's finally got more units on the water, right? Switching from the cloaks and more like, okay, I got to get my navy back up. Because that's where the threat is coming from. And whoever controls the water is really going to take this game.
Oh yeah, Meister's been doing a really excellent, just phenomenal job with pushing forward with these rammers. You can see the bombers are losing ground. And instead of what I was talking about earlier with like 1 bomber return and like one defender bomber return, it seems like we might be getting to a position where like the Tat's making 2 defender bombers a turn, which is already greater than their income. So I know I sound crazy, but those 438 stars, you spend them fast.
Oh my gosh, now you're gonna sound like my kids again. Call me crazy. I was crazy once, there's a whole thing, and I'm like, not that again.
No.
Not that again.
Yeah, too bad Rats is not here. We got Dreamlander for Amaji. Um, but yeah, the Tats got like try to make some counterplay with the rammers, but those are getting uh, pushed away by these bombers. Should be no problem for a Meister to deal with. I guess the big thing, so we're going to see two fights, and Meister's pushing for advantage in both of them. We've got the one on the water, which Meister is playing for advantage. And then we've got the one on the land, where Meister's going to be advancing with these cloaks.
So we are going to take a break because that was an epic game and it's still going to go and it's going to keep going for a long time. So we're going to take a break and we'll be back. Oh, sorry. We're going to look at the bracket first.
You can see that early on in round one, Slimming Boy took a 2-0 victory against poor Crocs to School on Vengear, and then in round two, Crocs to School also lost 2-0 to Nanobot, which I know a lot of people were pulling for the underdog Vengear, but no such luck for Crocs. This was maybe a little bit surprising, but Mixu, Yadak also eliminated, our first qualified so far.
All right. Thanks. We're going to be back in a few minutes with another game. Hello, welcome back. We are going to go watch another game. Let's go see what's going on.
Yeah, we've got round two winners here. Lib piloting Ishinchi versus Justeeni Lingueeni piloting Zebasi up in the north. And we're a little later into this, but look, both players have these really nice markets set up. A little alternate with the construction windmills versus forges and sawmills. But
It's interesting. It's almost like a continents map. You have like a little river dividing the
yeah,
two territories. And I see a walled city for Zebasi. I wonder how that came about. But you can see there's a catapult poised to kill whatever gets built there. It's interesting setup with the wall.
I'm really interested. So Lib has already taken the first game of the series, so he's up 1-0. Not sure, what the stakes feel like for the players, or maybe Justeeni feels like a little less pressure, knowing that it's not a must-win situation. Their tournament life does not depend here on what happens. But it seems really tough for Justeeni. I mean, he's down on stars per turn. And he's a little slower to the water. He hasn't yet picked up fishing. Oh, meditation
Ooh.
philosophy. Whoa!
Whoa!
Absolutely
Interesting.
crazy.
So Zebasi going for philosophy means cheaper tech all around.
No, but that's absolutely crazy that, we turn the camera to Justeeni and he's immediately going into philosophy. A little propaganda, I guess. I want to see what Lilith does here for getting into. I mean, he's got a little bit of advantage on the water. He's got these two giants. I mean, he's probably not a big fan of, actually putting them into the water against all his archers, but.
But if you're gonna make headway,
how's he gonna
I think
push?
Shinshi needs some kind of navy. Otherwise, they're just gonna be shooting at each other from across the water.
Yeah, I mean, Justeeni has that one nice walled city, but
Justeeni could make a
range all those
bridge there,
catapults.
right? And send some units across?
ooh, yeah, if a knight shows up, could chain through that catapult even.
Well, so he has philosophy, so he has cheaper access to riding and roads, and we'll see. Oh, he has a mind bender. Let's go, mind bender. I love it.
Yeah, those juggernauts, I mean, they were already not feeling the best about getting poked by 1,000 little sticks, but now they gotta also deal with, even if they land, they just get converted. Maybe. I mean, yeah, Lilith is the one who wants to be active in, making headway here. It's not like there's more villages to grab, but it does feel like that Walaya city is a weakness for Justeeni. It's difficult to defend with, being surrounded by all of these catapults. Even with the wall, like a defender's not gonna take that.
No. Oh, border expansion from
Yeah.
Jinshi to get a juggernaut. But Zebasi has his line of archers. Like, that juggernaut's not gonna last
Oh, and he's using the swordsman to go ahead and siege the city, looks like.
long. Ooh. Wait.
Yeah, the rider has to come back,
He's gonna.
and then the swordsman goes in for the siege.
Yeah, there's no
just gotta-
space. The rider has to move out of the way. Okay. Nice.
Oh, he's keeping his rider trapped up there, too. I would move it north of the city.
Zebasi has the archers to unsiege, but then he does less archers to hit the juggernaut.
Yeah, I guess he'd only really hit it with 2 archers anyways.
Whoa.
But there we go. Now he's overloaded.
Yeah. Yeah, Zebasi does not have enough archers to deal with all these targets. Oh, is he getting another giant?
Yeah, he's got, the market first, another giant there, and what looks like enough stars to turn that one raft into a bomber. Yeah, Justeeni's getting overloaded.
Wow.
I think this is progressing radically.
Wow.
This is getting from bad to worse every turn, every second.
Yes. I'm not sure about that philosophy play for Zebasi. I don't know
I don't
what
know
the
if he had
angle
time
is.
for that.
The mind bender, like, yeah, you gotta have time to make that payoff. And now you have 2 juggernauts. Is going to be 4 juggernauts pretty soon coming at you.
Yeah, so he has no choice but to clear that siege. Oh, and I'm seeing with the rider there, it's actually blocking a play Justeeni out of burning the forest. So I'm wondering if okay, you could go like fishing port and then
Is he going to
construction.
pop a giant there?
Yeah, I was
Does he
also
have a
wondering.
monument? Oh no, he can place
No,
a windmill.
no monuments. Yeah. I was also just wondering about the archer going in to kill the rider, but I guess he wants to save as many of his units as he can here. Oh, he's getting the kill anyways.
Yeah.
Or he's getting as many
Getting
kills as he can. And if you
Sure.
take a look towards the bottom of the screen, you'll realize
right.
that, yeah, they haven't been killing each other's units a lot.
No, they're not close to Killer Monument at all. But I don't see the Park of Fortune. I mean, he has a giant. Do you see it? I don't see it.
Justeeni's Park of Fortune?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's over in the southeast
Oh,
by
yes.
the walled
It was
city.
for the walled city. There it is. So Zebasi has it in the walled city. Thank you. Wow, Justeeni's got all this hanging population. Come on, we're going to get a couple of giants here. He has 12 stars. He has a lot of income. But Chinchi has more.
Yeah. No, this is absolutely ridiculous, like how, well set up these markets are. Usually, like, you've got like 2, 3 really good markets, then a couple of bum ones. But like, look at this. They're all just
Yeah.
like in perfect harmony with each other. I mean, as much as I could say that to like compliment the setup, I have to compliment, of course, Lilib's foresight and like planning for his market spots, which is the real factor here that made the most of it.
Yes.
But yeah.
Planning for those optimal market spots. But yeah, Jinchi has more optimal. Who has what? 5 markets. Very nice.
Yeah, and I guess a couple roads, so we're gonna see 3 more juggernauts arriving into the water.
Oh.
And yeah, these archers are getting splashed. The mindbenders are
Oh,
feeling
look at
inept.
that. Jinchi got knights. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Just got to break through with that one giant, and suddenly all these archers, the only thing
Yep.
causing you any problems, gone.
Yep.
And again,
And Jinchi has a catapult, able to hit some of those from the back, move up the juggernauts, chain through.
I want to highlight like the big, weakness Justini has is on that city, Wayala.
Yep.
He just got a wall, but he's got 2 catapults in range, 3 catapults in range.
Yep.
What does Justini do about that? Like if the giant just steps on it, you can make your own giant, and then again, he has 3 catapults.
He put a mind bender on the mountain, but I don't know how that's
Yeah.
going to work.
Yeah, it's maybe if it was like healing the archers, I could have understood
But
it better.
can't the catapult just kill the mind bender? I mean, an archer, like anything, can just.
Yeah, I guess Justini doesn't see the
Oh,
catapults.
Justini doesn't
that's
see it. It's in
unfortunate
the
vision,
fog.
yeah.
Justini's got this little sword coming along the edge.
No, it's absolutely
really helpful.
ridiculous. He's just paralyzed. Like,
Yeah.
even thought, like, what do you do? It feels like, something where, like, you just want to get more giants up, but you can't get them up fast enough. And he's got these crazy catapults.
He's just thinking. Nothing's going on. He's just like,
Yeah.
what do I do?
I
What do
mean,
I
this
do?
game, unlike the last one, they do have some more cities, some more units. So the little increment has been a little more favorable to them. He's got 5 minutes on his clock. And he
Wow.
does have time to, deal with this, think about these things. So yeah, he's
That's
going
a
to move
lot
his
of
giants
time.
back, try to create some, nice zone of control with the giants to prevent the knights from breaking through. I think, yeah, it's gonna cost Leleb to siege there. He can siege there, and it's going to be good for him that he does siege. But he's going to be losing health on his giants. Justini's going to be trying to pick up some positive trades. He says, you can attack me, but it's going to cost you. Yeah, but the biggest attack is still not even in the north. It's in that Slope City Reala. I don't know how
Another
Justini deals with
mindbender.
that. Yeah, now he.
So,
Yeah, the chain.
right?
Yeah, if he tries to kill that one mindbender, there's another one waiting for it, and Justini might just pick up
Yeah,
a giant for himself.
but Shinchi can see it, so he's not gonna.
Oh, he's not gonna lose his giant, but he's also not gonna put his
No.
giant where he wants to.
Right. He's just delaying it. It's a deterrent.
Yeah. Limited options.
But Shinchi has that catapult in the fog. He could kill the one mindbender and then land the other. Would that just splash damage do enough? Does splash kill it? If only there was a tool that could tell me if landing a juggernaut next to a mindbender would kill it. I don't think it does.
The splash damage from just one juggernaut kills a mindbender? No, I mean that definitely doesn't. From 2 depending on the health. Yeah, he's just gonna go ahead and pick up some nice healing. Yeah, Justine was really trying to stop that one juggernaut from advancing to deal like way too much damage to all of his stuff. But I think it's given him a new problem in that this 12 health can go stand right next to that mindbender. Or yeah, if the 12 health goes next to the mindbender, the 37 health goes east of the city. He's just gonna kill it with the catapult anyways. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I guess he does splash damage to kill it, and then
They're okay. Landing one.
sieges?
Where's he going to send the other juggernaut? Is he going to try to siege?
I
The walled
think
city?
he might not be wanting to siege because he's scared of the possibility of Houdini here. Or that those 2 northern tiles are easy enough for Justini to access and block. He also doesn't want to put the... He could zone of control for the 37 health Juggernaut north of the city and open up things like that, but if he does that, I mean, one, it doesn't like change the dynamics at all. Justini just has to block the... Maybe he is gonna siege.
There's a city on fire in the north with a 1 hit point knight. Not going to last long, but taking away income.
Yeah, just
And
go
there's
for
two, little bit of a giant standoff up there. 2 Zebs giants, 2, but there's the Shinchi giants are full health.
Yep. As long as it's the same things that we saw in that Meister game, right? Like the knights push through, damage the giants, and then you push in with your own. A little different here, a lot faster. But
Yeah, no. This is again, Shinchi has control of the water. Shinchi has all these ports, lots of naval units. Zebasi just has the one juggernaut. Zebasi's playing defense here, right? How can Zebasi hold off?
I mean, especially with the 3 full of giants right next to his capital, and like all of his archers gone. He can put a mindbender behind his capital, but there's a possibility of the knight breaking through over from the west. Just needs looking at it, weighing his options. And the hard part about weighing his options is that none of them are good. He doesn't like anything he's got. Oh, he's right. Okay. I think this is the time for Lib to just go ahead and start running knights. Well, obviously the knights, but also get some riders in range of those giants up there. He can't heal fast enough. I mean, this feels like a great position for Justini to be in, right? Like, if I told you about this without describing his opponent, you'd be happy. Like, 40 stars per turn, 5 cities,
Yeah,
no. All the giants.
Lib has 5 cities and 1. The thing is, the one Zebasi city is, again, really limited. It's handicapped. You can't make anything there. That walled city is almost a liability.
Yeah, I mean, look at the pop cap there. Nothing.
You can't make anything there.
There's
still the mindbender hanging out in the back as a deterrent. Oh, look at that. We're going to see a knight. Are we going to see a bridge? Maybe we'll see a bridge. But he can't get past the juggernaut, even if you put a bridge
there. The giants everywhere.
Can't get Yeah. He does have
The
a
giants
knight
in
in
the
the
west.
north, which is interesting, covered by fog. So Chinchi cannot see that knight. Interesting.
Oh, a nice little rammer for him. Okay. As if he needed it. But yeah, I'm sure we're going to... Like, Justeeni's been prepping the giant push on Wella, but... There we go. Okay. We're gonna break in with some of these riders now that we have this bridge here. And I think it might look very much drawbridge-like, Eastburg.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, and a bomber. And a bomber. Yeah, we're breaking through. Two
Ooh.
bombers. Two bombers.
Okay.
Is he... I think he might... He's got 2
Yeah.
minutes. I think he's gonna run some polycokes in order to figure out how to kill these two giants.
He has
maybe
time.
there's no...
Well, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we should put in a
Showing
plug,
time.
right? For still time to come watch these guys play live in Stockholm, Sweden. Go follow the link, buy tickets, come meet me and Ina Funny. We'll be there in person, and then it'll be a great event.
There we go. The Mindbender has been moved away, so it cannot be pushed from Zimbo and convert this 37 health giant that's on that little construction spot now. The two giants are making sure that he's trying to save that like every unit he can. He doesn't want his 14 health sword to get Houdini'd, and he's not worried about the giant push either, especially when he's got the catapults in range.
Yep.
We're going to see another bomber. Okay, he doesn't have a knight to get any chain through, but it would have chained all the way into that knight up north. Instead, yeah,
Oh,
Justeeni is resigning
That's
here.
it.
Nope.
Okay.
There's nothing to play for.
All right. So that game is over. Woo! Fun game. Not unexpected, right? I would not have told you that
Yeah,
Ninji would have
no.
beat Zebasi.
Well, Jinji, like, winning in the first 2 rounds, I don't think anyone would have expected. But, I mean, Lei Lib, going to show everyone, like, qualified for a reason. Going ahead, already qualified, and going to go ahead, see him in Sweden later.
Congrats. So let's look at the bracket. What's going on? Where can we watch next?
Wow, it looks like most of the round 2 games have already completed. Slimming Boy is against someone else. We're still waiting for Meister and VTAT, who are holding up the entire tournament now, still on game 1. No wins, no losses. So Slimming Boy will play the winner of Meister Lampe versus VTAT, and Ramdingler will play the loser of their match. But we're still waiting on them to finish up.
We were talking
I
about
feel
this
biased.
before, like how these games can go on so long. All those other games are finished, and we're still waiting for that Hoodrick Luxador match to finish up.
Yeah, I'm also kind of just worried about the psychology of, just waiting so long for the players. They felt like they've been waiting for like the entire time to just get the event started. Now they just gotta wait for Meister and VTAT to finish up. Maybe some of the winners we feel even better about their wins. Maybe overconfident. Maybe the losers might start tilting even when they get started. Don't know. Have to see how they play.
Gotta think about the psychology. All right, we are gonna take another break, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Hey, welcome back to the Polytopia World Championship Face-Offs. I'm eSpark.
I'm Ina Funny. And we've got a special treat, don't we?
Yeah, so the first Hoodrick and Luxador game is still going, so we are going to take a little break and talk to Arthur, the finalist who won with Imperious. Welcome, Arthur.
Yes.
How does it feel, Arthur, having qualified? Now you know you got big plans in December.
Feels great. Happy that I finished all my games relatively quickly compared to the game that we were watching for about 3 hours. So that's always good.
It's still going. It's still going.
Yeah, I know. Meister Lamp has been messaging me during the game. That's how long it's been playing.
Well, let's show us one of these games. Can you talk us through it, Arthur? And you can pause. Tell us
Sure.
if you want us to go to a certain turn, or pause. Tell us.
Okay, sounds good. So this looks like game 1 of my round 2 matchup against Yeti. Pretty standard opening for both of us here. With the new IMO change, he goes meditation turn 0. Of course, I keep track of that. And really the strategy against IMO is just to play super aggressive, because I cannot get into a stalemate like Meister did on one of my games, because IMO was pretty strong late game with philosophy tech. So I really, I don't think this is that long of a game either. So we'll just kind of watch it progress. One thing I'll note is I have a lot of space here, which is great. You can see all my villages are pretty close to each other. It makes it for very nice rider bounces and jumps directly onto villages. So everything is pretty good for me here. I got a pretty lucky spawn overall, which is really good. And then even better, his explorer misses, and so he cannot have any vision on me, and so he's definitely a bit in the dark right now.
It seems like an ideal start.
Nice score from IMO.
I'm wondering maybe if we've lost Arthur.
No, I'm still here, just kind of.
So Arthur, are you
playing the
going
game.
for Rider Roads here? That's classic.
Yeah, I don't think I buy too many other tech anyways. I think maybe you saw a free spirit rune a second ago from me. That could be pretty useless. Also got a strategy
Ruin.
Yeah, don't really use that one either. Basically, I'm just going to train a bunch of riders, and that's going to give me advantage over IMO just because, look, I've got how many cities now? I've got 5 cities, IMO's got 3 cities. All I've got to do is just make sure I'm spending enough stars on units, and then I can take over. So I'm neglecting a lot of my eco here, unfortunately, but I have the privilege of doing that with more cities. This is the last turn here, I kill his rider, and then now you can kind of, if you look at the map as a whole, you can kind of see that I've completely enclosed Eddie overall. I think I also get the Northern Lighthouse here, so Eye of God is cooked. He just resigns if he knows that he's stuck into 3 cities. I've got strategy, and the game ends just like that in 10 turns.
Can we go back to the turn where you picked up fishing? What was that, like turn 7, I think? Can you move it? Yeah, here. So you didn't have fishing yet. Talk me through why you decided to get a port down there in the south.
Yeah, I guess right now we're looking at IMO's vision. I guess you can't see it, but there is a city in the south corner right there. That I just decided that, hey, seems like I have enough time. IMO doesn't really have a lot of units. I can just afford a port there and get my 6th city. And so I really wanted to get that 6th city to make it so that once a few more turns go by, I get my Grand Bazaar monument. That's probably how I'm going to get my first giant or my second giant as well. Turns out I didn't end up needing it because there are a lot more cities in the west corner that I would have taken had IMO not resigned. But honestly, I just kind of felt like I didn't really know what else to buy. I had a decent amount of stars. So it was either fishing or hunting, or I thought for a brief moment to go chivalry since I got a free spirit rune, but that obviously would be a little bit too ambitious. So yeah, just making sure I keep my expansion going while attacking him.
And then
Seems
there was
like you
another
really-
turn. Oh, you go. You have a question,
sorry.
Ina Funny?
Well, it seems like you really played to your outs here. Like, you're taking advantage of your earlier access to stronger economy and everything else. Just dominate the map. Like you said, the opposite of the Meister game.
Yeah, go aggressive fast. Like you can tell that just the way that the tribes are set up, IMO has a bit of a struggle in the early game, and so I can capitalize on that by having roads where he just has kind of a bunch of warriors standing around everywhere. And I don't know if, I guess we probably won't watch my second game, but extremely similar story there. Just kind of get rider roads and attack early, and that's what has led me to win both my games very quickly, so very happy about that.
There was also a turn where you got climbing. Can we go back to that? I think it was turn 4, maybe? You got climbing to... Well, let's just go through it. You got climbing to make an attack.
I think I got climbing around turn 6.
Yeah,
Okay.
later on.
Or turn 7 it must have been, because
Yeah, right when the warrior heads for the mountain.
yeah, climbing is purely just for that ruin. because I felt like I had enough
Oh,
time for it.
okay.
And it
And
ends up
so,
being a little useful later in pushing for the West, yeah.
yeah, definitely. The mount and because IMO's terrain has a lot of mountains, I'm pretty happy on going climbing because I'm sure that he'll have climbing, and that's going to be pretty frustrating for my riders. And so, being able to use climbing with some warriors would also be like an extra small bonus. And also, I'm a big fan of gambling for climbing ruins.
Same. I agree. I like going for climbing just to get a ruin. It usually pays off. But then you were able to use it later. You positioned your riders on the IMO mountains. You got
Mhm.
some kills that way.
Yep. Later on, turn 9 and turn 10, get some kills with climbing, very useful. Extra vision as well is always helpful.
Hmm.
A big extra vision than the giant like game-ending play on turn 10 where you take advantage of it to inform your plays over in the West. I mean, hey, if gambling took you this far, you think you're gonna
I'll
like keep
continue. It's been
gambling
working
even
out, so.
in the grand finals over in Sweden?
Yep. If there's a climbing ruin to be taken, I'm going to be taking it.
People's champion right here.
Exactly.
Great. So yeah, how are you feeling, Arthur?
Pretty excited. Gotta block out a few days in early December to travel. Unfortunately, I'm based in Canada, so I'll have quite a long commute. But that's all good. Definitely going to be worth it, and it'll be really exciting to meet everyone.
For
I know
sure.
pretty much everyone on the top 12. Known them for a while now, playing together online. So it'll be really really cool to see everyone in person there, as well as the two of you guys as well.
Well, one final question, Arthur, and I'm sorry because it isn't about the Imperius. It's just, about on the topic of who everyone's going to be and who you're meeting there. Like, Crocs didn't make it. Are you upset about Venger's loss?
Okay, I definitely can say I'm upset, but also can't say that I didn't see it coming. Unfortunately, as well as the balance changes have been in the past few months, it's quite a tough one to make sure that Avenger stays competitive. And so, um, I know Crocs was saying similar things on Discord. Just that's the way the ball rolls sometimes.
Okay. Thanks so much for joining us, Arthur, and congratulations on your Imperious win. We are so looking forward to seeing you in Sweden. Well done.
Well, seems like we've still got some stuff going on with Meister and the Tat, yeah?
Yeah, the game is still going on. We are going to take a short break and then we'll come back. Who knows? Maybe we'll do another interview. Maybe we'll watch a Hoodrick game. So stay tuned. Welcome back. So we just found out that the game between Hoodrick and Luxador, they agreed to do it as a draw. It was over 80 turns. So the players agreed. So they each get a point, 1-1. They're going to play one more Hoodrick Luxador game, and then whoever wins that will be the round 1 match winner.
Yeah, very excited to check it out.
So here we go again.
Wow, look at that nice lighthouse spawn. Meister, no water in sight. It's got to be happy. I mean, as long as eventually get some water. But look at that. Possibility for some crazy markets from VTAT. Ooh, that's an aggressive warrior move. Because if there's nothing but water after that.
Meister Lamp going for 3 warriors. I wonder if he's going to go 4 warrior opening again. Oh, that's an odd little village for Hoodrick.
Yeah. I mean, there was, likely to be a village there, but solid chance of nothing. He's lucked out, but good for him. Ooh. Meister looked like he had a lot of land, but maybe not too much
Meister
land.
Lamp not getting the 4th warrior, probably saving for another tech like riding. Look at all those animals for Hoodrick on that C2. Nice.
I think I'm really getting scared actually, because I'm seeing that they're, kind of split apart from each other, and there's a big central lake to control.
Oh no.
But it's very unlikely that we get a repeat of round 1. It should
Do
be
not manifest into the universe that this is going to be another 80-plus turn game. Don't do that.
Yeah, it doesn't seem likely.
But there's this big land connection there, so we may see some sparring in the north.
Yeah, it's harder to get those kinds of stalling positions when there's so much land to break through. It was, principally because they could control knights with border growth and spiritualism in the last game. That
is a useless village. Is he going to have to get fishing for that? That's terrible.
Yeah. I mean, fishing into level 3, it's a big central lake, so fishing isn't the worst thing anyways.
Okay, he did. Went for fishing.
Yeah, and he's just 1 star short of getting it to level 3 right away.
But now Luxador has vision. Like, he can see where Hoodrick is, he can plan, so he could get riders. And he goes for the lighthouse. Very nice.
Yeah, and I guess the plan is to pick up 1 more of these techs, Org or Hunting. Probably Org because of the resources on his second city, or 3rd city up there. And then the lighthouse, if he picks up an explorer there. So you might pick up an explorer here or the one in the south.
Yes, he wants the lighthouse. Let's see if he's going to get it. Yep.
There we go. And he's got exactly enough stars for that turn 5 giant to come up next turn.
8 stars for the 2 fish and the 2 fruit. Now we'll see if Hoodrick is going to get... Oh, he's getting an explorer. Oh.
Yeah, if all the Dark Ocean tiles and no sailing researched. I mean, it does get in that South Lighthouse, so there's a population in it for him.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not the most conventionally useful vision.
Yeah.
It's an interesting way I've just phrased that, I think. It's bad.
Again, it got him a lighthouse, but I don't know. That was really the best.
Surely we just see, straight away into the giant. And this is why people like Luxador for the lakes matchup so much.
Mm-hmm.
With the access to the lighthouses that they have, these early giants, I mean, they're not only good, like they're consistently good.
Yeah, but again, we've seen this before. Giants versus archers. Archers are very good counters for giants, so we'll see if he can move that giant up fast enough to make it useful.
Yeah. I'm almost certain, since he's already bought fishing, that we're going to see Meister go into the water. And that Juggernaut should do wonders for him for controlling the early lake situation.
I don't know, we thought that in the last game.
Meister grabbed everything. He was even able to grab that 1 village in the east. He just couldn't hold it. I don't know if it was the little water thing.
Is he going to get a wall? Why is he hesitating on that last fish?
I think he's just wondering about where to put his port.
Oh.
So I guess he's gonna go ahead for this first. Does he not want port?
What else you gonna do with that warrior? He's gonna hang out. Okay. All right, time for a
Yeah.
tech. What tech are you gonna get before capture?
Hunting, sailing, riding. Yeah.
Riding. Is he gonna get another explorer? No. Workshop. I
No
think.
need.
And a rider in the north. That's great.
Yeah, he's getting ready to spend a lot on maybe some roads.
Forestry.
Yeah, fight him off. at North
Lighthouse.
City.
He can upgrade. Is he gonna put a port there? No. Okay, no port.
I guess he's maybe might be a little dogmatic, but he's sticking to the strategy from the last game. Gonna upgrade with.
He's gonna meet that explorer. Is gonna go find
Yeah.
Luxador. Yeah.
And big star trade.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is he gonna get a
interesting.
lighthouse?
There's
Is he gonna get a
plenty
lighthouse?
to
Oh, he got
Ooh.
it. And I like how the lighthouses, the little colored dots, show who has vision. So now Meister Luxador knows that Hoodrick has vision on that corner of the map.
Yep. It's gonna be interesting to see how they dance around that village. Because for Meister, he's got riders, and if he gets into roads, he's got the superior mobility around there. But that mountain blocking him is going to be something that the hat can maybe use to his advantage. Trying to pick up that village. Have to see how they play, though. Right now, he's just into a little stupor, a little think.
Yeah, this is the time to think, plan. Again, like where are you going to put your sawmills? Where are you going to put your markets? Are you going to get on the water? Like there's so many directions.
And that Eye of God into border growth. Okay.
Yeah. He's planning long term. He wants a good economy. He's, yeah, probably going to put a really nice sawmill spot.
Yeah, for sure. And some chopping. He's got another monument to use now.
Yep. Yeah, he's definitely thinking about sawmill spots. Upgrading.
So we're probably going to see another border growth on this city. And he can do that with a lumber hut and the monument, but he just has to chop to place it. Because certainly he's not spoiling his sawmill spot by putting the monument there.
Yeah, and that will disable that contested village in the middle. If Hoodrick gets a border expansion, that's less resources for that little village.
So Meister's looking at this, and he's got to be scared.
Yeah.
On the back foot on economy, and the Tat's economy is not going to stop blowing up. Meister does, again, though, have the advantage on getting into the water sooner.
Yep. Oh my gosh, I'm having deja vu.
No. Oh, and there's fighting over this little bit of land here.
Okay, so Hoodrick moves on to that village that's contested. Luxador can kick him off.
Yeah.
With a rider.
Question of technique. I think it's just going to be a rider and then kill with the warrior.
But is Hoodrick going to do the border expansion before claiming the village? Because then, again, that kind of
seems like
cuts off his resources.
It seems like they were planning on not doing that.
Yeah.
Okay. Just going to take a border growth over here instead. With that monument. So it should just be a port connection to capital for fish. We'll pick up another giant there on the next one.
So now Hoodrick's on the water. They're going to have a naval hustle. Luxador moves on to the ruin. He had very good luck with last turn ruins. We'll see if how his luck pays out now. Looks like he's going to get another ruin in the north. So 2 ruins for Luxador next turn.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing I'm worried about if I'm Luxador here is I'm trying to contest that one village because as soon as Hoodrick gets it, things are, they're bad, but now they're looking worse.
Yes.
And there's a play here because the warrior's at 5 health. The archer can move southeast. The warrior goes ahead and steps on the village. And now I'm blocking you really effectively from even reaching that village without climbing.
Yeah.
So he's going to need to buy like climbing and roads, or he wants to just get more units in general. Yeah, no. Now it's kind of a question of like what he's got to use a scout, right? But a scout's expensive.
And climbing?
Later. Yeah, a scout and climbing.
Does he have the stars? Okay. Oh, Woodrick gets
He might not
sailing.
even have stars.
It's interesting. He's just walking the giant. He's not connecting with the port.
Yeah, I guess he's fine to wait till next turn. It is an expensive 15-star giant. Is he getting a port? No population. Okay. I was really like, wait, you waited on upgrading the city for a bit.
Okay, what does he get? Oh my
what?
gosh! Free
No.
spirit and stars! Whoa.
E-Spark, I'm getting very scared right now.
Oh my gosh.
I've seen this game before. Yeah, climbing and...
Oh my gosh.
But how does he
has the stars?
Another turn after this. Because the archer steps on, and then the archer and warrior team up to kill the scout. This archer will shoot the rider.
I know, I'm having flashbacks.
And they can move the archer further into block as well. So it feels like it's really expensive. Okay, he's gonna use his juggernaut to try to take that city.
So I'm wondering if Luxador is gonna actually go for knights now that he got free spirit. He has to save up money for that, but it's like you get this free tech. What are you gonna use it? Oh, Hoodrick moves into the south. He's gonna pick up. Oh, that's another bum village though. He can't really do much with it. Well, he can put a port.
Yeah, just a couple extra stars. Another place to train units. It is a little vulnerable to Meister from the land with riders and soon to be, hopefully, a road setup.
And Hoodrick doing the playbook. Here we see sawmills, math. We're going to see writing and trade eventually, following the script.
Yeah, but it feels like a big eventually too. Or at least, kind of eventually where he doesn't even have writing yet.
Yeah.
So Meister, are you going to buy roads and kick him off that village?
He could.
Yeah, he's got enough stars.
Yep. Yeah.
And then it's also a question of what order to do it in. I think it's 5 health rider, then the 10 health goes into here. Okay, no.
Nope, doing it the other way.
Yeah, So I'm wondering what his plan is for picking up the city, because I feel like this just gets his... Like, his 5 health rider is easy to kill on the next turn.
Yeah.
And his 10 health rider is now an 8 health rider instead. But regardless, we've got some advancements going on in the naval front.
Yeah, 2 juggernauts in the water, some rafts in the water. So we're going to see naval fighting, rider roads, and archers. I don't see any catapults yet. Oh, I spoke too soon.
No, exactly. There's 2 fronts happening. There's the one in the water where we're probably going to see that juggernaut from Hoodrick.
And he did take the border growth. Okay, Hoodrick took the border growth, and now that village is really pretty useless.
Yeah, if Meister was trying to send his giant from the water into that village to try to take it, he now has to contend with the Tat's giant as well as the catapult.
He changed
instead
course.
He's just running away.
Yeah, he's going to confront the other juggernaut.
And he's maybe a little surprised to see this warrior here too. Meister, you've got roads. Do you want to spend 9 stars to kick him off that ruin?
No. That's a big investment.
Yeah. The kind of thing that you call a bad idea usually, but I mean, he doesn't have the stars anymore
Not
to do it, so
anymore.
Meister must have
Yeah.
agreed. Well, so my hope rate for this game being, faster than the last one. Well, that might help.
Hoodrick got stars.
Big veteran swordsman.
And there's still
Now-
a ruin in the northwest that Hoodrick could get. He's leaving it for now. Yeah, okay, here we're going to see another Juggernaut in that little peninsula city.
Maybe a couple.
Does he have enough for two if he puts a monument? He already has a monument there. Oh.
He's got some ports.
Oh, he's kicking Luxador off the village in the south. Wow.
Yep. Okay, thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, shut him out everywhere. I mean, the veteran swordsman really, ended it in the south.
Oh my gosh. T-Tat wins. Okay, we were bracing ourselves for another marathon of a game, but that was over quick.
Yeah, some good fortune on VTAT's side, able to turn some things around much more quickly than in the last game. But this means that Meister, who's a lot of people's favorite to win the entire tournament, is going into round 2 with a single loss. Will he qualify for Sweden? I know everyone's thinking it.
Well, it's not over yet. We still have round 2. So Meister Lamp has a chance. There's four players, I think, who still have a chance. So
Yeah, we've got Ramdingler versus Meister and Slimming Boy versus VTAT in round 2.
yeah, let's look at the bracket, see where the standings are. So again, we've had 2 people who qualify, Laylib for Chinchi and Arthur in Imperious. They have secured a spot in the finals.
Yeah, and then we have our 2 eliminated players, Yadak, piloted by Mixu, and Croxa School's Vengir, unfortunately out of the tournament. Moving on, we're waiting. Yeti Peaks and Dreamlander and Nanobot are all waiting for round 3 to begin.
So we still have more games to watch. Who's going to go to Sweden? Who's going to go home? We'll find out after a break. We'll be back in a few minutes. Hello, welcome back to Polytopia World Championship Face-Offs. I'm here, eSpark, with my co-host Ina Funny, and we have had quite a long matchup so far, and it isn't over. We're still going into round 2.
So the majority of the matches are happening in round 2, where Barter, piloted by Slimming Boy, is going to be placing Teeth Hat's Hoodrick, while Luxador and Meisterlampe face off against Ramdingler's Kickoo. Game we're going to watch, though, right over on the left, Last Chance. So one of these people will be making it to Sweden, while the other one will have to not. We've got Omaji in Dreamlander versus Zebasi in Justeeni Lingueeni. We've had an interesting time getting to this point at all. I mean, like, Justeeni, we saw him have a kind of crushing defeat against Leylib back there, but he did have a flawless victory right away.
Yeah, it's interesting how some of these matches are over super quick and others take hours and hours. It is a testament to these players' skills and endurance. So yeah, looking at Umaji, Dreamlander, like, what do we say about Umaji? Riders and roads.
He had a really nice game, or a finishing series to qualify for Umaji in the first place, overthrowing Rats in that best of 3 series. His opponent is going to be Justeeni Lingueeni on Zebasi, who had a really nice game against Arvis, or at least a nice series against Arvis. I think, some nerves might be getting to him here, but generally people might expect Zebasi to do better. However, there have been some buffs to Umaji recently, so
here we
we'll have to
go.
see. The extra star helps him out.
Umaji post in the east. Where is Zebasi? No, in the...
Whoa!
So many farms!
This is the Justeeni spawn. I mean,
look at all those farms, plus a lighthouse. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's got enough, like, just with the farms. His giant lighthouse.
And
No other text.
Umaji has a really tough lake spot. Oh.
Yeah, well, he does have a village back behind him, which is solid. You always like having more villages.
But Justeeni's got to be doing a little dance at how easy he can get a giant here.
Oh, for sure. But, I mean, I guess we've seen those Luxador games that the fast giant not always
doesn't always pay off.
guarantee victory. So there's still going to be work here, and especially if you're going to go ahead and skip the village immediately, get some more time, better eco. Because we recognize that we need to get into the water quick.
But Justeeni does not go for the lighthouse. This is really interesting. He's saving it for later.
Yeah, because it's kind of the opposite.
Yeah.
He's sending that out to go find other villages and such.
Yeah.
And he's going to delay the one upgrade. Omaji's upgrade was more valuable, and the place the rider was going to end up is a little more obvious too.
That mountain is kind of annoying for Umaji. Is he going to get the lighthouse now? Let's see, or is he going to keep exploring?
I'd be shocked if we saw... I mean, maybe he could go for like a 4-warrior opening.
There
after
it is.
Capturing that one in the north.
There's the lighthouse, an upgrade. So is he going to get an explorer in his C2?
Oh yeah, good question.
Yes.
Yeah, he's gunning for the lighthouse.
Oh!
But no such luck.
What
Blocked
is
off by the
this?
mountains.
What is this lake?
Yeah, hemmed in. Oh, he's finally able to send that other warrior down south. Glad to see the village there.
So
But,
it looks
yeah.
like there's a big central lake. Oh no, maybe there's a land connection.
Looks like there might be 2 lakes here with a little thin strait running through it.
So Umaji's got to decide about tech. Is he going to get farming or roads or what?
If it is the case that there's a big lake up north, and then like maybe a smaller lake down in the south, then where's Omaji's water access to the one up north? Is Justeeni just going to send a bunch of like juggernauts and such up there? and terrorize his capital. And this is not a tribe that's going to be doing things like we saw in the Jin game, like going catapults, terrorizing the
No.
giants. So there's not a lot of counterplay.
Farming.
We can't get into that
Okay.
one. I spent a lot of time on that farming decision.
Yeah.
Maybe hoping to go roads or wanting to spend stars for fishing. But it's a sensible economic one. Once you go farming, maybe it might be slower or not exactly the most precise, but you're guaranteed that
Oh,
you're going to be making
look at that.
progress.
There is no connection.
No connection, no strait, just one giant lake, and he
It's
does
just-
have access from the south.
Yeah. So we are going to see either. I don't see any bridge spots. Do you? I don't. We're going to
No
see naval
bridges.
stuff. Do you see a bridge spot? I don't.
No bridges.
No bridges.
Yeah, and everything that Justeeni liked about having, a bunch of land, a bunch of villages, does make it more difficult since it is going to be a naval game. He's just going to have a little more difficulty with maybe. I mean, once he gets that one village over
Yeah.
in the east,
Yeah.
I mean, if he gets that, maybe Omaji gets into the water quickly enough to kick him off entirely.
Well,
But until then, he's
Umaji's
kind of limited.
gonna get. Zebasi's gonna get 2 cities on the water.
Does he get that one in the east, though? Omaji just drops 2 scouts on that.
Maybe.
It's not clear.
We'll see.
depends
Zebasi
on
might
how they
get
play.
climbing for the ruin. We'll see. All right, time for fishing,
Yeah.
right? You gotta go fishing. Yeah.
And does he pick up an explorer here,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Well, it might be
Explorer?
blocked off by a bunch of
Yes.
dark water, though.
Okay! They're gonna meet and see.
Yeah. And
Lighthouse?
straight to the north
There we go.
lighthouse.
Okay. So now
Ooh.
Umaji's
That's
got
good.
decisions to make. He's got a view of the map. He can see what he's up against.
Yeah, all he's really going to want to do is push into the water in the south, get some ports there.
Mhm.
The Explorer's a little one tile short, otherwise now he's got to navigate through both those tiles of fog one at a time in the north.
Yeah.
But we'll see him getting some ports in the future and trying to expand down that south little valley. Where's that warrior going, I wonder? Because it looks like he wants to buy climbing to
Yeah.
get the mountain ruin.
I'm
and head
thinking
north.
climbing for the mountain ruin. He'll be able to pick up 2 ruins.
Ooh, and he just banks all of his stars.
He's saving stars for
Ooh,
climbing.
is this a climbing, meditation, philosophy angle from Justeeni Lingueeni?
We've seen Justeeni do that before. He likes philosophy for Zebasi, and he did it in the last game. He could be going for philosophy. And it could pay off because if you need all that tech for the Navy, it might work.
I mean, we saw him do it when it didn't make any sense, so why would we not do it when it does make sense?
Exactly. Exactly.
No.
Climbing.
Oh, climbing.
Let's
He's gonna
see.
get his vision first. Get your vision, then decide. Sure. Oh, there he is.
Is he going to go? Philosophy?
Maybe he's been
Meditation?
ruminating on the last game.
No,
Construction
construction. Okay. No philosophy yet. Not yet. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, he's got 2 ruins. I wonder what those 2 ruins could give him.
Yeah, could be meditation, philosophy. Yeah. Fishing. He
Yeah,
he
so
understands you got to get on the water, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Umaji's-
angling for the nice fishing explorer up there.
Umaji's
would
already
seem.
on the water. Sailing makes sense. 3 starfish in the middle there.
Yeah, and exactly this village.
That's what you said. You said it. That Umaji would get on the water, put some units out there. He's going to get to that village first.
Yeah, and because it's a big naval game, even though Justeeni's got the earlier giant and the construction and yada yada, the better economy.
All right,
ostensibly
mining?
better is down to stars.
Mining
Okay.
and a sword. Not
Yeah,
super
he
useful.
could place a. No, I was thinking about the possibility of him dropping a bridge down, so his swordsman could terrorize that city. But I mean, it's not likely as chivalry.
He's getting
that
an
he would, destroy
explorer.
the bridge.
Okay, gets the lighthouse. Interesting. I don't know how useful that explorer was. It lets him see the capital. He sees a village in the
Yeah.
north.
You can plan for taking that village up there. Yeah, if he just drops into that port, can drop his warrior on there, and he should be fine to take that one up north, which is a very crucial
Yes.
another city with water access.
Yeah, that village up there, exactly. Like, it has a farm, so either of them could use it, but more importantly, it's on the coast.
Yeah, it's a really good explorer for Justeeni if he picks up sailing too. It's not as direct without sailing, but it's still
He's
good.
thinking. He has 8 stars left.
I wonder what he's contemplating.
He could burn something. He could put a windmill somewhere. Right?
Yeah, I just wonder what the man wants to do.
What does he do? What is he thinking about? Okay! He burned something and he put a windmill. How about that?
So Amachi's going to have some problems once that giant walks around down south. But
Amachi picks up the lighthouse. I like that with the scout. He has 17 stars. Come on, what tech you gonna get before you capture? No tech.
Nothing.
What? Interesting.
Okay.
Does he even have roads? He doesn't. Okay. Lighthouse. Lighthouse. There we go.
Ooh, I have God. Big pickup.
Very nice.
Yeah, and where he wants to.
Giant on the coast? I mean, right?
Yeah, I think he wants to get the one on his capital with the fruit and farm, and that leaves 6 stars left. After that, he can use the monument on the city that he's just captured with his rider, 5 stars back. So he's got 11 after that. And, dang, he'd be 1 star short of getting a port, the farm, and the second monument for a giant on the city his rider's just picked up this turn. Just 1 star short.
Okay. He put a farm. And, okay. Got a giant in there. It's going to be a little slow getting on the water unless he picks up roads later. Is Justeeni going to be able to get that village in the north? I don't think so. The scout and the rider are in range, right?
Yeah. That's definitely dynamic. So, unlike what I'd suggested, or like outlined as a possibility earlier about the giant on the new city, this city is much better for the giant because 1, it's faster, and 2, you don't have to worry about it getting stolen, and then you just put all of your stars into
Justeeni's gonna drop
city.
his raft up there. He doesn't see the scout.
Yeah. Could well happen. He does see the scout in the south, so he might be worried. Who knows how close attention he's been paying to the score. But it definitely seems like things could go from bad to worse for Justeeni here.
What did we say? The early giant, you feel really confident, but it doesn't always pay out. Okay, he's getting... Oh, so Justeeni's going to get... What's he doing?
Ready for like another 2 ports up there? Or like a port and road connection? But there's some path to upgrading it further. Otherwise, it's pretty expensive.
What's he gonna do with the raft? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, he's gonna step on it, but
he's gonna lose
as we
it.
talked about. Yeah, he does have enough stars in the warrior in range, but he'd have to get roads too. Depends on how they play, how the tactics work out.
You're gonna go for
So there we go.
Umashi wants that ruin in the
first
south.
kill of the game.
Yay, first kill. Move up the scout in the north and kill with the rider. Because he cannot let Zebasi have that village.
Oh no. I mean, like, if he doesn't just kick him off this village, I don't know what I'll do. I'll do a backflip, like... This is something that players will often do, where they... Like, he's probably looking at this and saying to himself, okay, Justeeni has limited vision. He does not know that I have the units to do this if he was
Yeah.
stepping on there. So you save that kind of surprise play for the very end of the turn,
Oh,
to give your opponent less time to react.
I
And Justeeni sees, oh wait, he's Omaji. My advantage is that I have more giants and stuff, but he's got more villages and more expansion and more control on
Right.
water and more giants than me.
Yes.
Huh.
But Zebasi still has more income. What, 22 stars per turn?
That's how Maji's income is higher.
Oh, you're right. I got it mixed up. Umaji has more cities and more income. And
He's about to have like a 6-4 advantage when he takes that one up north. Justini can fight back with the like giant he has if he turns into Juggernaut and sends it up there, but it's kind of a question of will it be fast enough? And like he also needs this giant to kind of defend his city from his opponent's Juggernaut.
Will Zebasi be able to take that city in the south? The little peninsula city? I don't know if Umaji has enough units.
Yeah, I'm wondering about if Omaji just wants to get a wall there, because Justini has a really hard time getting any more units than just the giant to attack it.
There's roads. Yeah, Umaji needs roads to connect the cities. Also, then he'll be able to level up that city in the south.
Yeah, so we should be looking forward to seeing Grand Bazaar in not too long. I mean, he's got the cities, he's got the roads.
He has 18 stars. How many roads? He needs, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5 roads, 6 roads, and then some ports. I don't know if he can afford, he'll have to do it later.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised to see Justini head on to, or not Justini, Dreamlander head on to the ruin instead of, I thought he would want to, he probably doesn't want to leave his giant, like restrict his giant's options.
Okay, there's the road. Nice. Putting the giant in the port from the road. He has 12 stars left. So he could connect with ports. But that's kind of expensive. But he also has to plan for that Zebasi giant coming in the south. How's he going to deal with that?
And so it just looks like wall. Just like, I mean, that really is a question. With that mountain being where it is, the giant heads up, even a walled warrior, not even a walled defender. What does he do? You know, like, change into archers? Yeah, doesn't really have anything going for him.
Yeah. But what else is he going to do with the giant?
And the giant's, like, definitely advancing. Like, it just pressures that city. And Justini is glad to be blocking that farm, like, denying options to his opponent. But the question of, is it going to do the big thing that we really want it to do? Is it going to get me the city?
Right. Long term.
That's to be determined.
Zebasi siege is in the north, but Umashi will be able to unsiege with the giant. But it may delay him taking the ruin if he has to help use the scout to unsiege.
Yeah, it depends also on where Justine moves his own giant, or if he does. Okay, he moves it northeast. Southeast was the more aggressive. Ooh.
Oh, and he has 2 scouts. That's right.
Oh my gosh, a trade ruin. Okay.
He has 2 scouts, so he can use the Juggernaut and the scout to unsiege and still get the ruin on the water.
But he would have been able to had not Justini blocked his movement for Arizona control. No, the Juggernaut can only reach by going north twice. All those tiles are blocked by Justini's own Juggernaut.
So he does have to come off the ruin. Or at least he has to delay the ruin to unsiege.
Yeah, this is why I was confused about him stepping on it last turn. This is not a future where he keeps it. Well, unless he wants to give up the village.
Yeah. He came off.
Shouldn't deny him his options.
He came off. Let's see if we're going to see the wall in the south.
Yeah, it's an expensive wall now that he can't make use of the farm there. He's gotta have some plan, like either 2 ports does it, that's fine. But he's got only 9 stars left after.
2 ports would work. What about the monument? Can you get the Grand Bazaar? That costs a lot though.
Yeah, Grand Bazaar. Yeah, he'll need like 9 stars in a row from the south, and then still the port.
And the
he
port.
would have, yeah, he wouldn't have exactly enough stars to do it right now. Not anymore after that scout, but so it seems like he's not interested in advancing with the wall to defend the city. He's just going to
maybe
kill the giant straight up.
Zebasi have the city and then just try to take it back later. Interesting.
He's not even taking it back. He's just killing that giant. He's got the scouts to do it.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on if he sacrifices any of these warriors in there. I guess he doesn't have to yet. He can get the attacks with the scouts first, because the only thing he has to really defend from is the giant sieging on the sandstone.
And but Zebasi couldn't see those units in the fog. I mean, he knew he was there because they shot from the water, but there's more coming.
Yeah, Justeeni just keeps getting like hemmed in even more. He's not going to siege. The siege in the south is not holding. Or at least there's no reason that it should. He's down 2 cities. He's getting his water access cut off in the north.
Yeah, and that giant sieging the city in the south isn't going to hold. There's enough scouts and other units to kill it.
And then there's like bigger problems for Justeeni too. After like the immediate, tactical concerns are resolved.
Yeah.
Like, how do you get in the water ever?
Right. How are you going to win? How are you going to win? What's your win condition? He's just going to focus on building up his economy, getting a lot of stars, getting knights. I don't know. What's his overall plan? He doesn't even have riders yet, right?
No riders.
Okay, let's see. Umaji's going to take down that giant. Figuring out the direction. He needs another scout? Yeah, they're okay.
Yep, a scout. Then he could finish like this. Yeah, no, just when he sees that the siege doesn't hold, he realizes all the other problems he has.
Yeah.
And that's the game.
Umaji takes the first one. Fun game.
Well, absolutely. Well played to both sides, but it was especially fun just watching the, late pan out for the Umaji player. So they expand quickly and shut down Justeeni everywhere.
What we saying about the early giants, man? They do not. They seduce you, and you think, oh, this is great. I got an early giant, but they don't last.
Yeah, well, that's only game 1 of 3 in that series, so I hope that maybe Justeeni can come back for his fans. But the Dreamlander fans got to be happy to see the early victory, the early lead anyways.
Yeah, remember, this is best 2 out of 3, so we have another game. Let's look at the bracket. How do things look now?
So Meister and Ramdingler had a long game, surprising no one. But it looks like they are still playing their first match, or their game. Whereas Slimming Boy took an early victory against the Tat with a victory.
Impressive. So Barter inches a little bit closer, but again, it's best 2 out of 3. So Barter has not secured yet. Hoodrick isn't out. Meisterlamp and Ramdingler, Kickoo, Luxador, still battling it out. And we're gonna watch another. Are we gonna watch another Umaji and Zebasi game?
I believe it's so.
Okay.
Looks like both players are ready.
All right. Very exciting. It's interesting because I always think of Justeeni as being the Umaji player. I always call him my Umaji wizard, and it's so weird for me seeing him playing Zebasi versus Umaji.
Yeah, maybe he didn't have the heart to take down the Hamu like that.
Hamu. But everyone thought that Zebasi was really favored to be the strongest tribe in this, and it's being a bit of a challenge.
Mm-hmm. Like in the last game, just dealing with the variety of things from Jinji, like the catapults that they have really nice access to, proved difficult, and the slow expansion to Amaji just in the last game. I mean, it just gotta compliment the devs. Wonderful job balancing everything.
Yeah. It's so great seeing all these players. I've watched them play, again, for months, right? We started months ago. They put in so much time and effort and practice to see it all come down to today. And then what do we have? Less than 2 weeks to Sweden. Woo! So exciting.
Absolutely, and this is a high-stakes game because all around two games, well, except for with the exception of Ramdingler and Meister, there will be one person who wins and goes, and one person who doesn't here. So,
Go
good
big,
luck to both players.
go home.
How
So we're just waiting for the
this
players to
game.
ready up, but we're expecting the next Zebasi Umaji game to start shortly. Oh man, I'm just thinking about that Ramdingler Kickoo versus Meisterlamp Luxador. Is it going to be another marathon, or is it going to be over quick? I don't know. I don't even know what turn they're on. Just thinking about
Two
that.
players who like to head into the water and play for the late game. So, I mean, those will be replays to check out in the community for sure.
Yeah, and we should make a note that Ramdingler and Justeeni both have their own YouTube channel, so I'm sure they'll be talking about their games there.
I hope to see it.
Okay, here
We're
we
getting
go.
started. Justeeni's hosting this one, South versus North. This is the more rare configuration, but it means they're going to have more time to themselves early on. Is this going to favor Zebasi's economic approach or Omaji's expansionist approach?
Is Justeeni gonna save for writers? No, third warrior.
Yeah, he seemed to have, gotten to a rhythm, seemed to enjoy with the Triple Warrior opening, playing games like that, and then going into quick construction for Giants. Wonder, is this gonna head west or south? West, yeah.
Okay.
He's strong.
Construction.
Yep.
Like what were you saying? What's his rhythm? His pattern? He doesn't go writing. He goes into construction and maybe philosophy later. Oh, an explorer picks up the light. Oh,
And
look at
he's
those
not
mountains.
blocked by any mountains.
Wow. And they
And he
meet.
meets Justeeni across the lake.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
That's a very useful explorer.
Yeah, good village for Justeeni too. The 4 farms over there. Just needs one monument all the way to Giant. And with those 5 stars from Justeeni and the lighthouse population, it's actually enough to pick up 2 more upgrades this turn.
Yeah.
Might see
He moves
2
the
workshops,
rider
workshop
onto the
explorer.
ruin. That makes sense. That ruin could really pay off.
I'm interested by that because I was thinking that he would
Oh,
probably
another
want to
explorer!
move southeast.
Oh! He's gonna get another
Yeah.
lighthouse! Dang.
Gunning for that Eye of God. Wants to, he doesn't want any fog blocking off his
Wow.
exploration. And he gets the Explorer before the workshop on Capital because,
Yes.
oh, look at that. He's
That
got
makes
2 more
sense.
stars.
Exactly. He doesn't need to get the fruit. He can get the lighthouses to give him the workshop. Very nice.
Yeah, it was looking like there's another village down southeast of his second city over there. I was wondering what if he went ahead and picked up that first. But
Okay.
Different game.
That's not a helpful explorer. Justeeni's got to be
Yeah.
disappointed. That's really rough.
Yeah, Tales of Two
opposed-
Explorers.
As opposed to the Umaji Explorer, which was so helpful.
Yeah.
Ugh. All right, what's he gonna get from the ruin? Ooh, oh, okay.
Oyster. I mean, a giant lake in the center like this, knights have a place, just not
I've
like a
seen
good
a
one.
pattern today. We've seen star ruins and lots of free spirit ruins. Very interesting.
Yeah, the ruins feel capricious or something.
All right, there's the windmill.
The opposite.
So interesting windmill spot. I'm not sure what it's gonna translate into markets for him, but he just wants to upgrade the cities.
Oh, genius, absolutely genius. The warrior is not
I love
there
that.
to.
I like
Yeah,
the warrior
just
clearing
clears the
out the
fog.
fog and then moving the rider. Very nice.
Now I wonder if this. Well, there's two possibilities for this warrior now. And
Mm-hmm.
what I'm debating in my head is it good to have the warrior, or should he have got a rider just a turn later? Because it would have been able to move here. If the warrior goes into the water, then it's just a
Yeah.
cheaper 10 health raft. If it
I
heads
think it's
north
gonna
to
go into
look
the
for a
water.
ruin,
I think it's gonna go
yeah.
in the Navy. Yeah. Justeeni has 24 stars.
Yeah, absolute
What
star
is he
ruin,
gonna
just like we were
do?
talking about. Straight into the giant. I'm wondering about, because I know he's a big market guy, so.
Yeah. Is he gonna go for riding now? Is he gonna try to get a Navy? He's gotta figure that he needs to get on the water. Nope, not yet. No text. Okay, just upgrading. Going for the economy at this point.
An explorer here? No workshop. He
No.
was traumatized after that last one.
Although an
Big
explorer
border
there
there?
would have been great,
Yeah.
right? With lakes, there's always a border of land around the perimeter. So, whatever. It's done now.
Yeah, it's just a question of if he gets blocked by a mountain or not.
Right. That's reasonable. Farming for Umaji and the lighthouse. So are we going to be seeing a giant in the Umaji capital soon? Let's see.
Yeah, we need to see some upgrades from Omaji because, up a city right now, which is nice, but if they're level 1 cities, they're not contributing much. He goes ahead and picks up 2 more workshops, then he's actually able to go ahead and equal Justeeni's income. And then, yeah, with this, it's able to press even further. But not this turn, doesn't have enough stores to upgrade yet.
Yeah. The next turn he can
Maybe.
upgrade the city in the west, get 5 stars back. Maybe get the giant workshop in the city in the east. But they have to get on the water soon. I'm just waiting for the naval battle to start.
Yeah, with both of these tribes, I mean, with the way Justeeni wants to pilot Zebasi, which I think just makes sense here, it's a little bit of game theory, I guess. If you are Omaji and you struggle with your economy and it's hard for you to get onto the water, your opponent is not going to be rushing to pressure you there, because you just get roads and like defend yourself. So there's no early victory. So why not just go for, his pickup riding, and Justeeni's going into maybe some trade here,
Yep.
and then Owaji knowing that also feels like they've got time. Not that they have much of a choice. But boom,
There's
big
the
turn
giant.
7 giant.
Giant in the capital with the farms, thanks to the 3 lighthouses. Where's he going to put the monument?
He's got a lot of options. That one city, like further into the west, seems a little attractive with like a road connection that gets enough population to a giant, or maybe just a port. I mean, you're gonna put that giant in the water anyways there. You could get 5 stars back and then another workshop.
Maybe he's just
But,
going to save the monument. But if
yeah,
place it
could
now,
just
you get
bank
5
it.
stars back. Upgrade the city in the east. Get a workshop. We'll see. He's thinking. Oh, there it
There we
is.
go.
Okay.
Yeah, that city exactly.
Yeah, and then he can get
He
a
doesn't
giant
have to
there
workshop here.
later with a port.
He chooses to anyways.
Very
There's
nice.
some other options, but his big thing is that you start off like this, you get your farming, whatever. But the point is that you can get your ports and into the water. He doesn't have infinite time
Yeah.
to wait around. I mean, it's still fast. It's from 7, and Omaji's not known for their economy, so it's not like either player's really lollygagging around, but They're not
He's
exactly
thinking.
rushing with
He's
the
taking
siege
his
either.
time. He has 1 star left. What is he thinking about?
He's got 1 star, these 2 units to move. He wants to move that right, I guess.
Oh.
He's trying
He's
to
trying to make a
contest,
play for the
ruin.
ruin? The ruin in the east, maybe?
Yeah, that seems squarely Justeeni's ruin, but
Oh, look at
there we
that!
go. Whoa.
Oh, shoot!
What a
I
bridge,
did
what
not
a
see that
bridge.
coming. We may not have much navy going on if we have bridges. Whoa!
Yeah.
Cool!
Yeah, so the hard thing for Justeeni is he's kind of hoping that Omaji didn't win the roulette with the resources. However, that Park of Fortune on that city is going to get a giant, which makes it much more
Yeah.
defensible for Omaji.
Okay, so now
You-
Umaji's got some things to think about. like Zebasi knocking on his doorstep. Well, on his bridge. Oh, he gets an explorer. Very cool. He wants
Yeah,
to
we're
see
gonna
what's
see
going
that
on.
lighthouse. Oh,
No
it
lighthouse.
turns back. Yeah, if that bridge were not there, it probably would have just headed straight south. Likely to have picked up, more likely to.
The bridge actually, probably prevented them from getting the lighthouse with the explorer. But he got some nice
blocking
vision.
the monument. Very nice bridge for Justeeni.
Yeah, that surprised me. That's cool.
Yeah, a couple of roads, and I think Justeeni just goes ahead, picks up the kill on the rider, gets the giant headed in, and go ahead and grab the ruin as well. The roads are obviously also nice for teching into markets, trade later on.
And didn't, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't Zebasi get a free spirit, or is that another game? I'm blending them all together.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you actually, was it Omaji or Zebasi who got free spirit here? I think it was.
Maybe we can look at their tech trees in a minute. We'll look at their tech trees and remember who got free spirit.
I'm pretty sure
Somebody
it was
got free
Justeeni.
spirit. Somebody got it. You gonna place a road to move on to the ruin? Probably not. Because there's riders in there.
Yeah, not for the ruin.
Not
Maybe for the
mine.
rider kill.
But he is gonna advance the giant.
Yeah, because this warrior has to get out of the way. Like,
He
you
can
gotta
get
load the
another
onto that
giant in the
bridge.
capital. He can connect. Okay.
Ooh, nice. Well,
A giant push. Ooh, wait, where's that giant going
Yeah.
though?
still onto the bridge. Like, the same place.
What? That didn't really help. Oh, he took climb. What?
Climbing.
Okay, what?
Yeah, you can advance forwards. Get vision
Okay.
first. And he sees that Park of Fortune, he sees it's level 3, and he sees he's got the farm, he has farming. So, again, he just knows that it's not the most attractive siege option, but he is sending 2 giants down there. Maybe if he can back it up with some, I don't know, shenanigans. But yeah, not going for the kill on that rider actually gives up the ruin.
Yeah.
And more important than the ruin, I'd argue, is it blocks the giant from getting roaded in. Oh, we did see a free spirit pick up from Omaji here. Like you
Okay,
can
so
see.
Zebasi has free spirit from before? Is that right?
I don't think Zebasi does have free spirit anymore.
Okay, I don't
I'm pretty
remember
sure
now.
There's only the one player.
Okay.
Seems like an Omaji ruin.
Okay, let's look at the tech tree. Okay, so yeah, we know Omashi has free spirit. Can we also see
Farming some free
Zebasi?
spirit. Yeah, he's got some roads, some construction. He's got riding, of course, for roads, but does he also have free spirit?
No,
No free
okay.
spirit for
I'm getting them
Justeeni.
confused. Alright, I was thinking of the other game.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it seemed like it was a kind of justifying thing. Like, I got the, free spirit rune, which didn't seem all that good. But then I placed down a bridge, which made it better. But it's actually just made his opponent's free spirit rune better.
Yes.
He's given him a place to send the knights.
Yes, if
I mean, he can
Umashi
always
gets
use
a
it like a
knight,
little
he can use the
drawbridge.
opponent's bridge. But he has construction, so he could do the drawbridge thing, but yeah.
Yeah. And I'm receiving a transmission. Apparently, Meister just won his first game against Ramdingler.
Wow. Okay. But it's not over yet. They have to play. It's again best 2 out of 3. So, but Meisterlamp is one step closer. All right.
Yeah, for both of the players, the road ahead is tumultuous, having lost round 1. Just whoever wins goes home, but whoever loses goes home. Whoever wins still has to keep fighting.
That's right. Umashi
Yeah, and just
kicks
like last
the
game,
Zebasi off the ruin. Very nice with that
Surprise
rider
scout
inching the
too.
way around.
yeah, dislodge Justeeni over there. Not from a village in the north this time, but a ruin in the east. How many times does he keep falling for this?
Zebasi sending giants over, but Umashi can get a giant pretty easily, right, on that city in the coast with a port and a route at the 2 farms and the fruit.
Oh, absolutely.
Where is that? What is that giant doing? Why did that Umashi giant go into the city?
He's walking onto a port that's going to be placed south of that city.
You don't want to place
If
it where
that
the
happens
fish is.
exactly, I'll do a front flip too.
All right. Justeeni's going to what? Advance his giants onto the mountain to keep them safe on the defense bonus?
Yeah, I wonder.
Trade.
Yeah, he's got a lot of stars, so priority, he's going to pick up trade. I
Yeah.
mean, the markets are not all that impressive.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't have a ton of them, and they're not overlapping.
Yeah. You got the
But he
most
does have-
optimal spots are if you can overlap them, and he doesn't.
Yeah, just for the farms ended up being. I mean, this is the difference between like Zebasi's. Zebasi is a lot of people's favorite tribe to win.
Yes.
They're like the strongest tribe.
Yes.
But they're also the one of the tribes that struggles with consistency.
They're not as flexible. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have as much choice as you do with like Hoodrick just chopping everything and deciding where the.
Oh,
market
Star
spots go.
Ruin for Umaji.
Ooh.
Are we
Big
going to
Star
see
Ruin.
knights now? Probably not. Not with those giants in the way, because you can't really do much.
Yeah, you need to deal with the giants first.
So how is he going to deal
figure out
with
some way with that.
He can
Because
get
you
his
have
own
the giant
giants?
you can make. on
Maybe
the
he'll
one
get
city, but-
construction and get his own windmills.
Yeah, it seems like construction, roads, like a Great Bazaar for the west city, and then he's got the population on the one closer to the north. He can just make his own giants there. I mean, it's really expensive, but he just
But he
got a
has
star
the
ruin.
stars. He just got a star ruin. He has more options now.
Yeah, it looks like he's settled into a bit of a think. He's probably calculating
Is he
as
gonna
we talk about it.
Yeah, is he going to put the giant in the port? Is he going to connect? Okay.
Road.
Roads. Giant in the
Wow.
port in the south.
Time to do a
Another-
front flip.
Good job. You're so acrobatic. And then another. Okay.
This is mean.
So he
I don't even know if he did that to like help him out in the game. I think he just did that to be mean and get it right. But yeah, he's
attacking the
controlling
giant.
with that as
He's
well.
attacking the giant now. Interesting.
Same thing we kind of saw in the last game where he wasn't planning to defend with a wall on the city or
Yeah.
like preventing the giant siege.
Right.
He's just gonna kill it.
Just kill it. Yeah.
Whatever works, I've been told.
Yeah. I keep waiting for him to pop a giant, and he's like, "No, I'm just gonna kill those giants." Nope.
Yeah, now just he split his giants. This second giant is fine where it is because it can always move west.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that we're going to see a giant get picked up on that city.
Mm-hmm.
That might be useful for the defense of the west.
The west.
The west. Ooh, big juggernaut. Yeah, this is why it felt like cruel to put the scout where it was. So like a tile northeast of that. Still pick up that same rider kill.
So is Justeeni going to get his own navy now? Is he going to put some units in the water?
It looks like he's definitely working on it. But how successful it is,
He
I mean,
has
it seems like
7
he's got
stars.
limited success.
Yeah, get some more units, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's one of markets, but it's not a super impressive lead in
No.
stars. Just 4 stars per turn.
Yeah, like
He's
you
got these
said,
two.
not having those overlapping market spots, it's not as optimal as it could be.
Yeah, like I mean, it's just difficult. Like he's got these two giants that are stranded out in the west. He's got a couple of ports which are not ideal for placing anything in.
Mm-mm. Where's
It's
the
hard for him to
giant
get
gonna
in.
go? Okay, connecting up the cities. He can put a port, connect the other ones, get a giant.
Yeah, big giant immediately. Wondering.
Is he
Oh,
gonna
interesting.
push?
Yeah, it's pushing into the port
But that didn't help.
in
He could have
range
just
of
moved
the
it. Anyway.
one rider. Yeah, it feels like that raft just ends up dying. But is it distracting Justine from something
Yeah.
else? I'm not
Here we
sure.
go. Just kill the giant.
Yeah, and
What?
Justine's loving this. If you look, he's progressing towards his killer monument.
Yeah.
I mean, he can kill that one raft
Yeah.
next turn. It doesn't seem like he can kill much more than that. So maybe not turn 13, but turn
Yeah.
14 might be Justine's killer monument
Good
time.
point about Zebasi getting. He has 7 kills. He's much closer to the killer monument, but not quite there. And their economy is pretty similar, even with those markets. Wow, Zebasi has 28 stars per turn, Mush 26.
Yeah, I mean, Zebasi does, or Omaji, I can't speak today. Zebasi has the advantage in like fewer cities with more stars per turn. It's easier to pick up those techs. The only problem is, what techs does he need to pick up that are
Yeah.
going to help him?
I wonder if he might
Like,
think about going for something like hunting, or he might still go for, I don't know. He's got all those animals.
Yeah, and I'm wondering the plan to kick him off here in this west city. He doesn't have the units to pick up a kill on it, that's for sure. He's got the one monument, his Grand Bazaar once he connects everything.
Oh,
Then
landing the giant onto a mountain. Very
the
nice.
2 giants are greater than 1, says
Yeah.
Justini.
Connecting with the port. Is he gonna? Okay. Does he have enough for a giant there? Yes. So he has 1 farm for the giant in the east. Cool.
But he's reticent to
Uh,
get it?
why didn't he put the warrior in the port? What? Oh.
I mean,
He didn't
the
get
war
a
in
farm. He did, huh. Okay.
The war in the port feels like it just dies to scouts right
Yeah.
away.
And the rider is right there too, so we could hit it. Okay.
Yeah, but why east? Feels like Scout Rider would team up on it there too.
All right. How is Umanji going to deal with this giant burning his west
Yeah.
city?
Like he had the population with construction, like a couple of roads, monument, but
Okay,
he's got
there's
the
the
population,
roads.
but we don't know if he
For
has
Grand
these
Bazaar?
stars.
And does he put Grand Bazaar yet? No.
Yeah, he has his Grand Bazaar now, or at least he's got 6 cities connected.
Right.
But like, I mean, the question is like, so what? Like, you don't have the population for construction or the stars for construction, and I don't see the
Yeah,
population in the other
I don't
way.
see, even if he puts a monument, he needs 2 more population.
Yeah.
He
I
doesn't
mean, it
have
was
the
still
units.
fair enough to connect it and just get the monument while you can. But,
Right. Place the monument now while you can't.
Yeah. It's at least not saving the city.
But if Justeeni gets that city in the west, he can burn a farm, he can put a windmill, he can get a
Yeah,
giant.
he's got construction.
Right?
Yeah. Justini should have enough for, with burning. whatever it was.
Okay.
So, big change up here.
Wow.
Omaji, like, actually, seriously down stars per turn here. 23 against, I'm not sure what Justeeni's final income is going to look like after this turn. Ooh, ramming.
Ramming.
Nice.
Nice. He doesn't have the deep water movement, so he can't move on to the ocean tile, but that rammer's still going to be very useful.
A huge income advantage from Justeeni, and he's not worried about this giant, which is threatening siege, because
No.
he has more than enough population
He
and
does.
stars to push
He's
it
got
out.
some fish. He's fine.
Yeah, just look at the income, both players. Look at the
Wow.
monument coming in for Justeeni soon.
What a big change. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And is Justeeni going to be able to keep this other city now?
I'm not sure. I mean, like,
Okay, Umaji smacks
two
at the
riders.
giant. Does he have enough units with a scout?
He's got
He can
these-
make another scout.
yeah, limited health scouts.
Okay. Ooh.
It just
I don't think
barely-
it's enough. I don't think it's enough.
It is enough.
Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, down to the
Wow.
last unit.
Oh, he pulled it
I
off.
suppose not even that, since it was where he could have wrote it in and sacrificed. No,
Yeah.
what am I talking about?
And Umaji lands the giant in that city, but like we said, Zebasi's going to be able to pop that own giant there. That's,
Yeah,
it'll work.
I think Justeeni's also going to use his rammer to take out that scout, and then the Juggernaut Splash to take out the other two.
Let's see. Again, he still doesn't have deep water movement.
Yeah, correct.
He's thinking about it. His
ports are, if you want to oppose.
But yeah, rammer to kill the 10 hit point scout, and then Juggernaut. And that would... Oh, what's he doing?
Oh, he's Houdiniing.
Let's go! He's gonna do a Houdini?
Yeah, Justeeni loves his Houdinis.
They are so fun. Okay,
If you have been listening to this broadcast and do not know what a Houdini is, just
No.
enjoy.
Can he pull it off? There's one more tile.
Yeah, I wonder.
Oh,
Ooh.
he gave up
Damn
the...
it.
Oh, man. He did it for the content.
That's not even content, that's a full health giant gone. And his opponent's resigned because he realizes, no, I didn't just lose, I got styled on. Okay, they're making a nail biter for the finish. It's 1-1. One of these
Wow.
players will be packing their bags for Sweden, and the other one will be going home.
But what a way to win. Pulling off a Houdini, making that giant vanish. I mean, well done. Well done, Justeeni. Those are fun.
Oh, absolutely. I think it just goes to show how valuable that Western city was. You know, there was like potential to, save some more stars and actually kept it, but as soon as that collapsed, it felt like the entire position was over for Omaji. Yeah, well
But we
done,
didn't even
Justeeni.
see it. We were talking about moving his giant and taking out the scouts with the rammer, and then it's like, what's he doing with the rope? Oh, and then you're like, he's gonna Houdini. He's gonna Houdini. So fun.
Congratulations, Justeeni Lingueeni.
So, yeah, there's one more game. So, and then we found out, I think you said it already, that Luxador won the game versus Ramdingler. They're still playing. Oh, yeah, let's look at the bracket.
Yep. The Tat and Slimming Boy have not finished their second game yet, so not much to report on here. Meister's up a game against Ramdingler, Slimming Boy up a game against the Tat. Justeeni Dreamlander is tied in round 3, the last chance.
Quetzali and Imo, they're just hanging out, waiting for their opponent.
How long has Yeti Peaks been waiting since, he was the first to finish round 2. Now he's going to be waiting on, Meister and Ramdingler, yeah.
These are really endurance. Either you gotta sit and wait, or you gotta play. It's like you gotta just, gotta be ready to go. All right, here we go.
Yeah, that's why they're the best of the best.
Yeah. These guys really are the best of the best. Yeah, not only can they have great strategy, right? They have to think fast. They have to plan everything in advance. And then when the opportunity, like that, oh, I still can't get over that Houdini. That was so fun.
All right into game 3. We've got the closer spawns now. With Justeeni's kind of back into a corner here, which this can be tough for him because Omaji is the tribe that expands out faster and is fine to just play, hey, I got like 3 cities, I'll just spam some riders. Like, he sees the terrain. He knows that Justeeni's up there.
I was going to say, we see the Zebasi fruit. He knows he's in the north. There's no, oh, that's terrible. There's like nothing out there.
Yeah, I want to see what happens here because it might be, like, depending on how they play, Justeeni might have a hard time collecting that second village. It seems like Omaji has a 3rd village to the southeast of the capital.
And now Umaji has a choice to make. Is he going to move on to the village?
Well,
they
It'll be
meet.
settled by tactics, yeah.
Okay.
Because Justeeni has no other choice but to attack this rider.
Yeah.
It doesn't help him out if he doesn't.
The rider
And
can
now,
move. Oh, he gets a rider.
it's going to attack him.
The rider can move on to the ruin, but he can't keep it. Not with that. Not with the Zebasi rider in range. I mean, Zebasi can't see. Oh, now he's going to
Change
see
of
it.
plans because what's going to happen is the 2 riders team up to kill Justeeni's warrior on the second city. And Dreamlander is more than happy to have this advantage, 2 cities against 1.
You know, unlike every other game we've watched so far, this is going to be decided early. They meet right away, and we're going to see skirmishes.
Yeah, there's one that should favor the Omaji player, just for having twice as many cities, like, immediately.
But the last few games, we see them, like, just turtling, building up their economy, waiting, and here we see them exchanging hits, like, right away.
Yeah, Justeeni cannot be having a good time right now.
No.
There is another village for him to grab. I mean, yeah, it's really sad that his access towards the center of the map is cut off with that forest.
Yeah. The forest, the mountain, I mean, Zebasi is really hemmed in.
Yeah, I wonder how he wants to kill this warrior or not. Omaji might just collect, be happy. No, they're going after the kill.
Yeah. Again, they're exchanging kills here. Umaji's gonna get it. Is he gonna... Where's he gonna bounce?
This rider... No, it's the 8 health rider that's just healed is on 1 kill. The 6 health rider northwest of the city is on another. He's just trying to... Like, he's gonna be getting close to veterans with those riders. And just... He can kill this warrior, but look what happens immediately after.
Yeah, there's no... He can't move on to the villages. If he moves on to the villages, he's gonna die. Where's he gonna go?
Well, he can't move anywhere, even. Like, not even off the villages. Because the option that Dreamlander has is to simply step on both villages after killing this rider. And it's too many targets.
I don't see any options. This is really hard for Zebasi.
He's also given him a really crazy 2 out of 3 kill rider, which he has to, like, police its movements and make sure it doesn't become a veteran. Like, as if the situation wasn't bad enough, giving the opponent that easy heal, you can't do that. Not an option.
Oh, he left it there. Wow.
Yeah, this is worse though. He needed to have pulled back, since now the 8 health rider can get an attack in on this as well, when it wouldn't have been able to otherwise.
He can move to both villages and force...
Oh, that's weird, yeah.
Right?
The movement he's done. He could have left an 8 health rider on both cities.
Okay, he did not do that. Oh, wow! Justeeni resigned!
Because he already gets the East Village.
Oh my gosh, that was so fast!
Yeah, he's just shut him down.
Shoot!
Well, Dreamlander is going to be making it to Sweden then. And, yeah, heartbreaking conclusion for Justeeni Lingueeni.
Wow.
Wow.
That was over so fast. I mean, Justeeni had a really difficult situation there, trapped between the forests, and they met so early, and, like, he just didn't have options. Like, he just didn't... Oh, wow.
Especially playing as the second player in, such a tactical game. Like every tempo matters. Wow, that's okay. That's gonna be the opposite of the Meister. Right?
Exactly.
Fast
Some of these
game
games
machine.
are over so fast, and then others, they could go for hours and hours. So, well, congratulations to Dreamlander, the Umashi player. We'll be seeing you in the finals. Way to go. We also got an update that Luxador Meister Lamp won 2-0.
Oh, the YouTubers are out of the tournament then.
Amazing.
Yeah,
So what are we
heartbreaking
going to
for
see in the
Ramdingler Justeeni
final round 3? What's going to happen? We're going to have to stay tuned and see.
Yeah, Barber and Slimming Boy, Hooded Hat. They gotta finish up their games, and we'll see the final set of round 3 games. Yeah, my heart goes out to all the Justeeni Ramdingler fans, though.
Yeah. But this is exciting. This is some good games. So stay tuned. We're going to take a break, and then we'll come back to finish up round 3. Welcome back. We have 4 players qualify for the finals. There are only 2 spots left. So exciting.
Yeah, these next 2 are going to be Hoodrick and Quetzali.
Yeah, we already saw. So Dreamlander qualified. He's in. He's going to the finals.
Congratulations to Dreamlander.
T-Tat is yet to
we've
play.
seen some of his games.
Mm-hmm.
Played a very strong, convincing victory against Meisterlampe. Made it all the way here to round 3. This is win or die. So gotta give it everything he's got right now. The opponent, though, we haven't seen Quetzali in this tournament yet, but Nanobot qualified for this with a strong showing against Kickoo in the grand finals of that tribe qualifier, which, if you have not had the chance to look at those games yet, absolute cinema is all I can say. Really excited to see him play in this stream now, especially against Hoodrick.
Yeah, Nanobot actually qualified with 6 other tribes. He made it to the qualifiers for Imperius, Barter, Yadak, Hoodrick, Umaji, and Kickoo. So Nanobot is experienced.
Yeah, seriously skilled.
All right, here we go.
Quetzali is a lot of people's favorite tribe, just with the resources that they have and the recent addition of a couple extra stars given to them. But we'll have to see how this plays out. I'm expecting to see some, archers on archers kind of stuff. Just, obviously Hoodrick has them.
But Quetzali only has fruit around the capital. There's a couple animals, so I'm thinking he's going to go fruit first. This is an interesting map, though, with the water there. Is he?
Yeah. Some limitations on the markets, I guess. I assume that we're going to see a similar strategy as we have previously. And with
definitely
that many
Org.
fruits,
Org totally makes sense. So, we might see some cloaks later. Diplomacy, that's a standard thing with Quetzali. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, look at all those fruit around that village for Hoodrick. That is not usually the direction Hoodrick goes.
Yeah. It's tough, but if they're going into the water or into shields, I don't know what to say.
Did he get an explorer? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, kind of run around the edge. And
Uh-oh.
it did meet. It did finally meet, but for a pathetic 3 stars.
Yeah, that is not as helpful.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard to say that you're going to be able to beat Quetzali to that village over in the southeast, and even if you do, you're gonna have a hard time defending it.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we getting vision on him for? Certainly not
You
the
can
stars.
tell. You can tell Hoodrick is really thinking, like, what am I gonna do here? So Quetzali seems straightforward. Get your upgrades. Is he gonna get an explorer though? Hmm.
For sure, we see a
No.
workshop. Yeah.
Workshop. Hoodrick, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go org? Are you gonna go fishing? What are you?
Yeah, org, fishing, forestry are all possible. No more forestry. If we would have seen forestry, it would have been forestry then chop
Yeah.
before the warrior. I guess not even on the radar then.
Org.
Just organization.
Okay.
Just wants the city
But
upgraded.
that's a tough direction for Hoodrick to start in. All right, now are we going to see an explorer? Because Quetzali still does not know where the opponent is. Okay, here we go. Going north, he will not find the opponent, but does get a lighthouse. At least knows where his opponent is not.
Yeah, kind of. That's you got to be unhappy seeing that, right?
Unhappy. Yeah. That's.
Well, you
yeah.
should be grabbing another unit to go head south. I mean, we obviously have both players' perspectives and know that there's a village down there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it should
They've
be on
got to be
Quetzali's
thinking
radar,
about
too.
2 climbing ruins. I mean, we can see the 2 climbing ruins, but I'm expecting climbing.
Fingers crossed for climbing, yeah.
Mountain ruins. I don't know what we were talking about with Arthur. I'm with him. If there's a ruin on a mountain, I think it's worth it to get climbing.
Yeah, that's why he's the People's Champion. He qualified that quick because of his proclivity towards gambling. And there we go.
There he is.
Boom!
I
That's
like
the stuff.
I like it.
We're gonna see some. It's nice. It's the vision for
Yeah.
the earlier lighthouse too.
I like the climbing for the lighthouse and the upgrade. That was good.
I mean, it's all just smart. It all works. And look, he's got enough on his capital in mines. He just needs mining to get a giant now.
Yeah. Mining could work really well. What if he gets mining from the ruin? That would be fortunate.
If he gets mining from the ruin, he has enough stars to just upgrade immediately. So, again, fingers crossed. We can see a couple
Right.
chops and a couple upgrades
What's
here.
Hoodrick
for
gonna
forestry.
do? 3 stars, not a lot to work with. Okay, chopping gives you a little. You get another archer. I don't know. He could chop more, yeah.
A little org lumber hut upgrade.
Okay. Just upgrading the economy. All right, we've seen this from Hoodrick and T-Tap before. He's definitely, let's build up my economy. All right, what's the ruin gonna get? What's the ruin gonna get? Come on, come on, come on. What's the ruin gonna get? Why do you have to think about it? Oh, hunting.
There it is! No! He got hunting and he delayed the giant! Not that the giant matters all that much. I mean, hunting and getting these 2 level 3 upgrades.
That's great.
It's nice.
Hunting for the upgrades, and then mining. Oh, dang. Quetzali's in a really strong position here.
I mean, the mining road is really. It feels like, again, the funny version of Murphy's Law. Ooh,
Stars?
but stars for Hoodrick.
That's
Catapults
nice.
them right
That's
back
gonna
into
help.
the game.
So you gotta wonder, is he gonna go follow the script and get math and sawmills?
Yeah, it looks like with the chop southeast of the capital, there's setting up for a. Yeah, that there, and then
Yeah?
I guess with the lumber hut southwest
Yeah?
of the second city down there for a
Yeah?
market share.
Maybe a border growth in a C2? I don't know.
I think a border growth in the capital for the market spot. Yeah,
We'll
market
see.
spot, south of the sawmill. But yeah,
All right, are
I've
we
been
gonna see a
wrong
giant?
about T-Hat's market spots before this very stream, so
Are we going to see a giant? Let's see the giant.
It's kind of a question of where else are the stars going. The giant could be delaying riders, but I mean, you kind of want the giant just to pick up that village.
And then where are you
Yeah.
going to put the monument or save it?
Yeah, this is why I was, my heart was breaking seeing hunting pre-ruin. I mean, they were really hoping for forestry, clearly. But now that you've already upgraded your cities like this, you've just got nowhere for that monument to go. I mean, it'll be
Yeah,
useful
well,
in picking up another giant later, but for
there are
now.
worse. There are worse things than having a giant on turn 7 and no place to put your monument.
Yeah. Well, like what?
Like a fishing ruin.
um, I actually can't think of anything more profoundly sad than not having a
This
place to put your Park of Fortune.
this is really challenging for Hoodrick because we have kind of another garbage village over there.
Yeah.
Like he really wants to get some forests and math and sawmills going, and that middle stretch of land is so far not promising.
He's got some overlapping sawmills for like two level 5 markets, but I mean, he needs a little bit more than that. Um, otherwise, I mean, it's really costly. I mean, it's probably
Yeah.
still worth it going to map everything. It's just not going to work out as effectively as it
Kitzali
has
Kitzali
previously.
has 25 stars. What is he gonna do? He can get on the water? Is he gonna get fishing? Math? I mean, yeah, forestry and math. Like what? He has a lot of stars. What's he gonna do with it?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he also wants to go into math and markets, but
But it looks
I mean,
like Hoodrick is gonna get both that ruin on the mountain and the village.
yeah, the village is a little, insecure though,
Mm-hmm.
with that giant right next to it.
Forestry.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was. I think he was probably considering riders
Hmm.
to go ahead and help him out with these like annoying low health units because they
Hmm.
would also get him into roads and eventually his
Mm-hmm.
giant
But
whatever
no,
else.
no riding
Yeah,
and no fishing. It's interesting, not going for a navy yet. I would expect with this kind of central strip of water that they might want to get in the navy and get that village in the north, but I guess not. It'll have to
yeah.
wait.
In the village in the north, it's a single village and it's so far away,
Yeah.
and it's the resources are they're
All
not
right, what's he
bad,
gonna get
not
from the
great.
ruin?
Okay, another
Stars.
one. Why not?
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Budrick's
these
looking a
are
little bit healthier now. There we go. Following the script.
no big
Math.
mathematics. Are we gonna see border growth on the capital? Explore on the city rate and then chop
So,
everything.
can he get a giant in that new city?
It seems possible, yeah, because he's got the Park of Fortune once he gets the giant on his
Because
capital.
he has math and org.
Oh, and he can also just get Eye of God, but because he gets the North Lighthouse with that Explorer. Okay.
Can he
He's
get
a
the Eye
couple
of
turns out from
God?
it.
The Eye of God's gonna have to wait, what, one more
Like two
turn? Because he's
turns.
got to move it at least onto the mountain.
Yeah, he's gonna move it onto the village and pick up the lighthouse anyways, yeah. So it's like
But it's
this
gonna
could go two
wait,
turns until
wait,
the
yeah,
animal onto the village.
a couple turns.
But
But
even
yeah,
without the Eye of God, he's got
yeah,
mathematics, he's got like
uh-huh.
level 2 lumber hut for
So he
the
can get a
first
giant in
monument.
that city before the Quetzali giant gets there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my only question with that as a play is that it might not work out all that well because Quetzali might still be able to overpower him there, or at least yeah, it looks like he's investing in that, going down
Yeah.
that line. But if Quetzali, which we know is working towards mathematics, just picks up a couple catapults around the capital and just takes out that giant, then it should have no trouble just taking the city. And after the first giant is killed there, like how is Quetzali
But
defending this?
long term,
Or
think
Hoodrick?
about it long term. Quetzali has 3 cities, and Hoodrick is going to pick up Hoodrick's gonna have what? 6? So every village counts.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just wondering because like, I mean, I think when I think about it long term, like the village is lost anyways. Why are you giving a bunch of
Mm.
stars into it to make your opponent's village stronger?
But maybe he can keep it. We'll see.
Yeah, it's tight. Like it's not easy for either player to either take it or keep it. It depends
Oh, there
on
it
how they
is,
play.
math.
But yeah,
So
like we
you
talked about,
there's the
mathematics
catapult.
catapult.
Yep.
Probably gonna see it move like southeast and get another catapult.
Mm-hmm.
But he does have a lot of population he can grab on that village. Like it might not be over with just one giant, which is,
Yeah.
why it's helpful that, there's multiple catapults.
Multiple catapults.
Well, we only see one now, but trust me,
Okay.
there's an invisible future catapult there too.
Okay, but there's the giant in the city. He's gonna keep it for a little while.
Yeah, we'll probably see that battle finishing up in the next 5 or so turns. And
Mm.
it feels like if Quetzalli can't win that, then they don't have
Yeah,
much hope for the rest of the game.
I agree. I think it's gonna be really pivotal. That that city between
Oh.
the two of them, if Quetzalli can't take it, and he's not on the water yet, he's got to expand. He's got to
Mm-hmm.
get some more bases to make units from.
I like the Ferrickster bases I
There we go. I thought of Ferrickster the minute I said that. Shout out to
heard.
Ferrickster, and the only person in Polytopia who calls cities bases.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I think that Nanobots was looking at a tactic not for multiple catapults and a siege next turn, but
Mm.
trying to preserve as much giant health as possible in the immediate game, and
Mm-hmm.
also dealing as much immediate damage to the giant on the city, because the best defense that Hoodrick has here is probably pulling the giant back on the next turn and making it as difficult as possible to siege.
Okay.
But yeah, we're gonna see an Eye of God
There
here,
it
which is a
is.
lot of population, potential for a second giant
Ooh,
over
and
on
there's a
that rival city.
ruin. Hoodrick's gonna get another ruin later. Cool.
Yeah. Whoa. What is
Getting the
this
giant.
aggression?
Yeah.
um, I'm lost. I don't understand it because the giant sieges, the catapult takes out the warrior, and even if you rode in the two archers, I can't really make out the health of the giant, but I don't think that Nano's giant is blocked. So I guess there has to be some kind of plan for,
There's got to be a plan.
yeah, pushing another giant there, maybe?
Riding. Okay, but this is the play for markets, right? Riding leads to roads, leads to trade. So,
Yeah, it gets trade and it helps get that archer into unsiege. So I think we're gonna see like 3 roads next turn so that they can unsiege the giant with 2 archers and the rider.
right. Because he can road up both the rider and the archer to get more units up there. He wants to keep that city. Like we were saying, that city is really key.
Oh, absolutely. If he can keep the city from out of Quetzalli's hands, like what does Quetzalli have here?
That's right.
A dead giant?
A dead giant. A catapult.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Nanobot is going to siege. And
Let's
it's at 15
see.
health, so.
So 15 health. You know, if we had a poly calculator, we could say how many hits does it take? Does 2 archers and a rider and a what is that? A 1 hit point warrior unsiege?
I'm thinking Nano might have made a mistake there. I think Nano might have needed to get some population on the capital with like a forest and a sawmill, and then into Smithery to giant push the catapult, like southwest.
Oh,
And then the catapult could have killed the
eroded
archer.
the giant. Interesting.
Yeah, just saying, okay, you can kill this one giant, but my next giant,
Yeah.
that's a siege that'll hold. And he might be right there too. Plus, the roads are obviously helpful in getting him into markets as well. The roads serve the same functions for both players.
Yeah. He has to
Or
place
did I have to
another
see a
road?
chop?
He can chop?
Yeah.
Where's he gonna chop? Oh, he
Oh,
doesn't need
no
to chop.
chops, I guess.
He just plays for 5
See, I
stars back.
died. So yeah, this changes the dynamics though.
There we
We were
go.
talking about
Okay.
getting like a potential second giant on here.
Yeah.
But yeah, no more. I mean, not without that monument for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's kind of more difficult. Without another giant coming out there, how do you buy yourself enough time to deal with Nanobot's second giant that he's roaded
Yep.
in? I mean, he's done well to defend thus far, but he
But
has to keep
honestly,
defending every turn.
if
in
Hoodrick
perpetuity.
can just stall and keep that city as long as possible and develop his other cities and get on the water, I think Quetzali is in a really difficult position. Still only has those 3 cities. Even if he gets that 4th city, by the time he gets it, Hoodrick's going to be, having markets and a navy. Wow.
This feels hard because it feels like there's some way that you can kill enough units to like just siege of a rider here.
Hmm.
But
Good
we
point.
can do some.
Yeah.
No,
Because
so
he
you
has
need. Yeah, because if you're sieging with a rider instead of a warrior, then you need to get 5 attacks, but you only have the units to attack 4 times.
He's
So he's
roading
like
in.
1 unit short.
He's roading in. Okay, there's 1. Can he do it? Can he siege with a rider?
You can siege, it just won't hold. If he had 1
Yeah.
more attack, it would have been possible. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered if you got a rider up on Kickoo anyways.
Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, can't hold. Oh.
And now, like, Nano's giant is going to be able to actually pick up that Raiwa city on the next
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah.
I don't see what T-Tat does about that.
Yeah. But again, I think if it just buys that time, well, we'll see. What's he gonna get from the ruin?
Another star ruin.
I'm saying
You
a
saw
vet
with
sword.
Meister.
I'm calling it a vet
Oh,
sword.
whoa!
Hey,
Okay,
let's go.
prescience.
I have a direct divine channel to Midjiwan. I can sense when these things are coming now.
Whenever I need to talk to Midjiwan, I just slide him another $20 bill and he gives me a good spawn.
That's nice. That's nice. The catapult for Hoodrick, preparing for the giant coming. Can he? No. I'm like, can he giant push the catapult? That won't help.
That's not getting in range of that city. I mean, go back to like turn 9, what we were talking about with, does it, like, you can't defend that city if you make a giant there and use your monument, but I mean, you're kind of spending all those stars to upgrade a city that's destined to go to your opponent anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see a way for him to keep it. I'm trying to look. He gets a defender, that won't help because there's a catapult and a giant in range. I don't see how he can get another giant.
Yeah, especially not after dropping his Eye of God.
Well,
He's
he
not
could
close
get
to
Grand
the other
Bazaar. He could get Grand Bazaar with a lot, but he doesn't have the stars. I
Yeah.
don't know.
And the funny thing here is that he can actually just go ahead and siege with like a warrior or a rider or something.
Right.
He does it. He can just advance the giant forwards.
He can
Or
put the
back
giant
and head it towards the water if he wants.
on the he can put the giant on the mountain. He doesn't have to siege with it, but he did. Okay.
Yeah.
He's being extra careful.
Yeah, that makes sense. You don't want like some weird.
Oh man, is this gonna be a Houdini? If Hoodrick could pull it off.
No, he's blocking all the resources to make sure that there's no potential
He's-
for a giant.
That makes sense. He's blocking it so he can't. So yeah, Hoodrick's gonna lose that city, but I think Hoodrick is still doing very well.
Oh, for
And
sure.
I'm waiting for the Navy to show up.
But yeah, like Hoodrick has been saving stars. Like they lost the city, overinvested. Okay, but you can still, claw it back. Just because you've got, some nice markets that you've been wanting to set up forever, and you finally have the stars to do it next turn.
Sully's running down the clock. Whoa!
Yeah, I mean, look at the time situation. 5 seconds left here.
Bought trade and Okay.
And
Not
nice
enough
defending.
time. All right. What's the ruin
Okay,
gonna
another
get?
sword? Some
Fishing.
stars?
I'm going with fishing.
Fishing?
I'm gonna call it.
Fishing not even bad.
Could be a ruin. I mean, an explorer, right? At least it wasn't an explorer. That would have.
The curse of prescience.
All right, you got it, dude. Sword. I just wanted fishing. I'm just waiting for the navy. Come on. That's what I wanted.
Well, you've got mathematics, you've got roads, and you've got your wonderful sawmill setup. And you've got your border growth on your capital so that you can.
Oh, there's the border growth.
Yeah, you want the 2 level 8 sawmills? Or I don't know what that, other forests that, one lumber Hudson range of. Yeah, I picked up like another couple. I picked up another forest there, so went up from a weenie level 2 to 2 level 6 markets in the making down there. But he does have to soak it up trade.
Like Quetzali's gonna pick up that city, which is a very big fat city, 4 cities, but Woodrick still has a healthy 5 cities. So that's still Woodrick's still doing very well.
Oh, absolutely. It's just, I mean, with that, swing, Quetzali has a greater income, and they're just going to use that income to set up, all these markets that they've been working towards already.
Yes.
They've got crazy markets ready to go.
I guess it's just so counterintuitive. It's so counterintuitive that you would want to like take a village and then chop everything. It's like, no, you want to keep it. It's mine. It's mine. I want to make giants.
You want to keep it if you can.
Yeah.
But yeah, all their stars have gone into upgrading like this Quetzali city now. But yeah, you got 4 seconds left. I was really hoping to have seen another sawmill northeast of that Wopu city, and then like level 6 market north of the city. But I guess we'll have to wait till next turn. And both players, trade.
Yeah.
And boom, there we go.
That's nice. So that's nice with the overlapping markets with the 2 sawmills. Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, and this is why we saw the border growth on capital.
Yeah, I love that. That is optimal. That's the way you get more income.
Yeah, and I guess we're going to wait to see basically the same thing play out over in the west. Just a decision of what city it is that's going to get border growth.
Yeah, they're going to have to do some border growth to get, again, those optimal market spots. The middle city, not so much. The middle city doesn't have anything good, but maybe some.
Yeah. The immediate market potential for Hoodrick is used up, although they've got, some things that require a little more setup in the near future. I think this turn is just going to be some more markets from Quetzali, like the one on their capital, the one on Wolpq, and then we'll probably see
place
Quetzali
another hut
take
for
fishing.
a giant in the north? There's not a hut up there yet.
Big border growth. Yeah, there's another giant up on that city. Absolutely correct.
Yeah. There we go. There it is.
And one thing I feel it's worth mentioning to any of our Cloaks fans, myself included, there's a little version of the game that we're playing. Cloaks, those daggers, they do not spawn on water.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
there's a bug in the game, in this version of the game, where if you hit a city on the water with a cloak, the daggers will not spawn. What they call it, pirates. The pirate boats will not spawn. But all the players are aware of that. They are all well aware, but it is kind of an issue for Quetzali because they're more usually going for cloaks. Although we saw T-Tac go cloaks in the past, so Woodrick could do it. He's done it before.
Oh, absolutely.
There's my ports. That's what I was looking for. Thank you, Hoodrick, for putting out a navy, finally.
This is really interesting. I was expecting that would be the city that T-Tat got border growth on to put a... I guess the timing doesn't work out for that. I think that they could have managed more than like a level 2 sawmill, though.
Yeah.
Or not sawmill, market. Sawmill and market.
Well, it's only a level 4 city. Would he still? You were just thinking he'd put the sawmill somewhere else if he was going to border growth.
Or at least the market.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe also the sawmill. But it's a different game at
Fishing.
this point.
So Quetzali gets fishing. He's also going to get a navy.
Yeah, hoping to pick up that city up in the north and probably get another, yeah, port.
And he can put a hut for another giant there.
Yeah, another giant and upgrade that market spot as well. And yeah, just going to, like, okay, I know it's turn 16 and I'm just now putting my first units in the water, but I have a lot of stars, and the juggernauts are hard to deal with, and I have a ton of them.
But he only has
What?
one city on the coast. Now, granted, he can put 2 more ports if he wants. He can have 4 tiles to put units in the water, but it's only that one city with water access where Woodrick has more opportunities to put units in the water.
Oh, absolutely. I like the border growth on WAPQ too, just for, I mean, we kind of saw this in the earlier games that were going on lakes, where they have just more places to upgrade their units, turn those
Ooh.
rafts into bombers closer.
What do you think
That
about
probably
that
won't change for a while.
catapult on the shore?
It's dangerous, but it's also like you only have a single juggernaut in there, right?
Yeah.
Little does he know, there's the defender.
They are. Exactly. He can't see the ports under the fog, but
Yeah,
I'm a
but San
little
Fernando, who
worried
can't see the
about that
catapult, right?
catapult on the shore. It looks a little vulnerable.
Yeah, and I mean the only important thing for Nano in dealing with that is to hit it with a scout once. Doesn't
Yep.
need to die, it just needs to be able to
That's
do
right.
no damage.
Yep. It's interesting though. Hoodrick is sending a giant up along the southeast, but there's 2 catapults over there. It's not going to get very far.
I feel like the giant is just there to like stand around, look pretty,
Okay.
block riders from getting in.
Okay. The giant is just a massive stop sign. You can't pass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
How does
There's
he
the
want to
scout.
go about- Oh, and he finds the catapult immediately.
Yes.
Okay.
I was worried about that catapult. Sorry.
Yeah, rough life for the catapult.
Oh, so look, there's a Hoodrick unit going for that village in the north. Is he gonna be able to get it?
I mean, I should hope Nano's able to keep him off that village.
Yeah. He's gonna have 2 juggernauts. He could have 3 juggernauts in the water if you want. Nope. Okay. Or he can make another port. There we go. Okay. There's the other port. You got 3 juggernauts in the water. Very nice. More defenders send into water. No cloaks yet. I don't know. We may not see cloaks with that whole dagger pirate bug thing.
Yeah, it's not useful on the water, and we've got the big stop sign in the south, so hard to make it work there too. But yeah, I think we might get into a really symmetrical game here, where I think Quetzali has advantage for picking up the village up north. So
Yep.
we might progress to 5 cities against 5 with similar incomes.
Yep.
I mean, like, just look at it, like, 18 units against 17 units, 6 kills against 6 kills.
Wow, they don't have killer yet. I feel like turn 18 there should be more kills, but they haven't really engaged.
Yeah, these guys have just been like, I like sawmills, I like markets.
I like giants. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I've been fine playing at a leisurely pace for the late game, where they want to, scam out some.
Yes, both of them
Nice
building up their
advantage.
economy, taking their time, just yeah. Not a lot of battles yet.
Oh. I'm wondering though, what's next in terms of like techs? Because
Hmm.
I mean, we see some rammers from the Hoodrick side trying to deal with the juggernauts. But yeah, the Juggernaut's goal is just to get some splash damage in and then
Yeah,
boom, take that city up north,
yeah.
which
So
it should be
Quetzali's gonna
successful in.
get that village, and you're like you said, it's gonna be 5 cities to 5 cities. And then what do they do? So ramming. But how do you again? How do you break through? Like this is this is like a flashback to the first game, right? How do you break through cloaks? We might see cloaks even without the dagger boats. Oh,
Well,
I
kind
don't
of
know.
similar. There is a vulnerability that Hoodrick has in the south. Um,
Mm-hmm.
like with if knights can break through the giant and
Yeah.
then get a chain there, and
Yeah.
then Nanobot's able to slide his own giants through, it might be difficult. But it also seems like it's so far in the future. Like they're gonna be fighting on the water for a while with their stop signs just pointed at each other.
Yeah, and the thing about Quetzali getting that village in the north is that's a really safe place to make some bombers up there. There aren't any. There's only that one starfish, but they're going to have a lot of income, like with all those markets. So we might see some
Yeah,
bombers
they're
like
already
that.
in the income lead, even down a full village, so
Mm-hmm.
things only get better for them.
Mm-hmm.
They might want to get into aquatism in the next couple of turns. They might get aquatism before capture. There we
Yep.
go, aquatism. Okay.
Yes. Aquatism. Very cool.
Yeah, and you can tell that T-Tat sees that North Village up there and is like, wait a second,
Yeah.
you're way more vulnerable here than you think you are. I have a
Yeah.
full health juggernaut pointed at it.
Yeah.
And yeah, this was a scout that Nano could not block last turn. So, gotta go
Oh,
ahead and pick
hitting
up some
those
damage.
catapults on the coast again. Vulnerable catapults right on the edge here.
Nice, solid self movement for the catapult. And the
Archer.
second veteran swordsman rammer. It was a joke when they got it in the first print, but yeah, absolutely disgusting now.
Sword rammer. Is 2 stars left? Yeah, in past turn. Okay, so 56 stars. Are you gonna get a tech before you capture? Are you gonna? What's going on?
There's the tactical concerns. Yeah, you want to pick up aquatism. That's nice. But
Aquatism.
then you
They
gotta
both have it now.
yeah, you gotta consider how you're keeping the city. And the stars to, or the population rather, to get a giant seems like it's there. Although I haven't done a close count. Um, what do you do?
What do you do?
Yeah,
40
Smithry also seemed
stars.
like a possibility. It would
Mm,
have gotten another giant on the capital, or no, it's one population short. Maybe with a lighthouse and
yeah.
explorer. Um,
Yeah, I don't know what direction players again. They could go diplomacy. They could go knight. And just put more units in the water. Try to make a strong navy. There's that 31 hit point giant. I don't know where it's going. Okay, back.
just walking
Back. So
back.
yeah, just putting units in the water. Just putting units in the water, building up a navy. Oh, a
Boom! Big
bridge!
bridge. Yeah,
Oh!
reaches the catapults now.
Oh, cool. I like that bridge play. Yeah. And that disables those catapults.
Yeah, they feel very ineffective, as is.
Mm-hmm. Making a
Yeah,
move for
Nano's army
the
feels like it's
north.
getting shredded in the water. I mean, I guess the big principal difference here is that T-Tat has archery, Nanobot doesn't.
Right.
And you're like, well, I've got catapults though. But look how good the catapults were to you.
Yeah, those catapults are
Disabled.
not great when they're only 1 hit point. So can Hoodrick make a play for the North City? Are they gonna do an Uno reverse switch where Quetzali's gonna build up a city and then Hoodrick's gonna take it from him?
It seems like, they actually have a mechanism to defend the city, so Hoodrick, if they take it, would only be the result of really sloppy play from Nanobot and Quetzalcoatl.
Moves onto the mountain, disembarks for the splash and a defense bonus. Interesting.
We're seeing some road connections. Wonder. Yeah, okay. Monument to Border Grove, right? Yeah. And then this is what they were saving that little market spot for. So we're gonna see something really big here, or at least I feel so. Um, Already we are at even income, and boom, just like that, Hoodrick has taken the income lead for the first time since they lost that Raiwa city, however many turns ago, around turn 14, right? So I feel Hoodrick is, not quite better established on the water. Although they've got more juggernauts there. The rafts should cause some problems for Hoodrick. But they are leading the game just in terms of income, at least. We're going to see an explorer here.
Yep.
Yes.
Gonna get.
Does it get the lighthouse?
Okay.
It does, it does. But yeah, too far away for the full Eye of God.
But still helpful.
Absolutely. Yeah, after the port connection there, you'll see it's 4 populations shy of a giant on the capital, which means Smithery.
They
Probably
can
a ways
expand
off,
borders or get a quick giant.
Both seem attractive, but
I
kind of
like
player's
expanding borders
preference.
just to get more naval
I was
opportunities.
thinking about it too.
I like
Boom.
it. I like it.
Yeah, and
Because
this should
I'm
be nice
thinking
for the markets too.
he could get a bomber in the back, maybe. Like it's just more options for naval upgrade spot.
Yeah, something that's breaking my heart though is the monument placement on the one land tile instead of either of the water ones. Because it
Yeah.
signals to me that, Smithery isn't even on his mind
Smithery.
at all.
No, he's
My
not
beloved
considering
Smithery.
it. Yeah.
Not even in like 10 turns? Nanobot,
No.
come on.
Because Smithery would give him a giant in the capital. You could put the mine and the forge where that monument went. Nope, he wasn't thinking about it.
Yeah. I can't really blame him either. Just with, yeah, and there we go. That's actually really big. Lacking on time there. Wasn't even looking at the clock, but gets skipped. And unlike previous, games where they've maybe gotten close to timing or something, that was like halfway into the turn. There was still a lot to do.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to play fast. Like it's honestly sometimes the clock is your biggest enemy.
Yeah, and the
Juggernaut's
position wasn't
moving
nice to him
in.
either.
Very nice. We still haven't seen. Oh, we didn't get any border growth, did we? No, there's one market over there. Never mind. Strategy. Getting stronger naval units. Okay.
I wonder. Yeah, I'm kind of pulling for Nanobot to make something of this, but it's difficult for him. He's got a minute and a half increment, and he is clearly a thinker, as we've seen a couple times in the game.
Yeah.
All these giants from Hoodrick, and losing the Quetzalcoatl
Ooh!
catapults. Ooh!
Look! Look! Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
We've seen, okay, again, this is Hoodrick's following the script. We've seen him go for cloaks in the past. So he may send a cloak up along the southeast, right? Because there's nothing over there blocking him.
Well, and this is what the stop sign does, right? Like, you keep the giant there, and like, how do you reveal the cloak? You'd have to bounce the rider off of it.
He's got the bridge, and he's got that strip of land, so he has some options.
Yeah. I guess this was the plan.
The stop
with
sign
Raiwa.
moved. The stop sign is gone. I mean, it moved up, I should say.
This is what I can't believe what I'm witnessing, actually. I thought he was, safe and parked where he was, but he's trying to pressure that city as much as possible. So there's pressure on the water,
Yes,
especially with the half a turn that Nano missed
that's
on turn
right.
20. And now we're not only pressuring you with a cloak, but there's also a giant coming in, and your catapults are looking terrible, just absolutely disgustingly
He
awful.
gets a giant in the north with a sawmill and like places a market, but it's a small market, right? It's not really high level.
Yeah. Teensy weensy little market.
Hopefully, Quetzal's gonna remember he's got to play fast. He doesn't run out of time. Hitting the juggernauts with the rammers. Very nice. Getting more units in the water. Upgrading him now.
Yeah. Save time on the next turn. You're gonna
Okay,
get some catapults from the capital, right? To just defend your rival city.
His giant moved back onto the mountain.
Yeah.
Interesting. He has vision on that cloak. I don't know if he sees it, but he does have vision on it. So he has to try to start anticipating what to do with the cloak. The
He's
stop
moving
sign
the
is
giant
back.
back now.
The stop sign is back. Okay.
What was the point of this journey?
I don't know. Maybe he was.
I mean, I agree with him. I like where the giant is.
Okay, we're seeing a cloak chain getting set up.
Did he want to scare him away from a knight? He didn't have free spirit. This man does not look like the man who gets knights.
We'll see.
Yeah, but I love the border growth on that west city for sure. Turning a tough-looking situation into I have more juggernauts now, actually.
Yeah.
The catapults are getting lost at an alarming rate to these scouts. But look at the number of rammers.
Yes, I was just going to say,
Yeah.
Quetzali is really relying on rammers and then catapults in the back. And then the two juggernauts.
Yeah, I think we should see these juggernauts mostly vanish by next turn. If not, both of them are taken out entirely.
I wonder if Quetzali didn't realize the cloaks are coming. Because I don't really see
They've had
any
vision on it, but
I know.
maybe
They have
not.
vision. They could have seen it. But I don't see any movement anticipating the cloaks. I mean, the thing is, it's a small. There's not a lot of spaces, especially without the water, right? So there's 4 spots for cloaks to drop.
Yeah, just like the tiles, west, southwest, south of Raiwa.
Mhm. But it's just one more thing to deal with. That's what we saw before. You know, getting daggers out there is just an annoying distraction and steals a little income.
Yeah, and each one of those daggers that survives adds like 2 seconds to the increment rate.
All right, all these rammers. Go for the
Yeah.
juggernauts, right? Yes.
These are kinds of things you just have to play on intuition because you
Yeah.
cannot calculate the amount of time
No.
that we have.
Just use your rammers to hit the juggernauts. That's their best use.
Yeah. So there can't be a plan to deal with cloaks if we don't see like 2 warriors moving ahead or like the rider moving up.
I think the cloaks are going to be a surprise, even though really he can see them being made.
Yeah.
I think he's just not looking there. He's just focusing on the water. We'll see.
The water, I mean, he's been able to do, crazy things in the water before. Make a good turnaround here. What? I thought for sure the rider would kill the Juggernaut before this defender. It was just I don't know what that. But, I mean, the Juggernaut can still die in a few different ways. Yeah, the rammer can take it.
The rider went
goes
into a
into the
raft.
port?
Wow. All right, couple more catapults. So those catapults will be able to deal with the daggers.
Okay, yeah, he is aware of the cloak, it looks like, just from
He
how
is,
he's placing
okay.
these units.
'Cause
So we're
now
gonna
there's
see,
only
like,
2
2.
tiles where a dagger
Yeah.
can spawn. So he
Yeah.
could save the cloak and send it for a different city, but I don't know if that's
Where
useful.
else is it going? Um, I expect to see the catapult kill the defender, like with some riders. Or maybe not.
Navigation.
With the,
You got a
boom,
bomber.
there we go.
Wow.
Big change, big change. It progresses
Wow.
from rammer spam to oh dang, they've got
Oh
bombers.
dang.
Panic,
Splash
panic.
damage. Those rammers all clustered together, just oof.
Yeah, and now you've got serious problems. I mean, you had bad problems before, now you have serious problems.
Yeah. Having that bomber is going to really be effective against the rammers. If the rammers can reach the bomber, but I assume he's going to put a rammer in front and block. Yeah, that bomber was great.
Yeah, and it's a well-defended bomber too. They don't see too many troubles with it, like leaving that little nest that it's in. I mean, the lake is so small that you might want to consider archers, but really there's only that one flimsy little mountain tile that can like work towards that. And yeah, I was surprised to not see Nanobot get a defender on the city itself. I'm also a little surprised that this catapult and rider team up didn't take out the defender to get one more dagger. But in either case, we arrived at the expected result of 3 daggers being spawned and the city
Yeah.
being cloaked.
But Quetzali did his best to really block the spots and limit the damage that the cloak could do.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. And those catapults take out the daggers. Blocking the spots. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Not using the
Yeah,
catapult there. Using a rider instead. But the
very
main action
sentient.
is on the water. That's really...
You need to, one, get through the Juggernaut, and then two, get through the rammer on the Starfish, and everything else. So then you can open up a unit to get the scout, and then after you get the scout, then you can get the real prize, which is the bomber. But it doesn't look like we've got enough to progress towards that. Instead, we're going to end up with a little, it's not what you wanted to see. For like in terms of priorities, but we did clear out the first one of like 4 things really we need to do. We
And
did get
hopefully
rid of
not
that
position
Juggernaut.
your naval units so the bomber can just take out a whole bunch of them again.
Yeah, I'm looking at the tile, like 3 tiles north of that bomber.
Yeah.
Seeing some big splash there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So running short on time again. Look at this. Oof, that was close. Gets the starfish, maybe? Very
This
nice.
feels like a rammer that wants to attack. What's another 8 stars when I have 50 a turn?
That's true. Maybe it's not even worth it to get the starfish. Just attack.
Thinking.
Thinking. Is he deciding about the starfish? You don't need the stars. He's got
Yeah,
so many stars.
you've got
I'm
to kill
wondering
the
what's he
rammers
gonna
and
do
protect
with
your
the cloak?
bomber.
Is he just gonna use that cloak and get one more dagger? Is he gonna try to send it to the water? Like what? The dagger is, I mean, the cloak is just not helpful where it is.
It's I think we should see some, or at least I would expect to see some roads. Oh, a bomber for that? But the catapult was in. Yeah, I thought the catapult would kill the warrior, and then the
He's trying to
7
clear
health
out
would kill the
spots. He's
5
trying to
health.
clear out spots so he can make some more daggers.
Yeah, he could have cleared out the rider southeast of the city too.
Mm.
But instead we got the bomber and rider combo instead of the catapult to kill the warrior. Either way, though, yeah, like he's just going to keep clearing those spots, like sapping the
Yeah.
income and
Yeah.
spawning some more daggers, which causes
Yeah,
a problem to
it
deal with.
does. It's enough of a problem. And it looks like he can place one more hut for a giant in the south where that cloak is.
Yeah, unlike the Meister game where Meister was, intent on playing defense, um, to the point where we ended up in a stalemate, where no progress could be made. Both players here are intent on duking it out, and you see that their giants all got liquidated in that central
Yeah.
little lake. There's, the one last juggernaut, and then the one giant on the mountain over there.
Yeah.
But they're intent on getting it to a position where, um, like trying to make something happen. They just want to kill each other.
Yeah.
They want their units
Yeah.
gone.
This is just brute force. But yeah, Quetzali on one giant left. Really just relying on the rammers. Oh no, two giants. I take it back. There's two giants, two different mountains. But still, no giants in the water.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of incredible how symmetrical this game has developed.
Oh, I just saw
Like,
it. Woodrick has a cloak in the west.
yep. They're working on cloaking that Talco City too. I mean, getting the number of giants that Nanobot did over there was laudable. It was nice, but then what do you do now that all the giants are gone and you're getting cloaked?
You're getting cloaked, and you got bombers hitting you. He's got a nice line of catapult. There's only so much those catapults can do. They're just defense. Smithery! Hey, there you go. I know funny.
Yep. Yes! 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 Oh my gosh. This feels so nice.
So
I'm still sad
satisfying.
about the one killer monument and the missed Smith spot there, but this is good.
So satisfying.
I like this.
You're like, thank you. Thank you for Smithery. I needed that.
Yeah, and the big thing, okay, big, whatever. We've got an extra 2 stars per turn on that market
Yeah.
on Nanobot's
That's
capital.
A giant and
it's
more income. Yeah.
Yeah, turned a very slim economic advantage into a bigger one,
Yeah.
which you're gonna need
gonna
the
need
extra
it.
5 stars per turn because you're
As the
getting
cloaks
cloaked
are
over there.
coming, you're going to get cloaked again. They're going to steal more stars.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I said something absolutely crazy like a couple turns ago or last turn. See, there's no point in killing the 5 health riders southeast of the city because you can't retreat out of the city, so you spawn the same number of daggers anyways.
So I'm suspecting. So we have 2 different cloaks. There's a cloak on the bridge. So he could advance that one tile and hit a different city next time. And then he's also got the cloak in the west, which may inch its way up and hit the city in the north. I don't know where those cloaks are going. Where do you think?
Well, it seems like, he's made an alternate decision. He's like, I don't like this city that only makes like 3 daggers that all get killed. That city makes me sad when I cloak it, so I'm going to go ahead and attack Wapq instead. The west one is almost certainly headed to Palcho, that city up north.
He still doesn't have a giant in Wee Whitey. He's making cloaks there, but he could make a giant. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Do you have a line into Ketat?
No, you do, because he finally heard your Smithery recommendation. There we go.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, that killer monument where it is.
I know, it hurts.
Another giant.
It hurts. That killer monument.
Every time I look over at that city and I'm like, what does he want to do in that water? Oh, he wants to get more giants and give himself more space. How does he get more giants? Well, he could have gotten those
ports.
But
he's going to do it with the
different
mine
game.
and the fish and maybe some ports.
Yeah, how much population does he need for another one? There's 7? So that's like 3 from the mine and fish. So he needs like 4 ports?
Oh, he got his own bomber.
Maybe.
Cool. Oh, nice. That was a good splash damage there.
Yeah, progressing to the bomber against bomber stage of the game. some of us are having. Well, this might, develop into some kind of PTSD for some of us. But it's fun to watch them play it out.
Oh, I love it. This is all just like, I don't know. Maybe I enjoy pain, but I love this. This is great.
I loved just watching Meister grind out like a hopelessly lost game
Yeah.
into a draw, not a win, but something better than it was. I mean, it's maybe if I'm attempting to be more profound than the situation calls for, just a reminder that things can always be better than they are. To do your best.
There you go. Be grateful for what you have. Yeah. The cloak is going to get pushed. And yeah, I see a little cloak chain growing on the west. And that cloak is poised to hit Wapu. I suppose Quetzali could discover it, move a rider, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know if Quetzali's thinking about that. I don't know if Quetzali's like, what happened to that cloak attack? It should have happened.
Yeah, I'm not sure, because in their usual movements, it doesn't seem like they have any reason, and they also don't have many riders to go ahead and move around to try to even discover that cloak.
He's got two, right? That theoretically could look for the cloak.
Yeah, around the city, it's just a gamble,
It is.
because if you move it out and it's unsuccessful, or you're moving it into range of the catapult, and you're just getting yourself killed. You've got to be... the only reason you're moving it is if you suspect the cloak.
T-Tat's running short on time. Ooh.
Well, I guess you can always move the defender
I think
off
did he run
Ryla.
out of time? I can't tell.
If he didn't run out of time, he didn't lose much for running out of time.
Quetzali with 83 stars. He could definitely place a whole mess of ports if he wants to get a giant in the north. He can afford it.
Yeah, it's just the 28 stars in ports and then 7, just like 35-star giant up there.
Yeah, well, once you get into the late game, again, sometimes ours don't matter the same as they do in the beginning. Making more rammers. Bomber in the back is nice and safe. But yeah, I'm really curious if he's going to try to find the cloak. Ooh, chivalry.
There we go.
And that bridge, right? That bridge is a nice little gateway.
Yeah, it's going to have to become a drawbridge now. Otherwise, you're risking things you don't want to risk.
Does Hoodrick have construction? I don't think so. He's going to get it.
Yeah, I think it might be fine as it is right now, just because of the little defender in the port. That's the zone of controlling, so the knight isn't really able to do all too much. That and the fact that the knight is too far back.
Okay, I want to see if the cloak is going to hit. But there's also like no space. The same problem.
What?
There's no.
Okay, well, I
it's
guess.
the same
Yeah,
issues.
no space.
Because the cloaks don't spawn underwater, it would only make maybe 2? Does it have a border growth? It would have made more.
Yeah, I guess like the question I have again is why not use the catapult rider to kill the defender, make another dagger?
Yeah.
A little bit. Unless you don't want them to get a knight chain for it.
Yeah, because he could have sent the cloak north. I don't know why he didn't.
Yeah. I do not see the same limitation on space applying up on Palcho, though. But who knows?
Yeah. Palcho should hit next turn, and he's got that line of cloaks.
Yeah, and we see a little, I guess a little timid with the cloak there.
The cloak went in a boat.
Okay.
Cloak on a... Wow! He has a lot of cloaks on the board. Cloak on the bridge, cloak in a boat, 3 cloaks on the west. This is like serious cloak action. But then where's this knight gonna go? Catapult to kill the daggers, I guess. Can the knight reach the catapult? I think so. Can it get?
If
I
it
gotta
kills the
count.
giant.
Oh,
or
I forgot the stop sign. What
yeah,
about the
that's
bridge?
That's what the stop sign does.
I forgot the stop
Yeah,
sign.
if it cannot reach far enough through the bridge, it would end on the bridge, and even if it could go further, there's the juggernaut
Got it.
blocking it from the port.
All right, so the stop sign is earning his keep. Good job.
Yeah, he's a fantastic stop sign, must admit.
Except for that one turn that
Never
he
seen
went
one
on a
better.
little walk, but thankfully.
There we go, there we go. We see the first port. We see the fish.
There it is.
I cannot count because did not realize that fish was in there as well, but it's a much cheaper giant than I'd previously talked
A
about.
fish and a mine and one more port, right?
Yeah, fish mine port. Do you want the giant? I want you to get the giant.
He's got like 25 seconds to do the rest of it.
Yeah.
More units in the water.
Yeah, making these defenders in range of the bombers.
Yeah, those two bombers can hit those. Okay,
There
there's
we go, big giant.
there's the giant. An expensive giant, but he could afford it.
Yeah. And boom, bomber
We're gonna
gone.
see the cloaks, right? See one cloak hit.
I'm guessing that we should see both cloaks. Although Midjiwan should be heading to WAP-Q.
Is he gonna?
Though it has the same
What?
problems. No,
He
it doesn't
sent-
care about Raiwa.
He sent the cloak back.
Yeah, I guess I can understand not wanting to do Raiwa now until you're cloaking all of their cities.
Yeah, he's saving
Like
it.
WAP-Q
Maybe he's
and
gonna put it in
Raiwa,
a
but-
port. I don't know.
But yeah, you're just getting set up to siege WAP-Q next turn, so why move it backwards? I understand just keeping it where it is, but backwards?
I don't know.
You're
I
worried
think
about the
he's.
knight reaching?
Looks like he's transitioning to putting the cloaks in boats and not on land over there.
Yeah, and with the two bombers so well placed, and I mean proving challenging for Nanobot to deal
Yeah.
with the West City getting cloaked as well. It seems like we're advancing towards a strong
Yeah.
victory in this game.
I think the cloak hitting that North City is a big moment. Oh, chivalry. Okay. Oh, the bridge is gone. The bridge is gone. I just noticed
It's turned into a drawbridge.
that. Nice. It is a drawbridge now. And they have a knight.
Yeah, the bombers that we saw Meister going for to, to save that one city getting cloaked that was so distant from everything else.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem as possible here just because you need those units to deal with everything else. All of the bombers you're trying to make are getting destroyed. Also, Meister had two cities and they helped each other out. This one is all alone.
Yeah. Archery and spiritualism. Huh.
A little forest.
What? What?
You and me both, you and me both. Are we seeing a shifting of where the sawmill is going to be to place southwest?
Maybe he's trying to block the knight? Because there's a Hoodrick knight.
Yeah,
And you usually
The
would plant a
giant is still a
forest to
thing
stop the
blocking
knight
it.
from getting through.
Yeah, it still looks like the giant on the mountain is the thing blocking the knight in this case too. I guess he's challenging him to lay down a bridge?
Oh. Ooh. But he doesn't know there are cloaks and boats. I think that opens up the path for the cloak to hit on the water. Yep. There we go.
Yeah, some big space there. I guess this one's gonna head into the port too to continue the chain.
Probably, yeah. It looks like it's just going to be more cloaks and boats. And there's another cloak attack in the north. Just stealing the income here.
Yeah, and I mean, before the cloak attacks, we're looking at, Quetzali being ahead on income, but after, like, down 10 stars return. Although, the stars are again turning into monopoly money here.
Yeah.
Ooh, advancing the bomber. Big.
Yeah.
Will he be able to get away
He's
with
got a
it?
juggernaut moving up. He got 2 juggernauts. He has another one. Oh, what? Oh, it's only 6 hit points. Is that why? He wants to heal it up? Okay.
Yeah. You up the low health.
So he's going to
jug.
move the full hit point giant into the port. I see. Okay. But what are all those daggers going to do in the north? Like, they can't even reach. They're all just stuck.
Yeah, it's really just like a bone in the throat for the position of our nanobot player here.
And stealing the income, right?
Yeah. Well, let's go check in on Nano's turn. Yeah, he does start every turn with 0 stars, so he would have liked to have another 10 stars every turn.
Yeah. So
I guess destroying...
he's got a knight, but he can't use it. He's got another bomber. But those bombers are vulnerable. Oh.
Yeah, the daggers can actually hit him too.
Right?
Let alone these scouts and such.
Those 2 daggers can hit those bombers. Oh dear. He's moving the juggernauts forward. But there's catapults in back that can hit them. And the bombers.
Yeah, it seems like another slow game, but also one where Kitet has the stronger play.
Yeah.
Or at least the easier strategies to play, maybe. Whatever way it ended up, Kitet seems to be the one making progress.
Oh, he's clearing out the daggers with the knight. Okay, I like that. Daggers are gone.
Yeah, well, the daggers on that land are gone. We've got the city over.
Some of them, yes.
Yeah.
The daggers that were threatening the bombers from that continent were gone, but there's still 2 daggers that could hit the bombers from the other side. And there's more coming. There's more cloaks. Yeah.
And these bombers are not slowing down either. Could they have swapped the attack order so that the bomber attacked the giant and then the land of siege? I don't know. Actually, that would have been worse because they want as many defense bonus tiles,
So is he
and the one
going
on
to
the city's
use
not
the
good.
daggers to try and siege or go for the naval units? It looks like he's just going to try to hit the naval units.
Yeah, the naval units should be stronger than any sieges.
Yeah. And he's sending some of the daggers north around. That's smart to make room for more of them.
Where does this bomber want to attack? Oh, I thought for sure it would attack the central one. You splash damage to more. But I guess it's, when I'm trying to limit the damage that this Juggernaut can do when it kills the bomber. And splashes everything.
Yep.
Got one more rammer that can... Oh!
Can that rammer finish off?
Surprised me.
The Juggernaut? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that Juggernaut gets finished off. I thought the 11 health would want to kill the Juggernaut to the southeast, or attack it at least.
It looks like he's pop-capped on the coastal city.
Yeah, is all pop-capped there.
I don't even try to say the names of some of these people. The human mouth is not designed to pronounce those names.
Yeah, we've got phonemes that were only meant for the IPA books, but...
Well, we're not even watching Illyrian. Supposedly that language was deliberately designed for humans, not.
Then I guess I should be happy. But yeah, what does Nana want to do here? Thing looks like, every turn, the options are getting fewer and fewer.
Yeah.
The walls are closing in.
Yeah. Those daggers keep coming. Now, yeah, Hoodrick has found a path to send in his daggers. Oh, I see a bridge over there. And Nano has a knight, but I don't really see... Again, he can make a drawbridge, but can't get past the defenders, at least not yet. Yeah, Quetzali needs to figure out what direction to go, how to progress.
It feels like they've got the lion's share of the turn left in only like 20 seconds now to get it all done.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're going to get skipped before they get everything done that they want to.
They got to put more units in the water, got to deal with some of those daggers. There's still lots of bombers that haven't had their turn. Yep. He's got to see the red flashing. Yeah. Yes, I don't think that was deliberate. I think he had a lot of moves he wanted to make. Didn't get a chance.
Yeah, and those catapults that used to number 4 around the capital are now down to 2. There's a knight which is saying, hey, I could probably actually go in there and put down my little drawbridge to pick up a chain on that knight and the 2 catapults. And the 2 riders.
With the catapult and the rider that could be a veteran, can he kill that defender and sneak the knight in on a drawbridge?
I'm fairly certain that even with the defense bonus, the calculation is the catapult takes it to 5 health and the rider will end up killing it.
Nice.
That feels like something where I could be wrong, so fact check me.
I don't know if he wants to do that. He can't get the cloak boat to hit, right? Because it's blocked by the Juggernaut.
Yeah, the Juggernaut's doing a great job. Okay, I am wrong, but it's the bomber that's going to take it down.
We're going to see the drawbridge?
So same thing.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, big chain here.
Yes. Here we go.
This feels like, you start resigning now, right?
Yeah. Very nice chain. Very nice
You've lost all your catapults, your bombers are all gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Well done,
Congratulations,
T-Tat.
T-Tat.
Well done, T-Tat. Wow.
Yeah, it felt, echoes of, Meister's game, of course, but, not defended the same way, and T-Tat picks up a nice victory. Definitely something that makes you feel good at this stage of a tournament.
Yeah, well done, T-Tat. Good use of cloaks, bombers, navy, markets, and also endurance, right? Just sticking it out.
Yeah, absolutely. Because T-Tat was the one who was, in that earlier game that took forever, so...
Well done, T-Tat. Go run a marathon tomorrow. You'll nail it. You're very impressive.
Yeah, the nerves have got to be getting to the players, but doing well in spite of it.
Remind me, where are we at in the bracket?
Oh yes, the bracket. Well, we have the last chance for these players. T-Tat versus Nanobot. It's just moved on. 1-0 up game T-Tat. Yeti Peaks and Meister have also just gotten started. They have their last chance to get to Sweden. Only one of those 2 players will make it.
Which game are we watching next? Sorry, I didn't hear.
Ooh, it's a surprise.
Game 2, Hoodrick versus Quetzali. We're going to see them play. They're readying up.
Yeah, and it might even be the very end of the series here.
Or if Nanobot wins it, it gets tied up. It's best 2 of 3.
Yeah. Could be swept, or Nana could turn into a reverse sweep, try to get his own win on.
Wow, only 2 spots left. We're down to 4 players. It's either, IMO, Yeti Peaks, Meisterlamp, Luxador, they're still playing, right? They have, they're just in their first game, round 3. Hoodrick, T-Tat, Nanobot, Quetzali. Ooh. I don't know. How do you feel about this series so far, other than it being a slog?
It was intense. It's just not a slog, but a slugfest, going at each other every turn, wallop, wallop, wallop. But I mean, the king of that was clearly Meister for the 4-hour game, right? No one does it better. The
really,
purple guy.
Really high level play, really smart stuff. Some unfortunate stuff. We did see one kind of just unlucky spawn, but I haven't seen a lot of what we usually call spawn wins. There's a lot of really just high skilled play, doing what you can with what you have.
Oh no, absolutely. The players have been fighting, getting consistently past the turn 15 points throughout these games. At a certain level of skill, every game starts to look really similar to one another, no matter who's playing. But we've got another Quetzali versus Hoodrick, and these are two tribes which are known for their, kind of slow, economic kinds of things. So we might get another game, just like what we saw.
It's true. It's true. Both Hoodrick and Quetzali, you typically see lots of economy, building up your cities, taking your time, getting the giants, getting the cloaks. Whereas, Umaji, we saw that with the Umaji game and also the Imperious recap. Sometimes just Writer's Roads and it's done in a few turns. All right, here we go. The next game. Quetzali.
Shoutouts to Waney Boy, who is pointing out there's a problem with cloaks. From the last game, they cannot go through mountains with the change to how creep works.
Oh,
they can walk
thanks,
on mountains,
Waney Boy.
but they cannot walk through them. And Waney's seeing this, with the stream delay. Don't worry, Waney, I saw the message. I love you still. We're getting right into it, and a lot of water. Big central lake again. I'm detecting a theme for today's games.
Yeah, the Quetzali spawn looks pretty rough with that water blocking the middle of the map, but I'm still finding 2 villages, going for Org, lots of fruit, not so many animals, so I don't know if we'll see archers from Quetzali.
Yeah, no archers in the last game either.
Mm-hmm.
But, ooh, yeah. Heathat's not too happy with this. Where's my second animal?
Yeah, those villages don't have enough animals for upgrading. Well, we might see this C3 having it, but we can't tell yet. Quetzali getting lots of... Is he going to go for an explorer? That is the question that I always ask in the C2. Yes!
Yes.
Okay, weird water here. Weird.
Absolutely weird water. But nice! Pick up the vision on the lighthouse.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see. Are we going to get some animals? No. Oh, God. He's going to have to go Org, but he can't afford it. Oh, dear.
Yeah, not yet. But the one extra star in the tech cost doesn't matter to the one extra star you gain capturing.
I wonder if he'll go for forestry instead of Org? I don't know.
Yeah, it's possible. We didn't see that in the last game though, so my bet is going to be on Org for this one. If he was happy, he won the last game, so
we'll see. And yeah, Quetzali can easily get the lighthouse in the east. I wonder if he'll go fishing later, get on the water. He can see the border, right? You can see, look, on the water.
Yeah.
He knows that Hoodrick's down there in the south.
Absolutely.
And he also now sees the border. Yeah. Oh!
Usually, it's a happy thing to see some water access from the capital.
I called it. I called forestry. Haha.
Absolutely.
But But that's going to be
I'm-
hard. Forestry is such an expensive tech for upgrading. It's going to take him a long time and money to get there.
Yeah, I'm wondering when he decided to go forestry, because he did move his unit into the fog and pick up vision on those borders first. Was
I
it
don't know.
after
Maybe it
he
was.
decided, yeah, that I'm going to get stars from meeting my opponent that I can afford the more expensive forestry upgrades? Or did
Yeah, he
he
may have
already have
decided
that
to
in
go
mind
for the
beforehand?
forestry when he saw the opponent. I don't know. I mean, we can ask him later, but just to me, like he has more options for chopping forestry. I mean, he wants to go math. He wants to go right. He's following the playbook.
Yeah, he's definitely following the playbook. I wonder what Nano's thinking about. And again, he's a thinker, but as we saw in the last game, maybe Nana more than anyone else had some struggles
Yes.
with the clock.
I agree.
Things seem nicer to him this game. Like he's got his 5 villages, like he did last time. But he's also got 5 villages where it's really easy to access by land.
He picked up fishing. Maybe that was just to upgrade the capital, because I don't really see him going for a navy anytime soon, but we'll see. Okay, now using lumber huts to upgrade and going for an explorer, maybe. Ooh.
He'll also get the Northern Lighthouse, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same path.
And this
These new
weird
explorers
water
are
pattern.
wild.
He's going to be able to upgrade the capital. I mean, there is a very nice sawmill spot with borders, but that's going to take a long time. Oof.
He's got some nice sawmill market stuff set up. It looks like it's annoying to optimize for, but he's doing it, not me, so.
Yeah, right. He's got to plan it all out. But he's had a lot of experience. He knows how to do it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to make the call. Is he going to take climbing for the ruin? I think not. I think he's going to go for that village first, and he can get the ruin later.
Yeah.
Because he picked up fishing, so he can upgrade that North City with just fishing. Yeah, this water is weird.
Yeah, he'll pick up the climbing ruin eventually, but it's just not a priority.
Oh, riding.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the riders. He needs to defend that one city. Because it becomes a giant liability to him if it's just a couple of archers pinning it down with warriors, whatever else.
Did you say a giant liability?
No, you got me.
A liability for giants? They moved in, sieged. I mean, he's going to be... Katsali's going to be able to unsiege, but that's annoying.
Oh, for sure. I don't know why just slid into the Wisconsin accent or whatever, but I think I'm gonna keep it with it now. Something's going on here and it's not good for him. I'll stop. But
there's the lighthouse. Something you want for that now. Doesn't really need it now, but I guess if you're gonna get it, you can get it now.
Oh, and here's the second part to fishing. We're gonna see the explorer here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Reasons
totally
why for
makes
fishing
sense.
part 2.
Oh, it kind of went backwards though.
This.
But he gets the lighthouse. Okay.
So it's solid. We take it. We're happy with it. I mean, he might have been happier if it went south for the South Lighthouse, but that's a little, exceptional in terms of luck.
So Katsali's going to comfortably have 5 cities. Woodrick looks like only 4. This is going to be a challenge for Hoodrick, but we'll see.
Yeah, Katsali's cities are just awkwardly connected with the water cutting through them, but he is up a village until if Hoodrick picks up anything over in the west. I have to wait and see on that.
All right, we're gonna get another lighthouse.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah, and if Hoodrick is able to pick up something in the west, it seems like they've got, Eye of God in the bag.
Yes.
I mean, the South Lighthouse is obvious.
Yeah, Hoodrick can get the Eye of God. It'll take a few turns, but he's gonna get it. Yeah. He's out of stars. Nothing much else to do other than where you're gonna move. But he's he's got the monument coming. Yeah, but like you were saying with Nanobot, the cities are all kind of spread out. even if he tries to connect like with ports or roads, it's going to be really awkward.
Yeah, I mean, normally you love the water access on your capital. You know, if I have to have it, at least I get a upgrade without roads, connect everything without roads. But this water leads to nothing on his capital.
Nothing. Just a little pond. We got a couple ponds. Well, I take it back. The backwater can connect through those tiles. It's more like a
Yeah.
diagonal river. But the one by the capital, yeah, it goes nowhere.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the big thing is, if we're looking at that western lake, which is not so much the big central lake we've been, used to so far. It's not as totalizing in limiting your options, but it is weird.
I
Yeah.
think you just made up a word.
What, totalizing?
That's not a word.
Oh, it's definitely a word. Yeah, like, check your Webster and your Collins. I don't know what to tell you. Do some like corpus studies with me. What are we talking about? No, the big thing is that there's this nice little strip of land. T-Tat was not able to take advantage of it earlier just because that second city, Burley, got pop-capped so early on, and wisely chose to send that archer down southeast, pick up another different village instead. But it's really nice to just push units and maybe a giant supported by archers and catapults through there. Yak is going to be a big point to defend, and it's going to be by land and not water.
Yes.
Which, oh my gosh, not another water battle.
Yes, well, this is lakes. These are all lakes maps.
Yeah,
We gotta
yeah.
expect that. So he's upgrading with the 2 fish. We expected that. You can get 5 stars. Oh, another
Will it
explorer.
go?
Oh,
Will it go all
he's
the
going
way?
greedy. He wants the lighthouse.
There we go.
Oh.
And the new Explorer algorithm is, designed to make that kind of thing happen. Will he drop the Eye of God and just pick up the giant on
Well,
cap
he can do
right
2
away?
fruit to upgrade that middle city first. I don't know if I'm going to do that.
He's doing this specifically to spite you, Eastburg.
It drives me nuts when I see that like 2 fruit and I'm like, just get the 5 stars back. Come on, drive me nuts. There's the Eye of God.
Yeah, but what if he wants a
Where's a
wall
giant?
there? Gotta keep his options open.
Oh no. Okay, thank you.
There you go. It was just a little tease. He was always going to
Ooh, a
upgrade.
scout. Where's
Yeah.
that scout? Is the scout going to go for the ruin? I'm guessing.
Yeah, you can see that the shorelines that you're safe there, and that
Yeah.
as long as you
Unless-
assume that there are no archers.
I was going to say or
shoot you off.
catapult. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, because T-Tat should have seen that raft disappear into the fog. There is a way where you can click on a unit, with your cursor and keep on it,
Yeah.
and it'll show you where it is in the fog.
You know who popularized that? I'm just kidding.
No, who?
Me.
No.
Yeah. I'm
Was I just
sorry.
mansplaining a cursor hit to you? Because it knew, like, it's so funny.
I know funny?
You
No,
right.
but we got the playbook happening on the Hoodrick side, yeah. But we've got the big thing. I keep saying this. I didn't notice it before today. Oh, not everything's a big thing, man. But I do think it is the big picture. I don't know how else to say it. I just don't think it's true in this situation. Look, the water, right? We got border growth on the one city. Why are we getting border growth there? Is it for the markets? Maybe. Seems a little unlikely. It's probably mostly to just get some more access to the water.
Yeah.
Like the ports on Burley
Ports.
are really quite bad. Like
Yes.
the ones that are in range of the riders?
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
They're bad. Yeah, Hoodrick has really bad poor spots. And he's going to need to get climbing if he wants to send that rider further. He's kind of stuck right now. He's probably going to send it back, put it in a port maybe.
Yeah.
We got a
Nana's
siege
happy to
here.
get a
Somebody's on
siege.
fire. I mean, it's only a 5 hit point rider in the city, but that's annoying. And Juggernaut.
And then
Oh,
Big
okay.
Juggernaut.
The Juggernaut goes in the pond. Huh.
Yeah, just a trip across the pond. He's gonna be really upset when he sees the Mindbender in the fog, though.
Oh, well, you see something I don't see. But I guess he can land the Juggernaut on the forest and do splash damage and just get it there that much faster because he doesn't have roads yet.
Yeah, and even with roads, like, what's the route? Like north and then south?
Yeah.
And then...
All right, what's he get from the ruin? Oh, no. Oh,
yeah,
he got
kind
an
of dreadful explorer. He
explorer.
doesn't have fishing yet either.
That's so disappointing.
Yeah, you gotta clear your fog first. Move that archer south.
Oh. So now the giant can't disembark, right? And just move forward one. Well, I guess it can disembark to the west.
Yeah. Big catapult action. Yeah, the Hoodrick position is, a lot more fun to defend, right? Which is good if you're T-Tat here and you're defending. But it's also, this catapult's going to double up later on the attack, because what units are going to be attacking this catapult? Ones in the water that get catapulted to death? Archers from around the way? I don't think so.
Oh, what'd he get?
Pop.
Population. Population in the capital. He's got to go for roads to connect his cities.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the riders.
Because if he can connect, he can upgrade, get 5 stars back. He can put one more road, and then he's got another giant. I mean, when you get a population ruin like that, you got to make the most of it.
Yeah, this one he spent way less time deciding to upgrade, but this also feels like the time that he would have probably benefited from a wall on that city. Or it seems very possible that we're going to see a bunch of catapults line up behind the giant soon. Yeah, I wonder how he wants to, because he wants to deal with the giant in some other way, besides making it inconvenient to siege. He wants to kill it somehow, and he doesn't have the units for that yet. He could go into mathematics with the roads he already has into markets. It's just that he's got some pretty unimpressive spots.
He doesn't even have hunting, though.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, there's the He moved the Juggernaut back. How interesting.
Yeah, just out of range of that catapult.
Yeah. So maybe he'll put it on land, move it along the roads. But yeah, right now, at least it's safe from the catapult. But Hoodrick can get more catapults. We'll see. But is Hoodrick going to get on the water? He doesn't even have fishing.
I think he's following he's obeying the playbook, okay?
Yes.
He's like, market, next, first,
yeah, you're
sawmill.
Right. He's got to go for riders,
market.
roads, markets, and then, cloaks. Right? In 20 turns, we'll see cloaks.
Oh, the turn 30 cloaks. I think, didn't the last game end at turn 31? So hopefully we'll see cloaks before then.
He's definitely saving stars for those markets. Quetzali's going to pick up 2 ruins. There's the one in the north, and he just moved that rider onto the other one.
Yeah, then maybe he'll get to climbing at some point.
Okay, the Juggernaut moved forward again. Oh, okay. He's making him decide which target to attack. You can't do both. You can only do one at a time.
And even if he tries to block with the giant this time, the rider can get roaded to attack that catapult if it stays on the city. Overloaded. Yeah, it's kind of also a question, if Quetzali had unlimited stars right now, well, they'd buy the entire track tree, but if they could use unlimited stars to buy any 1 or 2 techs, which would they be? I don't know.
I think cloaks could work really well for Quetzali, because they could send them a couple different ways. They could even put one in a port and send it. Anyways, we'll see.
Well, it feels like they don't have any immediate attacks, so they're going to have to end up playing for the late game. and trying to get their like own cities developed past like level 2. Level 2 is great, but they really want level 3 if they can. And they
Yeah.
probably also want some markets. Quetzalli has big markets coming down right now, and more in the
Yeah,
future.
those markets. We saw that. There's the playbook. But Quetzalli's going to get 2 ruins.
Looks like a Ramdingler ruin and trade. Okay.
Okay.
You gotta be happy with trade. Probably going to see, like, they've been banking stars for a little bit.
Ramming and trade, but you can't use trade until you have some like level 3 tier production buildings. So he's gonna have to figure out how to use. Yeah, he doesn't even have hunting.
Yeah, it seems like he wants to go ahead and pick up hunting here, right? What other play do you have?
Does he have climbing? No, right?
No, at least not yet. Maybe he wants to pick up that
But we
ruin.
don't know how much potential he has for mines. We don't know what he has.
Yeah,
How is he going to use trade?
We can assume, some mathematics, some probability in the fact that he has 2 mountains in his borders.
Yeah.
Give it like 1 mountain is likely, 2 is more likely than none, but 1 is the most likely. So it doesn't seem all that
let's
great.
go.
So yeah, straight into diplomacy because he sees I have undisputed access to the water, and I'm just gonna go ahead and attack.
I like it. I like cloaks. He can use the cloak in the water to hit. He can even get cloaks other ways, send them along the little strip. There's no stop sign along the southeast, so he could send something that way.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping to see hunting like into mathematics for like trade stuff set up later on, but that doesn't pay off for a long time. I mean, I'm just kind of skeptical that it'll work.
We'll see. I mean, T-Tat can see the cloak. That's the thing. So T-Tat has time to anticipate it and maybe come up with a counter. Wait, if the cloak moves into the port and it goes invisible, can he use an archer to shoot it? No, right?
No, not an invisible cloak.
No, you can't. Even though he knows it's there, even though he knows there's only one place the cloak could be, it has to be in that port. He can't shoot it. It's invisible.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna see a chop north of that sawmill in Ickgold for another level 4 market or not. Yeah, I mean, these cloaks have to like steal a city at this point, or else it's going to be a 1 game for our Hoodrick here. Like, he's got double the income, and he has a pretty nice attack going on Yaka, a city with no wall. Not seeing the way to really defend that city well either.
Let's see. The cloak's gonna go in the water.
Yeah, once a knight comes out from Hoodrick here. But yeah, let's see what the cloaks do.
What's the cloak gonna do? It's gonna take him a couple turns to set it up. He's gonna have to land it, right? Unless he attacks.
Yeah, Burley.
He attacks. What is it, Bentley?
I see an eye there. Yeah.
We'll see.
A little rider trapped between 2 mountains.
But those juggernauts are still just hanging out.
Yeah, it feels like it was kind of struggling to find a way forwards in this match. And he didn't like any of his options, so he invented his own with, I'm just going to get cloaks and that'll win me the game. I'm not so convinced it will, but we have to see. I mean, he's the one playing. I'm just sitting here yapping.
This is a really weird map. I have to say, the way the water's spaced out, it's just like you said, like, how do you make the most of this? Whereas T-Tat has the playbook to follow. Like, he's just following a script, very simple, like, just forestry, math, markets, and it's working for him. Whereas is like, I need a script. I don't know, like, what? It's not really clear. Like upgrading for a giant with the connecting with the road. Oh, moving the catapult onto the
no
coast.
More cloaks. He shut that down quick.
That's smart. That's really smart because now that catapult can hit anything that comes out of that city. I like that. But aren't there some units in the water that can shoot the catapult?
Yeah, there's some scout out there.
That's what I thought. I thought there was a unit out there in the water. That catapult's gonna get hit.
I guess he was banking. I mean, he saw the scout. Like, he knows what shot his warrior. It shot at last turn, so of course it's in range. But I guess at this point, even a catapult that's been damaged and is at 1 health will still kill a cloak. So the catapult being there just stops him from training a cloak on the next turn. Yeah, I mean, you got the cloak off, I guess. It's got like 2 daggers, and it won't do anything in the water tiles. But you've got half the income of your opponent, who's going to be pushing forwards with giants supported by catapult. Ooh. Yeah, putting the giant trying to block. Yeah, okay, this seems like the big idea. I think you disband your rider here, and then just pick up the knight somewhere. Like anywhere you can, really. And then you just try to... I mean, even a good chain, you still have half the income.
There's a knight from Quetzali in the back.
Oh, the scout didn't even attack the catapult.
No. The catapult is full health.
I think we're accelerating to a Hudrick victory and a clean sweep here.
We'll see.
But we'll see. Still down a city.
Yeah.
You got some problems with this.
Still has, he's got a giant coming, he's got a, but he doesn't have any more cloaks. He gave up on that.
Yeah. I feel spiritually aligned with him in, giving up the cloaks.
There's a port going down and a juggernaut in the water. Finally gets,
the playbook
gets a navy.
In action again.
Hudrick gets a navy and another catapult to defend.
I get the sawmills, I get the markets, I put the juggernauts in the water to get my navy.
It works.
And it's worked every time.
Looks
like he's this close to going to Sweden, right? And this is why.
Do what works. Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard it said, if it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid, and I wholeheartedly agree.
No,
I am
but
not
this is
knocking
not.
this
This
at
is
all.
smart.
It's not stupid. This is like the old book used to be Rider Rhodes Lamau, but the book has gotten a little more complicated, it would seem.
Yeah.
No, I don't want it to sound as if I'm insulting or deriding the strategy at all. I'm just astounded that it's as successful as it is.
Oh, Nanobot has a cloak in the water, so he could attack, but there's no space for daggers. There's no
and a big
room.
Nice chain that's been blundered here.
Uh-oh.
Boom, 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 boom.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, look at this chain. Oh, he's going to go through all of these archers and a catapult? Oh, dear.
And then we get a giant siege on that Rai city.
Oh, wow. Very nice chain with the knights. Ouch. That hurts Hudrick a lot. I did not see that.
Oof.
I mean, I saw he had the knight, but I didn't see the chain. Dang.
Yeah, I'm wondering what happened there that the knight had to die to the giant.
And now that catapult is hit, yeah. Now the catapult on the coast is disabled. Not able to...
So the Rai siege should not hold with the capital catapult and rider teaming up. I think there was a version of that chain where the knight ends up promoting southwest, like on that market tile. It just requires a few more roads. Okay, this is 2 roads with the rider where it is.
So he hit the cloak on that city, made 3 daggers. His 23 stars, he could get another knight. He could get a cloak because now there's only that 1 hit point catapult.
Yeah,
I don't know.
On Yaka? He wants a knight on Yaka instead, okay. Yeah, this is an all or nothing moment. If he does not break through now, again, half the income. things not looking
All
good,
right.
especially as he's getting established on the water himself. Yeah, we're gonna see like Woolen Road
Unsiege.
get placed for the warrior to kill this rider or something.
Yeah,
the rider
okay,
goes
there
ahead,
was. Yeah,
saves the city. I mean, the warrior
Nice.
could have as well, I guess.
so he unsieges. But he's lost so many units. Hudrick lost like 2 catapults,
That was
archers.
a doomsday, but he's not letting it happen again. He's using this nice giant push here,
Yes.
and boom, big splash.
I like that. I like the giant push into the juggernaut. Very nice. And that's a little bit of another stop sign. I don't see how the knight can get
Well,
through.
even if they get through the juggernaut, how's it getting through the giant after
Right.
that?
Yeah.
And it can't. Well, there could be a bridge placed to Chocho. It gets around to Rai Rai, but then they have to get around the.
They're gonna hit the juggernaut.
Seven-Hoof
That makes
warrior there.
sense. Because the juggernaut does not retaliate. So hit it when it can't hit you back. You can use the cloaks to hit the giant in the city.
Yeah, how do you want to finish this one off?
Yeah. What are you gonna
Call
do
me
with those
ever the
cloaks?
pessimist, but I feel like the attack is fizzling out here. After the attack goes, we might see a quick 2-0 thing, but maybe not.
Maybe not.
We've seen stranger things
We
today.
have another cloak. Huh.
Yeah, working on it. I mean, if the
Another
player's not giving up,
rider.
I'm not giving up on them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is he gonna
But
get
this,
another knight?
Juggernaut
I don't think
looks
so.
like it should be progressing towards Tall.
No.
After the little liquidation, both players exchange the giants, and Hudrick seems to be the one ahead. He's got 60 stars. I think that he goes ahead, picks up some sailing,
Yeah.
then
Well, I
heads
think
to
that's the
Tall.
key. I mean, Hudrick has double the income of Quetzali. Even though Quetzali got that trade ruin, he never got a chance to place market.
Yeah, never got the text to set it up. This is, I mean, well, I love it, right? But I'm looking at it and I'm like, I don't know if the cloaks were a big enough attack to make anything
No,
happen. I think
they
you
weren't.
needed to play for a little bit later on.
Yeah.
The
The catapult moving out to get a rider.
Yeah, I think the
Taking
play
out
is
the-
pretty straightforward.
Is he going to put
for
the
Hudrick.
giant in the port again for splash damage?
I mean, I would. I would have changed it a little bit, like the giant goes in the port for splash damage,
First.
and then my warrior kills their
Yeah.
giant. But you got enough. You got the rider back there, so just place a couple roads. Does the same thing. No splash damage. He doesn't want his juggernaut to get destroyed like the last one. And
Remember,
he
there are
realizes,
still
hey, I can
tickets
defend.
you can get to come see the finals in Stockholm. There's a few left. They aren't all sold out. You can click on the link. Come join us. Watch us play live. Ina Funny and I will be there commentating. It'll be good.
Yeah, come give us a fist bump or something. And we've got a big knight from Hudrick over in the back. Hudrick doesn't know that Nano's vision is impeccable, though.
Yeah, you can see everything. The
Yeah, I
cloak moved out of the city, so it's poised to hit. I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh, the knight
he's walking
moved
it back.
back. Why did the knight move back? You can use it, I
Worried
guess.
about a chain from the Golo Knight, I guess.
Oh, right. Hudrick has his own knight down there.
Yeah, the Golo Knight can go ahead and chain through the giant, and if he gets vision on the cloak before the knight finishes,
Oh, yeah.
then the chain just keeps going.
Uh-oh. No, it's not going to happen anymore.
No?
Well, you
Why
can
not?
He can unsiege with the 2 catapults, and then can he kill the giant with his knight? Maybe if he moves in his
Absolutely.
catapult, I mean his juggernaut, he can do splash damage on it. Let's see. Well, it's not done yet.
I think what T-Tat's really going to do though is get a scout and then combine the scout and catapult combo don't do enough damage to the defender to pick
what
up
he's
a
going to
kill.
use the knight for. Okay.
Oh, and he's using the rider, and he's like, where's the
Oh,
cloak? You moved too
that's
fast,
fun.
though.
Yeah, but
It's
that's
like,
fun.
oh, whoops.
Now he knows that there's the cloak. If he'd taken a little bit more time, he could have revealed the cloak, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely not on the city.
No, it's not on the city. But it is what it is. He made the move.
Yeah, and I guess that's why he's got more time on his clock than Nano does.
He plays fast. Like, you gotta just play on instinct sometimes. But, org. Strategy?
And some strategy. Yeah, advance the defenders forwards, because what does he have to attack them with? No catapults, no archers, no giants, just riders. Yeah. So close off that choke point. And he's like, okay, I can get like 4 daggers on Burley, or maybe I use a rider to kill the knight first.
Yeah, and now Hoodrick has more units in the water. He's going to be able to get scouts, move them forward. Hit Solly, unsieging. He can send in the cloak. See?
Yep. Pick up the 5 daggers.
Yeah. And some income. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have archery though, so no defense bonus is a little. Oh. Yeah, I mean with the knights there, you know.
He still doesn't have hunting.
Yeah.
And there's the knight still, but it's just gonna hang back. I don't see any use for that knight.
Yeah, there's no chains being blundered. Not after that first one. Mm-hmm. I'm wondering for T-Tat's next turn, we're going to see those 2 rafts upgrade into scouts.
Yeah.
Combined with just the siege on Tall, and that might be the end of the game.
Yeah. If there's 2 scouts. And
there we go. Oh my god, big hunting pickup.
Yay, hunting.
Now if this happened on like turn 10.
It would have been a totally different game.
Yeah, not the game we're commentating.
Okay.
But, yeah, what do you want to do?
So Hoodrick can clear out the daggers, yeah, because they don't have the defense bonus, like you're saying.
Yeah, it doesn't even have to damage the riders or anything.
And he can send in another knight. Okay, the cloaks, are the rafts going to become
scouts? What? Did not siege.
What? Oh, well.
What?
Oh, well. He'll get it next turn.
Yeah, I wonder if that giant will still be there to siege the next turn or not.
Where's the knight going to go? How? Oh, it went over there.
Yeah, just advance further. Just the echoes of the Meister game, right?
Yes.
I can get a small chain now, but
take your time.
I want a big chain later.
Take your time, do it right, plan everything out. Yeah.
Yeah. And the Killer Monument at 25 kills, coming out for another giant over there. Does this giant also want to get in the water, and then it has its options of heading to Tall or Yoka in the center? Yeah, get that guy in a port. He deserves to be in a port. And yeah, the scout will be able to actually see the Eye of God pick up probably on the next turn, or at least it's a possibility. If T-Tat wants it or not is up to them. But yeah, the big question is, okay, I need to defend from the Night Chains, and I need to defend from the Giants trying to take my cities. I don't think they can do either, to be honest. Or at least I'm not seeing it. Maybe Nano sees something that I'm missing, though. You got this little 5 health rider. Yeah, take out the veteran knight.
Mm-hmm.
And advancing it forwards instead of back to break up any chains back
Yeah.
there. Yeah, and this is you gotta be able to plan like, 2 turns in advance for this
Yes.
kind of thing because we see that one 5 health rider where it got bounced back to. It did prevent a chain, but now it's not able to heal either.
Mm-hmm.
And you would have like a 5 health rider is not as good as a 9 health rider. Common sense.
Trying to take down the giant, but it's not going to be enough. That giant's going to be able to walk in to that central city next turn. All right. Catapult.
Catapult giant, catapult giant.
Okay.
Is
Putting a
this,
road under the night. Oh, he's
there
going
we
to
go.
siege from the north. I'm sorry, from the southeast. Oh, cool.
Yeah, this one first, and now the other knight can come through.
Very nice. Is he going to keep going or is he going to stay?
Oh, I'm sure he
He's gonna
keeps
keep
going.
He could have. Okay, yeah.
I mean, yeah, the 2 things that I was saying that he needs to defend: 1, the Night Chain, I didn't think
Yep.
he could, and 2, the Giant, which yet to be seen. Maybe he doesn't want to siege. Now Nanobot's going to resign, and it's a quick 2-0 victory.
Wow.
Yeah, defeating Meister in round 1, and then Nanobot in round 3. Oh, wow. Good victory.
Yeah. Congrats, T-Tat. Well played. Yeah, like I'm in front of you saying, that amazing game versus Meisterlamp in the first round, and now this one. Sticking to that playbook, right? Forestry, math, sawmills, markets. It works. Very well
I
done.
guess the playbook took them all the way to Sweden. Now all that remains to be seen is if it will take them to the first ever Polytopia World Champion.
Yeah, well, getting to Sweden is, you gotta be proud. You gotta be proud.
Oh,
so well
absolutely.
done. Well done. So where are we at now? Oh, Yeti Peaks has won versus Luxador, but they still are going. It isn't over yet.
Yeah, and this is the final decision. Is it going to be Yeti Peaks or Meisterlampe who makes it to Sweden?
Let's go watch. Let's go see what's going on with the IMO versus Luxador game.
Oh my goodness, it's just in. There's a change in the bracket as we've been speaking. Meister has just won game 2. So
What?
it's going to be all tied neck and neck at the very end. One of these players
my
will make it to Sweden, one won't. And it all depends on the outcome of this third and final game.
This is it. It's 1-1 now. So yeah, whoever wins this last game, this is the final game of today. One more to go.
Yeah, and I have to point out they are in the same time zone, but it's quite late for them at this point. Like 2 a.m. almost. So they're
All right,
playing
let's go to a
Polytopia.
really short
Well,
break, and then we'll be back in a minute to watch the final game. Welcome back. We are down to the final game of this face-off series. It's going to be Yeti Peaks as Imo versus Meister Lampy as Luxador. What a day. All these games have been such high-quality play.
Oh, absolutely. It's just something that warms my little Polytopia nerd heart, watching all these high-quality games go off, one after the other. We just assembled all of them, and we're getting right into it. We did get to see Yeti play earlier in that little replay against Arthur as Imperius, but we haven't spent nearly as much time talking about him as we have Meister throughout this broadcast. Make no mistake, Yeti is no slouch. In fact, although Meister might be favored in the longer time controls, Yeti definitely has more bullet championship wins under his belt than Meister.
Yeti has won more of these fast live game tournaments than any player recently. In the last bullet tournament, he won all 3 brackets back to back.
Yeah.
He's also knows how to do endurance. And did you see he did the typical opening with meditation so he can get Altar of Peace on turn 5.
Yeah, but he's got to be dismayed right now.
Yeah.
Where are his villages?
Where are my villages? Where are my villages? He's sending the Mindbender, and there are no villages.
Yeah, so
Meister Lamp
definitely
picking up fishing makes sense, being on the water like that.
I need to upgrade that second city. And we didn't see the earlier turn for warrior until some more concrete information about the resources. I'm guessing he didn't know if he needed to get the lighthouse or not. But oh my gosh!
Wow.
What? If he got the warrior earlier, he would have had the turn 4 giant with that pop ruin.
Yeah, but that could be
Oh,
a
maybe.
curse.
Yeah, lighthouse.
No. Oh.
Oh, turn 4 giant!
He got it!
Oh my god.
What?
Wow.
Okay, but this is a curse. I know, funny. We have seen every time someone gets an early giant in this day, it backfires every time.
Well, is it that it backfires or that, it didn't work out the way they wanted? It was still good for them to advance their positions, just, they didn't win the game at the end.
We saw Meister Lamp squander an early giant before and just send it out into the water, so he's got to use it.
A watery grave, yeah.
But this is tough for Yeti. Typically with IMO, right, you see these resources that are we call them not parallel resources, but it's going to be really hard for Yeti to upgrade his cities.
And boom! As if it wasn't enough that he got this early giant, he's got a nice view and some 5 stars gained from Vision on Yeti Peaks here.
So he can put a port, right? He has fishing, and then he can connect that new city with another port if he wants.
Yeah, I like the idea of the warrior heading west to pick up that village. Okay, I have to say this. Meister's villages are kind of trash, too.
Yeah,
look at this third city that he has. What?
Yeah.
What even is that?
It's garbage. Yeah. So this just shows, if you think you have a really bad spawn, you never know. Your opponent might also have a bad spawn. But Meister does have an early giant. Oh, sailing. Ooh.
Yeah, early sailing. He's gunning after the starfish, I guess. We're going to see another warrior on the... Yeah, we're going to capital. As many units of the water as possible.
What's Yeti going to get?
Star Ruin! Hey, I can bring him back into the game for sure.
Yes.
Climbing,
that's
too.
Huge. Okay, hunting, climbing, mining. Oh my gosh, she's really going on a spending spree and picking up text, but...
Yeah, with the changes to Smithery, he's got some, nice places. He doesn't have to take the dive into forestry for him either.
Okay, there's the port connection with the capital. Very nice.
Explorer.
Oh.
Will it go all the way? And this might have been why he bought sailing, right?
It might. Oh,
Ooh,
no!
Yeah. That 50-50 heads west and not north. And now you're probably never getting that northern lighthouse.
It's that lighthouse and that Eye of God monument. Goodbye. He's not getting that. Nice try, though. He does have some good vision on the opponent.
Absolutely. He's got a great access to the central lake. If, the very first game, 2 ports to start out with. He's got more than 2 ports now, so.
He does. He can get some units in the water, get on the water, make a strong navy. He's sending the Juggernaut along the coast. I'm like, what are you doing with your Juggernaut, buddy? Come on.
Is he going to get it mind bent this game?
No, don't
these
mind the
mindbender just
Juggernaut.
hanging
Don't do
out.
that. Another
And-
explorer getting the lighthouse thanks to climbing. That made it a little easier.
And meets
Yes.
7 stars.
Got some good vision.
Absolutely solid.
So, Meisterlamp walking the warrior,
Yeah, I'm wondering, does he want
moving
to
the Juggernaut.
go for the trash village, or does he just step on the starfish right away?
Oh, look! There's a little island village. How odd. That's unusual with lakes.
Yeah. Does he want to... Yeah. What does he want to capture that city with? Is he going to use the scout, the raft?
I'm so
Not the
having
Juggernaut.
deja vu with his initial game where he had this early Juggernaut and it's just like floating around. Like, what are you doing with it?
He's looking for something, but he does not want to find that mindbender.
Yeah, oh no. Don't.
Maybe if it
Don't
teams up
find-
with the scout, though, it can at least...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he knows the Mindbender's out there. Okay, this is Imo he's playing against. He knows there has to be a Mindbender out there.
Yeah, so surely he will not throw caution to the wind. And Yeti, right away,
Yeah.
mission pickup, tries to establish himself on the
And
water
also
too.
moves onto the mountain ruin. That could be great next turn.
Yeah, he's got a lot of good places to get some sniffery going on.
Okay. So now he has some good vision. He knows where the Mindbender is not. What's he gonna do with the Juggernaut? This is so interesting.
I
They'll
don't know
probably
what he wants
send
to
a
do.
raft to get the island village because it's not contested and you wouldn't want to waste a unit by landing it there.
Absolutely. Just
But
takes 2
where's-
turns. Same as the
Where's
scout.
the Juggernaut gonna go?